This is the All-American Coaching League, presented by Axis Sports.
What's up, party people of the AACL? Welcome back to a daytime version of the All-American Coaching League brought to you by Axis Sports. Thanks for those of you that are able to tune in here during the day. Being a holiday week, I got plans and shit. So we're gonna knock these games out today. 7 in a row, back to back. 5 tomorrow, kicking off around the same time, and then we'll be done and everybody can enjoy their New Year's weekend. What's up, David Leathers, Cliff Allen, Lone Star Glory in the chat already. Good to see you guys. I don't know if we'll have a lot of live viewers watching today, but who cares? Let's get this party started. Let's do our thing. In the first game today, we don't have graphics. We don't have the team graphics. We don't really have a lot going on. Charles and I are going to knock out the first couple games, and as people come in, whatever. And if I come across a game that doesn't have, we don't have any broadcasters, I'll just throw the in-game broadcasters. What's up, Bob Funk? And they can knock out a game. So on the call with me here in these first couple games is none other than Clint Torres himself. Clint, what's going on? How was your Christmas, and how are you today?
What's going on? I need to welcome all of the viewers and listeners in Eastern Europe.
We're on their time schedule now. Oh, that's how it happens. So we got our first game is going to be 22nd ranked Iowa State at 16th ranked Air Force. But before we get into that, Clint, let me throw on. I have another graphic here, as you can see on your screen. Oh, I'm not sharing screen with you, am I? Yeah, I guess I should fucking do that. Dude, listen, it's been a crazy... The fuck? What's up there, Freddie? Fab56 Freddie in his house. Freddie, how are you doing? How was your Christmas, bro?
It was good, man.
That's good.
Glad it's over with.
You're glad Christmas is over with?
Mine was good, too. Thanks for asking.
Wait, why are you... I did ask you in the intro. If you were actually listening, you would know that.
Thanks for asking.
If you were actually paying attention to the game that you're supposed to be doing. Hey... Freddie, why are you so anxious to get Christmas over with, bro?
Because they don't do nothing but cost me money. And I don't get nothing in return half the time.
Oh, shit. Well, then there you go. There's that. All right, I am now sharing screen with you guys. Freddie, you going to hang out with us on this?
Yeah, I'll hang out, man.
Okay,
I
all right.
just walked in the door, but I'll be around. I might walk away, but I'll be right back.
All right, no worries. I'm going to...
You're either with us or not. Don't walk away. Once you get in, you're staying.
Yeah, that's it. You know, this is the AACL is like the mafia, bro.
I might go make a ham sandwich.
Once you're in, you can never come out. Hey, real quick, I put the current divisional standings up on the board. Iowa State is playing at Air Force. So Iowa State from the I-35 at the bottom, 1-5, 1-2 in their division, and Air Force 2-4, 2-1 in their division. Clint, as you look at these standings, at least for this first game today, you see much hope for Air Force or Iowa State with only, what do we got, 7, 8, 9, 4 games remaining?
I think, did Air Force win their last two?
No, they won one, lost one, won one.
Okay. Well, I think Air Force still has a glimmer here of hope, but Iowa State is in the cellar and I guess needs to be perfect, but I don't know if they're going to be able to reach the top of I-35.
I mean, mathematically, if Kansas lost 4 and Minnesota and Iowa State won 4, anything could happen, right? I mean, hypothetically.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, Air Force played really well, even in their losses. So I think if the one team is going to turn around and go on a streak, it's going to be Air Force.
Yeah, I agree. And, the good thing for them is their 2 overall wins were both divisional wins, so that will help them in any tiebreakers or potential tiebreakers. Also, though, as we know, Air Force had some really bad luck at the very beginning of the season in their first couple games with injuries to their quarterbacks. It seems like that has been rectified now, and I think it shows the proof is kind of in the pudding, right? They've won 2 of their last 3 games, and the last 2 games the quarterback hasn't been hurt.
Yeah, they have to have a couple games where that's the case, because right now I think we may even see some injuries today.
Yeah, for sure. Going down the rest of the schedule real quick, just as I'm stalling for time because I'm trying to get all this shit set up since I'm running behind. Let me see. It's Iowa State at Air Force. We've got number 19 Colorado traveling to number 13 Houston. Then 18th ranked Louisiana Tech going to 10th ranked San Diego State. I think San Diego State is the team, Clint, who lost to Air Force. But it was such a good quality loss that they only dropped 1 spot from number 9 to number 10. And San Diego State is a good team as well.
Yeah, that's going to be I think that's going to be a pretty good down to the wire game.
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, so let me see. I got to find out what Air Force runs here. Anything else you want to talk about while I'm searching for information to plug into the game before we get started?
What else you want to talk about? Well, again, welcome all the East Europe fans out there. This is probably the first time you're watching this.
Our Eastern European game is strong, bro.
I'll give you Dave Axis's Discord as well as his home phone number. If you would like to join the league.
Oh, I gave you just on the down, just between you and me, Clint. I actually gave you a bogus number.
Nice.
Oh, hey, Freddie's back. Let me ask Freddie. Hey, Freddie, let me ask you a couple questions.
What's that?
Air Force. Can you? I don't know if you can. You see the screen? Can you see the this first game? Iowa State and Air Force, both near the bottom. Mathematically, everybody's still in the game except for I think Cincinnati. Do you see much hope for Air Force or Iowa State with 4 games remaining?
No, not really. I don't see no hope for no team that's got a losing record right now. If you ain't 500, I don't see no team pulling up. I don't see none of the top teams dropping. All the top teams are pretty strong.
Wow,
I don't see UNLV, Wyoming losing 4 games. I don't see Kansas losing 4 games.
That's the league is now gunning for
State
Freddie.
Losing 4 games.
Right.
I don't see the Zips losing 4.
Oh.
I think it's going to be between 2 teams in each division. You know, got UNLV, Wyoming, Kansas, Houston, SMU, Georgia State, Old Dominion, maybe Memphis if they pull out a win this week, and then in the others you got the Zips, Indiana, and Central Michigan, maybe Western Michigan if they play well this week. If you're below 500, I don't think you got a chance of making it.
Wow. Charles, or I'm sorry, Clint, before we get ready to go to the field here in a moment.
That's the most I've talked in a long time.
It is. I was like, can anybody shut this guy up finally or what? I don't know what the weather's like in Colorado, so I'm just going to make shit up today. It's going to be a noon game. It's going to be nice and clear, and we're going to make it 57 degrees. That'll work.
Well, it's 70 here in Memphis today.
I know. Clint, do you have a response to what Freddie just said about these teams that are under 500 pretty much turn out the lights, the party's over already?
Well, he's got at least 9 teams that are gunning for him now. Well, that's good.
That's
Nothing like a hot sports opinion by Fab 56.
Well, I know. I mean, especially since it was such a long one. We're not.
I think we need to check and see if that's indeed Freddie, and maybe that's Bo doing a voiceover.
Oh, I bet it is. I bet it is, Bo. That actually makes more sense. We're about ready to go to the field here in Colorado Springs, but before we do, let me check the chat real quick. We've got another TV viewer: Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy Est, Cliff Allen, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Catsips 06, Lone Star Glory, Marker Pilar.
Prague.
Pillar.
That's our viewer from Prague.
That's our Eastern European. By the way, you guys remember when the NFL went their European League? That's the AACL. That's their next gig. Packer Fred's in the house, and Painfulest. So everybody, that's it. That's the pregame. No team or no game graphics. We're just going to whip through 7 games as quick as possible. And that being said, let's go down to the field in Colorado Springs, Colorado, and here come the Falcons.
Better hope the weather's good with paratroopers coming in.
Right? It's all storming.
They end up at
They're
That'll be a pretty interesting game with seeing how the Falcons respond after last week.
yeah,
Are
I
those
mean,
real Air Force paratroopers, or did they have to ask the Army or the Marine Corps to come in?
Air Force don't got no paratroopers.
yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're Navy or Marines.
They had to rent some out?
Exactly. All right, folks,
Party
welcome
clown.
welcome to Falcon Stadium in Colorado Springs, Colorado, where we are here for Game 1 of Week 7. 7 games on tap today. Kicking things off with Iowa State at Air Force, the 22nd and 16th ranked teams in the nation. It's going to be 2 days of just non-stop college football action, so you're welcome. As Air Force returns the kick, and I think, actually, Clint, are you supposed to do the play-by-play on this one?
No, you can do it. You started.
All right, you want to take the second one, and we'll swap
that's
roles?
cool.
Okay, that'll work. All right. Air Force.
On Gruba with the return.
Hans Gruber. I bet he had a hell of a Christmas. Heyo.
His family's watching right now. They didn't have to stay up late.
Yeah, they're watching they're probably watching him in a cell in prison.
Big turnover already. by Air
Oh man,
Force.
that's not good.
That is not a good
That was
start.
Hans.
Dude, Hans Gruber, well, he always has a rough Christmas with Die Hard.
Who is this man?
And now he's having a hard what do we call this week between Christmas and New Year's? Does it have a name? It's like the winter solstice or something. I don't know what it is, but Iowa State with amazing field position inside the 30-yard line already. Fakes the handoff. And I don't know what Hoiberg is doing. He's one of those quarterbacks that does that 2 steps backward, 1 step forward, Freddie, and it didn't get him anywhere.
It's a terrible whatever it is. I don't understand it. I'm glad my quarterback don't do it.
Yeah, I'm glad mine doesn't even run that often. Dick Doc is not a very good runner. But by the way, if you are in the AACL Discord, as we see a nice floating pass to Arcady Leathers, 23-yard reception. If you are in the AACL Discord, we have a new channel called Stats, and our own #1 ranked coach, Winkler himself, put together all the team stats, and just FYI, Wyoming is leading the nation in passing yards, I believe. So, just a
They're
little
also
tidbit.
sortable, though. You can't forget that.
They are sortable. Wink did make it sortable. What's not sortable is Daniel Goldworth trying to get across the line of scrimmage as he takes a 3-yard loss.
Yeah, Garth Payne just brought the pain on that one. How do you like that?
Do you like apples? Do you like apples? All right. I'm gonna put the booth. What do you call it up? But I'm gonna put you on play-by-play just because I don't want to have to change it for the second game.
Sounds good.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put Freddie as Freddie. You're gonna be color commentator for the next game if you're cool with that.
Gunny's here too.
And Freddie, oh, Gunny, are you in here too?
Just here so I don't get fined.
Is Gunny in the house?
He's hiding,
not
hiding in the washroom watching the game.
Oh, okay.
At work.
That's right. I'm gonna pop up these. What we got? I-35 playing Wayward West. There you go. Boom. There you go, folks.
Look at the time.
And look at that.
Damn,
Arcady
man.
Leathers with a 13-yard touchdown reception, and just like that, Iowa State, the 22nd ranked team in the nation, not having
That's
a
the
great
definition
season.
of a soft zone. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk
No,
over
that's
you.
okay. I was just saying they strike first. Go ahead.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they had zone coverage out there, but none of the coverage folks were reacting to movement, so that's always bad.
Always bad. As Air Force turned the ball over, in case you're just joining us, Air Force turned the ball over inside their own 30. I think it was the second play of the game, Hans Gruber. Speaking of Hans Gruber, 30-yard return there. And Iowa State recovered the fumble. A few plays later, they put 7 points on the board, and that's where we stand right now. Gunny McGuire joining us in the chat. Great opportunity to play Winkler this week and the #1 Zips. That will be your final game of Week 7 tomorrow night. As here comes the Air Force option that everybody loves so much, that they run so perfectly when they're not injured. And Walter Goggins with a 28-yard rush. Clint, I gotta say, when Air Force is on point, nobody runs their offense better than they do.
Yeah, that's great. It's a thing of beauty. But they got to score here. Got to score.
Yep, gotta get.
They can't get
Go ahead,
get
Freddie.
behind. They can't get behind. If they get behind, as some reason the defenses are tight, though. They're keying on that out.
Well, and seeing as how they don't pass very much, Clint, it's hard for a non-passing team to come back if you're down 2 or 3 scores.
In case in point, the defensive Air Force hasn't shown the ability to stop anyone today.
Apparently that running back can't show the ability to catch a pass either, as he's facing the wrong direction. Crowder, Air Force, number 32, Crowder. I think that's the fullback. I saw the injury. Did anybody catch the when he'd be back?
It's too quick for
And just as we say they're not a passing team, he throws up a duck, but it's knocked down by Richard Johnson. Freddie, they finally passed the ball, but that was a pretty ugly pass.
It was in the double coverage. They had no chance of completing that.
All right, Air Force is going to have to punt now. Clint, if you're Air Force and you've turned the ball over once and now you're punting, giving Iowa State another chance to go up 2 scores, is it the early game, you think? I mean, they're playing at home. It's not a time schedule thing. What do you think?
I don't know. I'd start getting nervous. I know it's early in the game, but doesn't look like they're trying to put any pressure in the backfield, and they're not stopping Iowa State for negative yards.
Daniel Goldworth with a 5-yard rush. It'll be 2nd and 5 for Iowa State. Iowa State going with the red pants. They went with the yellow pants on the road last week and white cleats, and now a nice little, jump back reception by A.J. Lacey for 7 yards. That was an interesting-looking play there, Clint.
Yeah, Lacey had his 7 yards pants on.
He did have his 7-yard pants on. All right, hold on. I'm trying to fix these fucking...
That was the lamest hi-yo ever.
Well, because I'm trying to... Hey. Hold on.
It's okay. It's going to be a long day, so...
Yeah, I can't...
Don't blow it early.
I was going to say, I can't
don't blow your load early.
Can't shoot my Heyo load at that early. Heyo.
That was fun, Joe.
Heyo. Yeah, thanks for playing. Thanks for being here, buddy. I'm trying to get this.
Iowa State looking pretty good so far these first 2 drives.
They are, but as we know in this league, you gotta settle in for 4 quarters because we've seen some crazy comebacks in this league already. Daniel Goldworth up the middle for a 5-yard rush, dragging a defender with him. I mean, we've seen. I mean, Freddie, I think didn't you see like 3 scores in 90 seconds in one of your games earlier?
Yeah. That's the game we lost. It was probably less than 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, I think I know what he was shouting, too.
What was he shouting? The fuck! The fuck! We're going to have to make that a segment on this on these broadcasts somehow.
Yeah.
We should do a weekly thing where we take the most bonehead play of the week and we clip it with Freddie saying, the fuck!
That's it.
I think that's a great idea.
Charles has already got me clipped on it, so he's already got my voice clipped.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Hey, you can just randomly throw that shit in whenever, I guess. All right. This time, Hoiberg wide open to A.J. Lacey in the middle for a 35-yard touchdown reception. Clint, this is getting ugly early.
Yeah, see, I said the defense isn't showing it, and case in point, that was crap right there.
Wow, what a beautiful pass, though. A nice route.
Home fans are getting a little rowdy in there in Colorado Springs.
These military guys must have been partying too much the last couple of nights, I'm thinking, because of the holiday.
Definitely. You got that 24-hour pass, or 48-hour pass.
Oh, David Leathers making sure we see in the chat that they scored another touchdown. Attaboy. Here comes, I believe this is Hans Gruber again. And this time, he had a hold on the left, but he ran up the middle. 32-yard return. Still a decent return. Probably could have made more out of it. Let's see if anybody else has jumped in. Bob Funk, I think I said. I think I said all these names already. I'm having to use my daytime voice, which I don't like very much. It's tired. Air Force, here we go. Their option, but this time they give it to the fullback up the middle, and holy smokes, he scampers for 18 yards. Boyd Crowder, I believe that was the gentleman who was injured, you guys. I guess he's back in the game.
Yeah, Crowder's back.
Yeah, he was just having cramp.
They probably gave him some Midol on the side of the field.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That makes more sense. Little screen pass this time over to Walton Goggins for a 6-yard reception. And now Air Force finally looking like they're waking up a little bit, moving the ball, Clint.
It might be a little too late, but here we go.
Well, we'll find out momentarily.
I think if they score, it's not too late, but they definitely got to put 7 on the board.
Well, I give it to the fullback again, Boyd Crowder, for an 8-yard rush and another first down. 15 seconds left here in this first quarter. Very quick first quarter with Iowa State jumping out to a 14-0 lead. This time they're on the option, run perfectly. And Hans Gruber only gets them 5 yards, but they still run it well. And that should probably wrap it up.
Cheering in East Germany right now.
And that's going to wrap up the first quarter, folks. Iowa State 14, Air Force 0, but Air Force knocking on the door to make this a one-score game. Freddie, your impression so far?
I'm impressed by Iowa State. They came out attacking, and they took it to Air Force.
Well, they're now inside the 30, which is where they were when they fumbled the ball in their first possession. Let's see how it goes this time. This time, quarterback keeper Raylan Givens a 9-yard rush and another first down. Going no.
So far, the star of the game's been Freddie Ho Hoiberg.
It has been. Freddie Fab Freddie Hoiberg.
Oh, you can't put that on. Oh man, Dave, you just did that, and he's in the booth.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Shit.
It was more of a question than a statement.
Wow.
Air Force having to throw that one away. 2nd and 10. Here comes the option again. Quarterback keeper runs over. It's literally put a cleat right on his man's face for a 6-yard rush. I guess the yards are more important than his team's health there, Clint.
Yeah, I thought he was going to try and pitch it the last second. That would have been disaster.
He fakes it this time. Little swing pass out to the halfback. And Chris Howell, the backup halfback, or actually the third-string halfback, I believe, with a 5-yard reception. But another first down. First and goal. Here come the Falcons. Hurry up offense.
I think you need, with this offense, you need like 40 halfbacks on your roster.
Yeah. Well, they have a lot of halfbacks and fullbacks, actually. I think they have the most of any team. But I believe they carry the least amount of quarterbacks, which is interesting. And we've seen them go 3 deep on quarterbacks in some of their games.
On the D?
Yeah. False start. This is another reason why I'm going to put a poll in for Season 2 to potentially get rid of penalties in this game. Did
they ever call it on the D for jumping?
Very rarely.
I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Maybe it's like a 10-to-1 ratio, probably.
It's interesting.
I don't like the way and I know we can change that on sliders, but I don't know. It seems like every time they call a false start, it's inside the 10-yard line, which is dumb.
I know you know about sliders.
Hey-o. They're tasty.
They're very tasty.
All right, and there's Eddie White with a 7-yard touchdown reception, and the Falcons are on the board. And Freddie, that touchdown was tasty.
Yeah, that was a slider right there.
That was a slider.
Yep.
Lawless 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that J.R. Lawless in the house? Keep checking us out. Who is that? I wonder if that's J.R. Lawless. Either it is. JR, what's up, buddy? Welcome, man. Well, we haven't seen you on here at all ever, but good to see you tuning in to Week 7.
Welcome back.
And welcome back.
To
Yeah.
the madness.
And welcome back to the SFL. Welcome back to all the stuff that we've been doing, bro. It's good to have you back, man. Gunny McGuire in the chat. Who is winning in the booth? Freddie with what the fuck or vaginitis with the word penetration? Oh, that's awesome. All right, Iowa State with a return out to almost the 30-yard line, 1st and 10. This time they're going to give it to Goldworth up the middle, and he's going pretty much nowhere with only a 30-yard rush. And I think the key so far, Clint, to Iowa State's success has been the balance or the mixing up of the run in the past. Would you agree or disagree?
No, I would agree, but it looks like, at least on that last play, Air Force made a good adjustment, some extra folks on the line as they get 30 yards on that pass.
Although I think both their scores been on passes. I think they have, right?
Yeah.
Hoiberg, 8 of 8.
Ho-ho.
Yep. And Hoiberg, 8 of 8 already for over 100 yards here early in the second quarter as he drops back once again. Sees a man in the middle. Oh, nice. Man, that's it. Leather seems to be his man with a 12-yard reception today. Freddie, that's been his favorite target so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing well out of the shotgun. Air Force is not putting no pressure on quarterbacks for Iowa State. So.
This time they gave to Goldworth around the left side for a 4-yard rush. And again, Clint, like I said, mixing up the pass, mixing up the run, and keeping that Air Force defense on their toes for sure.
When they do send a blitzer, and like on that last play, they key on the wrong player.
Well, here comes Hoiberg to pass again. This time, the receiver just dropped the pass and ruins Hoiberg's perfect game so far, and has dropped his completion percentage all the way down to 90%. It's insane.
Wasn't a very good pass, though.
Well, it hit him in the hands, though, Freddie, right? If it hits you in the hands,
There
you should
you
catch
go.
it. Oh, and
Oh,
speaking of, nice pass, a missed tackle, and number 6 is going to go all the way for the touchdown. Iowa State on the board again, and Hoiberg says, if you drop one pass, I'll just send it to another guy and score a touchdown. That looked a little too easy there, Clint.
Yeah, that was too easy. Did we get the name of that wide receiver?
No, it never popped up. It's number 6, though.
Nice. This is a big hole, man. Air Force is not a high-scoring, quick-scoring offense. So
Now, they can break. Their option can break for long gains, so there's always that possibility. But if you put the Air Force quarterback in a situation, Freddie, where he has to pass, that's not good for Air Force.
Yeah, it's not good for Air Force at all. They need to keep the game tight or get the score ahead. Now it's not playing in Air Force's favor.
Yep, I agree with that. Now, what the most important thing right now, Clint, I think, is to make sure Air Force doesn't make a mistake on their end of the field.
yeah, they need to just keep to the plan and stay controlled and get some positive gains. Again, I don't think, to your point, I don't think they're going to get a lot of break runs. Then they probably will on this one, but again, I'm concerned that they're not. I don't think they're equipped to make up this deficit.
Well, we'll find out here momentarily. The first time they run the option to the right, only get a couple yards. This time they run it better to the left for a 14-yard rush. And that's really the only thing, if you're Iowa State's defense, that you need to look out for is, are they going to run it left or right, right?
Yeah. So the receiver was Van Lacey, number 6.
Was it really?
Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's what David Leather said in the chat.
David Leather said
AJ
Van
Lacey.
Lacey.
Oh, I thought it said Evan or something, but yeah.
Yeah.
Number 6. Oh, number 6, AJ Lacey. There you go.
Oh, sorry, I misread.
Okay, this time quarterback keeper on the option, and Raylan Givens for a 15-yard rush. And that's what I'm talking about there, Freddie. 15 yards here, 8 yards there, and next thing you know, they're back inside the 30-yard line again.
Yeah, you just got to keep on. Hopefully their defense give them a stop.
And this time they actually have to go to the air, and that's almost disastrous as the defender, number 2, Leathers, breaks it up.
They chose to go to the air. They didn't have to.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I would have voted no
First
on that
down,
one.
they could have ran it.
No.
You probably should have. Although, if you're Air Force and you run, and first down, maybe you try to, sneak it by them, pass on first down.
I think with that offense, the sneak is who you give the ball to and where and what gap they run up. It's not necessarily going from run to pass.
Well, as you can see, Iowa State seems to be, defense anyway, seems to be better prepared for the pass than the run. This time they hold Hans Gruber to a 5-yard reception. Air Force is going to have to kick a field goal to make this a 21-10 ball game, as long as they don't have another false start.
Yeah, they're going to run the clock down for 22 seconds.
Yeah, that's smart.
This is where Iowa State should call a timeout.
I don't know if Biff Markham was here earlier, but it looks like Biff Markham's in the chat now as well. J.R. Lawless, we already said. Gunny. Yeah, I think everybody else we already mentioned. As Air Force is making us fill up airtime.
That's a lot more viewers than expected.
What, at 12:30 on a Tuesday?
That's going to be the 3 of us.
Well, I'm sure that some people, even if they're at work, you can pop it on a monitor, you can pop it up on your phone. You may not be able to hear us, but you can see us. Well, I think my yard people are here. I got a big leaf blower going on. I guess I better check my cell phone. You may have to take this over for a few minutes.
Just let me know.
You got you covered, man.
He hasn't texted me yet, so it may not be him. Man, that shit's loud. Holy fuck.
I can't hear it. Can you hear it, Freddie?
Damn.
Oh.
That's right. I think it's my neighbor. I'm on the side of the house here where the fence is, so. Tanya Tantrum this time with a 4-yard reception. We've got 45 seconds left. And if Air Force can hold Iowa State here, you guys, and they only go down 11, you think that's a blessing with the way things have gone this first half?
I think so.
Freddie?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we got a game here, 2-possession game, but
How about a big turnover right now, and Air Force gets to put more points on the board in the last few seconds? That would be great.
That would be huge.
Yeah. Oh, what is it, false start?
False start.
And it stops the clock. I guess Air Force not interested in really stopping the clock and trying to get the ball back on this possession, apparently.
Still second down.
Yeah, I just run it out, man. Don't try to do anything stupid.
To be safe, but they're in the shotgun.
Of course they
This
are.
is a ho-ho keeper.
Let's see. Oh, no, they're going to give it to Goldworth up the middle. And he's met only a 6-yard rush. And that should run out the clock, folks, and it sure does. Iowa State 21, Air Force 10 at the half.
You see what Doug Britton read in the chat about you?
Let me look here real quick. Axis is making too much money off this league. He has a yard guy. Hey, don't hate me because I'm beautiful. As we see some highlights here at halftime, the early turnover was kind of a killer. I mean, if without that turnover, this could either be a 14-10 game or it could be a 17-10 game in Air Force's favor, Clint. So that turnover was kind of key, not only for the score, but for momentum at the time.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the Air Force defense is starting to settle in a little bit. Maybe they learned some things, like maybe put some more pressure, run blitzes or blitzes on the quarterback for passing situations. Hopefully they learn some, make some tweaks, and can overcome. I still think this is a big deficit. You know, I may be wrong, but I think it's pretty big. Freddie
Well, it's
disagreed.
11 points, but
That's why we're friends.
well, as no surprise, Iowa State dominating the passing yards, Air Force dominating the rushing yards. That one turnover key. Any surprises, Freddie, for you, or is this game gone the way you think it was going to go?
Well, I figured, I was thinking Air Force would play a little bit better on defense, but their defense just has not shown up. They cannot stop Iowa State.
Well, we'll see. You know, like I always say, Freddie, whatever one team can do in the first half, the other team can do in the second half. So let's see if Air Force gets that opportunity as they kick off to Iowa State to begin the second half. The return man up the middle this time, Leo Tantrum, for a 23-yard return. Gunny McGuire. Oh, and it looks like he's hurt. Gunny McGuire in the chat. All the Air Force players are stuck in operations headquarters NORAD. These Falcons are imposters. This must be all the backups. This time it looks like Goldworth around the right side. He runs over one defender, dodges a second, spins out of a third for an 11-yard rush. That's an impressive run there, Clint.
Yeah, definitely impressive run. I think maybe they didn't make too many adjustments on the defensive side for Air Force, but it's kind of looking like the same old coverage to me.
Yeah, it does. That's weird that they're playing the same defense the whole game. Goldworth this time off the tackle, and another great run. And that's back-to-back double-digit yard runs for Goldworth, Freddie. And Goldworth is saying, listen, Air Force, you're not the only one with a running game.
Yeah, Iowa State looking good. They prepared well, it looks like.
They did make some changes to their game plan. Air Force did not. So we'll see if that ends up biting Air Force in the ass or not. This game, nice little pass. Oh! Hoiberg almost intercepted. And it looked like it was a nice pass, Clint. But I think the receiver turned the wrong way, and then the defender jumped in.
Okay, so I had to dive into the archives here, and I'm looking at Air Force, and when they flashed up the stats here, maybe think about the time of possession for Air Force. Air Force has not won a game when they did not lead the time of possession.
Oh, which is probably important with their style of play, so that makes a lot of sense. Victor Andrews with a 3-yard rush around the left side, and I believe at halftime were they behind on time of possession?
They were behind, yeah.
Okay.
That's why I guess I should have led with that.
There you go. See, Doug Britton. That's why we pay Clint the big bucks too. He's got a yard guy as well.
And a pool guy.
And a pool guy. And a pool boy.
You gotta clean my car.
Oh, speaking of which, I had one of our cars detailed the other day. I got the carpet shampoo, the leather done, everything. It was great. It's been way too long for that. It's amazing what you can accomplish during the holidays when you have some downtime.
It's a good stop by Air Force defense here.
Because that's what I needed was some downtime. All right, Iowa State punting the ball. Now Air Force. Air Force's defense. So listen, guys. We've been knocking Air Force's defense, but they were able to stop Iowa State that time, make them punt. Now they have the ball back to make this a 4-point game potentially.
I think it's been me that's been knocking the defense. Freddie's, all of his hot sports opinions are gone after he pissed off half the league earlier.
And this time they run the option to the right perfectly again. Hans Gruber with a 13-yard rush. As they go, no hurry up. Let me hurry up and mention the people in the chat. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy S, Cliff Allen, Dave Leathers, Dave Axis, Doug, Britton, Gunny, McGuire. As they come around the left side this time, quarterback's going to keep it for a 6-yard gain. Caxtip 06, J.R. Lawless, Lone Star Glory, Mark Plyer, Packer Fred, and Painfulest all joining us for the early games of Week 7. These are all going to be day games for today and tomorrow as we are in the second half of the season, folks. After this week, only 3 regular season games left, so a lot of positioning, jockeying for positions, if you will, in the standings. We'll go over those again in between games. Air Force this time running the option right. Hans Gruber, nope. Raylan keeps it this time. JR, we have 24 teams in the league. We have 4 divisions. We have the Wayward West Division, the I-35 Division, the Dumpster Fire Division, and the Bootleggers Division. And if you're around after this game, in between games, we'll flash the standings up one more time so you can see the teams that are in here.
It's no big school college.
Yeah.
It's all little teams.
So if you're
no Alabamas or Clemson or nothing like that.
Yeah, exactly. So JR, if you're familiar with NCAA 14, any team that has a ranking by the game itself or is more than 3 stars in the game, they're not allowed in the league. So it's 3 stars and less, and if you're a 3-star with a ranking, you're still not allowed in.
So Colgate is open.
Yes.
Salve Regina is open.
San Juan
Rhode Island Polytechnic.
and San Juan University out of Puerto Rico. Yeah, dude, if that was real, I'd be all over that team. I love Puerto Rico. Walton Goggins this time with a 5-yard rush off the option right. That puts Air Force in a 3rd and 2. Hey, they're probably all over the internet anyway, whatever.
This is just
you're
a
not running for
coaching
office.
league now. We don't have
No, it's
players.
I
We
can-
just got coaches.
That's true. That's a good point, too, Freddie. JR, it's only coaches. This is a coaching league. We don't have players on, human being players on teams. Each coach is allowed to name a certain number of players. As you'll see if you watch some of the other games, some of them got a little crazy, a little out of hand. But that's one of the best things about the league is this time, Givens with the quarterback keeper right up the middle for an 8-yard gain and a 1st down. And the Falcons are knocking on the door, Freddie. This is exactly what they needed after being down at halftime.
Yeah, we got a good game going here right now. Iowa State might let this game get away.
Oh, and Raylan Givens around the outside for a 23-yard gain and a Falcon touchdown. And Clint, this is their game, and they're running it to perfection.
Air Force girls. Oh, never mind. So yeah, that was a good run. The quarterback for Air Force is he's not that big of a guy, and he looks kind of skinny too, light. I'd be interested to see what his build is.
His speed, I think his speed is actually. I'm not going to pull it up. Let me see if I have it up.
You'll have to talk with Coach Craven about all that.
When was the last time Craven was actually online?
1939, I believe it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
He watches games like a dick.
That's right. And then we didn't call it online back then. Actually, let me see if I'm going to pull that up. I think his speed is probably like 87, if I had to
What's
guess.
the highest for a quarterback?
Well, let's see. If he's a scrambler, I think that is the highest.
Is that default? Just default stage?
No, it's the archetypes that I built.
I mean, scrambler goes 87.
Yeah. So Scrambler will have the actually, I'm just going to pull it up here. Give me a second. You guys, why don't you guys talk about the game while I look for this real quick?
Ho back to take the snap.
Ho, ho, ho.
Back to pass. Drops it off in the middle. Nice pass there by A.J. Lacey, Freddie. What do you think on that one? Tell me your
It was
thoughts.
a good sharp pass.
Yeah.
The receiver right on target. Move the chains. Iowa State needs this drive right here. They need to get that lead back up to 11.
Back to pass again. Dumps it off in the middle. They're giving him the middle, Freddie. And sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it's not.
Air Force is playing back, so they're giving them everything short. So
Yep.
they're just taking what they give them.
All right, quarterback scrambler has the highest speed. It is 87.
You got to remember that, Charles, when you recruit your next quarterback.
Yeah.
There you go, exactly. This time he pass over the middle, and he completes it, catches it, and then fumbles it. Let's
Huge
see.
turn of events for Air Force here.
Let's see. Did he make a football move? He certainly did. And he gets drilled, and Tantrum fumbles the ball, and now Air Force is in position, Freddie, to take the lead all of a sudden.
This is a tale of two halves, ain't it?
It really is. Hey, Charles, take over for a second. I think that might be my yard guy. I need to go check.
Okay.
I'll be back.
We'd like to welcome the yard guy into the game. Air Force with the snap on first down tried to run up the middle, Freddie, and Crowder just got met by a wave of Iowa State defenders.
Yeah, that linebacker snuffed that play out real good there.
This is a key series, Freddie. They got to put some points on the board. That's a huge opportunity.
And you got to take advantage of the turnover. Oh, it was a good keep. I thought he was going to pitch it.
And look, that just shows you how elusive that quarterback is for Air Force. Givens, I thought he was going to get brought down after a couple-yard gain, but he was able to, do the little shimmy shake and get a first down. Right on the edge of field goal range, does a run off the left side. Left side by Goggins. 2nd and 9, and they're running to perfection here in the second half, just like you said, Freddie. Tale of two halves.
Yeah, they're playing their game.
And that's the end of the third quarter with Iowa State up 21-17. Freddie, what do you think Iowa State needs to do? Yeah, get your 69s up, everybody. What do you think Iowa State? I mean, I'm kind of shocked I'm asking this question. What do they need to do differently?
Well, they got to play defense, and they got to go back to what they was playing in the first quarter, where they was opening it up to throw the ball deep.
Opening play of the fourth, horrible throw, a duck to the sidelines. The linebacker there is taking credit for doing something great, but I don't think he did anything. But he's
terrible throw.
Back to pass. Has some pressure in the middle. Had to dump it off the safety valve. Got a decent gain there, but not enough for the fourth down. Iowa State, you said, Freddie, they need to kind of buckle up, and they did there and got Air Force stopped. Looks like
Air
they may
Force
be
is
going
for it on 4th and 1.
All right.
Up the middle.
Oh, did he get it?
What'd I miss?
He did get it.
Air Force still have the ball in the same position from when I left?
Yeah. They just went for it on 4th and 1. Air Force did.
Quarter switched over, though? We're in the fourth quarter now?
Yep, we're in the fourth.
Did we get our 69s up in the chat? Hold on. Oh,
Yeah.
JR, that's the other thing we do. We put our 69s up in the chat.
What
There you go.
was on Gruber pointing at? Was that supposed to be a stiff arm? Or was he pointing to the end zone?
He is pointing at something that we
What's his
can't
fault?
discuss in
That-
public.
That linebacker. He said that linebacker's blitzing.
Oh, I thought he said, "You can't tackle me, bitch." This time he runs the option left for a whopping 2-yard rush. Back now, Air Force in 3rd and 2, within field goal range. Field goal's not going to help them. This time option right, beautiful. Oh, dude, he runs it
Well played.
perfectly.
Well played.
This time he's Hans.
Down.
Uh-oh.
Hans Gruber's down.
Hans is down. He looks like he's laying down at the bottom of the Nakatomi building. Hey-yo.
9.
Well, we got some more people in the chat since I left. Hey, maybe I should leave again. Is that the key to getting people in here if I leave? Let's see. Another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy S, Cliff Allen, Commander Root, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Gunny McGuire, Caxip06, JR Lawless, Lone Star Glory, Mark Pyler, Mover Simplified, Packer Fred, and Painfulest. And speaking of Painfulest, it's painful to watch Raylan Givens take a loss when they do run the option. Puts him in a 3rd and 3, Clint.
every time you go through the folks watching, and you say another TV view, I'm like, how does he know?
Oh, and this time he breaks a tackle. Dennis Whitehead, the fourth-string halfback from Air Force. And to your point earlier, Clint, all these halfbacks and fullbacks, it's hard to keep them all under wraps.
It's hard, and they come out fresh, and there's not a real big degrade in execution when they have the scrubs coming in. They can't even call them scrubs when they have the second, third string coming in.
Yeah, I mean, when you rotate that many backs in too, and I don't know what their substitution percentage is set at. Oh shit! Did you guys see Hans
Abdominal
Gruber?
strain will return soon.
Scrubs are players too, Charles.
As long as they're not backup kickers.
That's right. Or well.
All right, come on, let's go, Iowa State. You're letting this game get away from you.
Yeah. Ho is starting to cool off.
I don't think they scored any points in the second half.
No. Air Force is starting to lock it down on D.
The short passing game ain't Iowa State. Iowa State.
Hey, Charles, I got to step away again for a second.
And the leaf blower just stepped in through the sliding glass door at Dave's house. Okay, so that nice pass by actually
hang
not.
on to that ball.
You should have hung on to that ball, right, Freddie? That was a good pass.
I mean, you got a good lick, but you got to hang on to it. You got to help your quarterback out.
Huge third down for Iowa State, 3rd and 10. With some pressure up the middle, dumps it, throws it long on the sidelines, and he got it. Leo Tantrum, 18 yards. That was a beautiful run route and a beautiful pass by Ho-Ho.
Yeah, he laid it right in there, didn't he?
Move the chains, 1st and 10. What yard line are they on? Are they across the 50 yet? No, not yet. Almost, though. They're
40,
knocking.
44.
Yeah, they're knocking. I formation, twins to the left. Run up the middle. Air Force was there, but Daniel Goldworth was able to get 4 yards.
That was a good run. Got
13
time,
rushes.
2 minutes.
21 pass. I think they've maybe added a couple more passes in the mix. Excuse me, runs in the mix this second half. Maybe they need to go back to the pass.
We got another offside.
Oh my gosh. That is a momentum
It's a
killer
killer,
right there.
man.
Who's it on? Let's find who's guilty and punish them.
We ain't got no
2nd and
replay.
11.
We didn't pay the replay man this week.
1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock. Back goes Ho-Ho. Has some pressure. Has to get rid of it the last minute. Throws it deep and almost intercepted by Sterling Coles. That was a dangerous pass, Freddie. I know he had to get rid of it, but he was going for everything on that one.
Yeah, I think he needs to go to the middle of the field and get the first down. Don't go deep.
Back again. 3rd and 11.
There you
Throw
go.
them wide open.
That's exactly what you need.
Tanya Tantrum. We got a little air from Tanya there. Or Tanya.
Yeah.
As much as Tanya can do, but enough to get a first down. Big gain. They may be in field goal range to tie this up. Maybe he's right on the edge of field goal range, but Air Force has really got to lock it down if they want to keep them from tying the game up, at least. Throw in the middle. Batted down in the last second by Tony Walker. Good defense
by Mr. Walker.
Yeah, he was covering the receiver like a blanket. 2nd and 10. Back to pass. It looks like 4 wide receivers. Half back in the backfield. Run up the middle. Nice defense by by Air Force. Victor Andrews doesn't go anywhere. Bernard brings him down. 3rd and 10. Big play here. This could be the play of the game, Freddie.
Speaking of the play of the game, I'm back. That must be the play of the game, me coming back.
He's back.
Guess who's back? Oh, and there it is. Play of the game. Picked off in the end zone. What did I miss? Not much. It looks like Air Force still had the lead. Iowa State had the ball, and this is the result of that drive. Is that it?
Yeah, the thing that stands out to me.
They was getting some first down.
The thing that stands out to me is Ho-Ho tries to push it deep too often. I mean, he almost got it intercepted.
That's what she said.
They were driving down the field. They got a couple first downs. They were moving, but every now and then when he gets some pressure, he just tries to throw it deep, and the Air Force was waiting for him and almost got an interception a couple plays ago too.
Iowa State got 3 timeouts here, so. If they stop them, they get it back. Big 3rd down.
All right, we got a minute left in the fourth quarter, folks. Air Force was down 21-10, 14 unanswered points here in the second half. Under a minute to play. Air Force having to punt the ball, though. I hope they run this clock down, you guys.
Yeah, they got to.
And they don't. I don't understand the clock management on Air Force's side at all.
Big return. Need a big return.
Bye-bye, Cliff Allen. Hey, Wink is in the house. I guess Wink was here while I was gone.
Come on, Iowa State needs to go deep.
Oh, was it a timeout, Wink? Okay, I didn't see that.
Deep.
Oh, my gosh, Becky.
Oh,
Oh, my God. Unbelievable. And what did we say? We said earlier, Freddie, they quick strikes in short amount of time, right?
Yeah.
Are we going to see our second overtime game? I have a feeling with 41 seconds and 3 timeouts, that gives Air Force enough time to come down and kick. Oh, no, they're going to go 28.
It ain't going to be no overtime.
Shit.
It's going to be a 4-point
Yeah, you're
lead.
right. Damn. Wow, just when we're giving Air Force all the kudos, Iowa State and David Leather says, fuck you, Booth. We take the lead. We take a 4-point lead with 40 seconds left. Wow, what a
Chat, I don't think David Leather said "fuck you." Booth.
No, it was implied. It was implied when when he said good
It was
half.
an indirect "fuck you."
Yeah, when he said good half, that's what I think that's what he meant.
Okay. Dave goes back and checks.
Offense at a glance, you can see the points, the plays, the total yards, the first downs. Iowa State dominating yards, Air Force dominating first downs. 37 seconds left in the game, folks. Oh, David Leathers is in the chat. David Leathers, are you going to be coming in here pretty soon or something? Everybody knows what good half really means. Exactly, Biff. See, Biff is on board. He knows what's up. Well, Air Force now having to pass at not their strong suit, Freddie, that they have to pass the ball now, as you can see.
But like you said, if Iowa State can do it, Air Force can do it. All they got to do is get somebody deep.
You never know. And what a great game this has turned out to be, you guys. Air Force from the shotgun. Yeah. A lot more points than expected, I think. And this time Given's going to keep it himself. And he's going to get down to about the 42-yard line. They should burn a timeout here with 22 seconds left. That leaves them one timeout, 42 yards in 22 seconds. Let's see if they can do it. He drops back. Oh, he tries the quarterback keeper, and they are all over him. Clint, that might be the dumbest call I've seen all day.
Yeah, that was a dumb formation, too. I mean, if you're going to try and throw it past 5 yards, you're not giving your route runners enough time to get a good route going.
And this time they spiked the ball. Only 8 seconds left. Freddie, is there enough time for one pass, a quick timeout, and then one more shot at the end zone, you think?
Yes, there is, but they need to make sure the pass ain't too deep.
Well, here we go. And he's going to throw it as far deep as he can, and it's up in the air. And did he catch it? Isaac Pryor with a 37-yard reception. 2 seconds left.
God.
Air Force uses the timeout.
Can you believe this?
Oh, my gosh,
Are you
Becky.
on the edge of your seat? I'm on the edge.
I am on the edge of my seat. Here we go.
Yeah.
Last play of the game. Is Air Force going to win? No, he throws it short. Walton Goggins comes up about 3 yards short, and Clint, that's not the pass you're looking for in that situation.
That's a head scratcher right there.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
What a first
Good game by
game.
both teams, though. Well played.
What a first game, you guys, though, to kick this day off. Game 1 of 7. And could we even ask for anything more than that?
No, definitely not.
I was on the edge of my seat there at the end.
I was, too. I mean, literally on the edge of my seat. 28-24, Iowa State. So Air Force comes back down 11. They take the lead. Iowa State with under a minute with the long bomb to take the lead. And then Air Force with 2 seconds left comes 3 yards short, almost a la Tennessee Titans in the Super Bowl, and falls 28-24. Clint, as you watch this Air Force offense, everybody knows that they run their option game to perfection, but passing game is pretty crappy, to say the least. Is there a
Yeah,
way?
you want them
Do you think there's a way though for them to really work on their passing game without affecting the option game that they run so perfectly?
I think they just need to, because of the limited amount of times that they throw it, they need to be experts on the short and middle routes. And, I mean, because trying to expect a team that doesn't pass a lot to be effective in the long game it's not reasonable. But I do need to say, you need to quote Gerald Winkler. That's marketing literature for the league. This league just knows how to bring the excitement.
Yes, we do, and yes, you do. Those of you in the chat and coaches in this league. For those of you just joining us today, this is the All-American Coaching League, Week 7, Game 1, and what a game you missed if you weren't here. Iowa State pulls out a 28-24 victory. Comes down to 2 seconds. Look at the total offense, you guys, almost even. 350 apiece. Of course, Iowa State dominating the passing yards. Air Force dominating the rushing yards, exactly what we expected. Both teams, Clint, decent on third down conversion as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm curious to see the time of possession, but you're even.
Yeah, they only lost it by 4 seconds. So that is that the first time they've lost when having the time of possession?
I don't know. I only looked at the wins.
The other one? Okay. Well, let's check out the player stats as we start with the quarterback from Air Force, Raylan Givens. Freddie, 10 of 17 for 108 and 2 passing touchdowns, which is interesting. But this is his game right here. 114 yards rushing and another touchdown. Givens responsible for 3 total touchdowns for his Air Force team.
Usually when Air Force wins, Givens has about 20 rushes. Gruber has at least 15. They rush the ball a little bit more. They just didn't get the first downs to keep the drive going.
Yeah, well, they did pass it 17 times. That might be a record for them this season. Not sure. We'd have to check the books for that. For the receiving, spread the ball around. What is that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you know what, Clint, we didn't call Dixie Normus's name very much, did we, today?
No. Dixie Normus played a really soft game.
Yeah, he really did play a very soft game.
Nobody had more than 1 catch, did they? Or just
I'm sorry, Freddie.
No, Freddie, I think, just Goggins with 2. Yeah. What were you going to say, Clint?
I was just looking at, when you were looking at the quarterback stats for Air Force, 5'9", 175. I'd be curious to see what the build-out is of the other running quarterbacks in this league compared. Because he just looks like he's got an extra gear.
Yeah, well, it's interesting you say that. So I know there's the running. Who's the quarterback that got benched and then brought back into the game by UCF? Sanchez. Yeah. I believe Sanchez is also a scrambling quarterback, and he's like 6'4", 220. But I do know that the height and weight does affect your speed in this game as well. So he may not be as fast as Givens here on Air Force. But, we should check. You should check Taz, and we should check what's the Syracuse? No, I'm sorry. Syracuse is Taz, right? And you have Vag. We should check Taz and Vag and see how those guys stack up too. And I'm wondering, like you are, speed-wise, like, for example, Hoiberg here, obviously a pocket passer, 6'2", 207, more your typical pocket passer prototype quarterback, right?
Yeah.
And look at the numbers. 300 yards, 4 touchdowns.
I don't even remember what my quarterback build is. He's a scrambler?
Yeah, I think Vag is a scrambler. Goldworth, 51-yard rush.
Oh, shit.
Look at the difference, Freddie, in the passes. He didn't spread it around as much, but look at how many more receptions for Iowa State receivers.
Yeah, well, he threw the ball more, so you're going to get more. He threw it to fewer receivers.
Yeah, and Lacey with over 100 yards receiving. No blocking stats for Iowa State.
You got 4 wide receivers that got touchdowns, which is pretty damn good.
Yeah. So he did spread the ball around for sure. And there's the fumble, forced fumble, the fumble recovery. Was there still just the 1 turnover the whole game? No, the second interception.
3 turnovers.
3 turnovers.
Two by Iowa, and 1 by Air Force.
Okay, so Iowa State 2 turnovers in the second half. No field goals by David Seeger from Iowa State. None needed. Punting, kick return, blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. And let's get to the post game. For those of you in the chat, thanks for watching Game 1. We're going to kick off Game 2 after this post game here. Game 2 will be 19th ranked Colorado at 13th ranked Houston. Clint, Houston is another one of those option running teams. They run the Navy offense, and they've been impressive as well with theirs.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I don't know, need to talk admin here, but is David going to do play-by-play?
I don't know. David Leathers, are you here? I haven't looked at the schedule, so I'm not sure who's doing what. He might be just waiting for a game later, too. I think you're calling the second game, actually, with Freddie and Gunny, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Let me players of the game real quick. Raylan Givens, quarterback. We saw that he was responsible for 3 total touchdowns. Fred Hoiberg, what a great 20 of 26, over 300 yards passing, 4 touchdowns to 4 different receivers. Fred Hoiberg's got to be the early candidate for Offensive Player of the Week with 1 whole game played. Richard Ashley, corner, tackle and interception, and Josh Reyes, the middle linebacker for Iowa State. 9 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, an assisted tackle, and he had that forced fumble at the very beginning of the game that really, if you look back, Clint, I think is probably the reason why Iowa State ended up winning this game, because without that extra touchdown, they dropped this game.
No, definitely. I mean, I think you can't. I know we got a lot of props here for Ho-Ho, but Givens had a great game too. I mean, he was just, some of those runs he made were just spectacular. Looked like he was going to get brought down on this line of scrimmage, maybe a 1-yard gain. And one, when you stepped away to talk to your lawn guy, he did a really nice, looked like a 15-yard run. It started out really bad, but his footwork was able to get him 14 more.
Wow. Well, let me see. David Leathers is DMing me, so let me read those real quick. He just he's not on until tonight. He's just watching for now in the booth with us, playing backup in case we need him. Gunny, if you're available, you're more than welcome to jump in if you want. You don't have to. Otherwise, this game's going to go to Clint and Pepper Rogers here. Before we fully turn over the next game, though, let's hit these standings real quick while I'm setting up the second game between Colorado and Houston. If J.R. Lawless is still in the chat, let me look and see if he's even still here. He is still here. These are the teams. These are the divisions. Overall records, and then in the parentheses are the divisional records. Overall records is what gets you into the 14 playoff. The winner of each division goes to the 14 playoff. Tiebreakers are divisional record first, and if they're tied in divisional record, then it goes to head-to-head, because you do play each team in your division one time, so there are no needed tiebreakers after that. This next game, another wayward division and I-35 matchup, just like the first one. Colorado sitting at the bottom, Clint, and Houston they were within tying distance of Kansas until they actually lost to Kansas last week. Why don't you guys start talking about that matchup while I get this ready?
All right, welcome everyone, our friends and family in Eastern Europe. We looking forward to a good game tonight, or today, or tonight, depending on where the hell you are. I think this one, Freddie, we've got Houston versus Colorado. I think all the pressure's on Houston, because at this point, if you just look at the standings, Colorado's got nothing to lose, and they could maybe be a little bit risky today.
Yeah, and Houston's going to definitely have to win this to keep pace with Kansas. I don't know who Kansas plays this week. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. But go ahead and talk on, and I'll see if I can find that.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think you said Houston does the Navy offense, and I don't. So Houston runs the Navy, and I'm not sure on the defense. 3-4 multiple on D. Oh, bless their hearts. Colorado runs pistol and a 3-4. So I'm going to be interested to see how Colorado does that 3-4. And pistol. I love the pistol in real life. So it's going to be an exciting game for me, Freddie, watching both of these offenses. I love both of the playbooks that they're using. Going to see a lot of different type of innovative plays. I think we lost Freddie. So
I'm here. I'm here. I was checking the schedule. Kansas plays Washington State, so Kansas is going to have a tough game too this week.
So Houston is fighting for the number one slot here. I think they need to be perfect going up against, to either tie or pass Kansas in the leaderboard for I-35. Again, I think Colorado, Freddie, they're at the bottom of the Wayward division. I think the one blessing that they have is that Air Force lost. They're now 2-5, and Colorado could potentially jump ahead of Air Force.
I think Colorado's on a losing streak, if I'm not mistaken, too.
And is this is in Houston or Colorado? Sorry, Dave. Okay, this is in Houston. So Colorado's up against the wall here, but Freddie, they've got nothing to lose. I mean, now's the time to test everyone you got on your roster and test every play you got and really make Houston guess and put the pressure on them.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to bring the house and see what they can do this week. Because, like I said, they're on a 4-game losing streak. Don't want to go on a 5-game losing streak.
Yeah, definitely. I think the weather isn't going to be a factor here. I think it's probably cloudy and relatively warm in Houston, or at least relatively warm. Houston is 75. That would be a heat wave for some parts of the country, especially in Eastern Europe. With that, Freddie, is there any other points you want to make before we jump into the game?
No, let's give the producer a few minutes. He says.
Care to put a prediction on the outcome here?
I'm gonna predict Houston by 10.
Oh, okay. So I'll roll the dice here and say Houston by 13.
Woo, man!
We are so ready to go to the field. I can't wait until the field pops up on the screen. We are going to go to Houston, Texas, everybody. And out comes Houston in the red uniforms.
Cougars, baby, the Houston Cougars.
And in this league, Cougars takes on many meanings. Freddie, am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a cougar in real life, Freddie?
Yes, I have.
Any definition?
Yes, I have. I've seen one in the zoo, but also seen one running down the street when I lived
Jack's
in
Bar and Grill down the street. At the E Club.
I've dated a few cougars in my day.
You did? Wow.
Yeah,
that's not necessarily a hot sports opinion, but that's a hot life little nugget we got from Fab 5-6. All right, so Colorado takes the ball out, Mo yards, 27-yard return here on first down. Can't wait to see this pistol offense in action, Freddie.
Yes, let's see what Colorado can do. They need to score some points. There you go. Good. That's
Draw
a good
play up the middle. Nice run by Mo yards. 10. Second and inches. Didn't give them the first down, those bastards.
Still in that pistol formation.
Quarterback keeper. Yeah.
Man.
-4 yards for Florida man.
So what's that? Take one step forward, two steps back.
Oh, it was a different spelling name. It was Florid Man or something at the beginning of it.
Was that Florida Man?
Yeah, his name was spelled wrong, I think, at the beginning of the season. Gee, Dave spelled the name wrong. That never happens. All right, Mo yards for another negative rush, Freddie. Defense of Houston, man, they're ready.
Big Adam Thomas in there making the stop.
Back to punt goes Colorado. Their drive didn't really go anywhere after a decent return.
How can you get 9 yards on first down and then you get -4 on second and third?
Bennett Stewart, 15-yard return. Out comes Houston and that Navy offense.
Houston runs his offense well, better than Navy does, I think.
Ooh, how dare you. Nice run up the front. A lot of power run, 10 yards. Again, looked like that was going to be stopped at the line of scrimmage, but Ware just powered on through and got an extra 8.
They sealed that end off where nobody could get him.
So I'm going to ask Dave when he gets back at halftime if we can have Fab 5-6 Freddie E-Club stories. That was a nice run by Tony Phillips at halftime. 40-yard return. That's the fullback.
But you don't want to hear about my E-Club stories.
Tell me what you see on that run by the fullback.
Missed tackles.
Yeah, that's a pretty fast fullback you got there. Short and fast. That's pretty dangerous for Colorado defense.
It's a 2-play drive. Three-play drive.
Yeah, 2 different stories. The Colorado offense so far has been flat, and Houston came out. And, 2 or 3 plays there. They're on the board with 7, so pressure on Colorado. Colorado with the return. Takes it out past the 20 to the 26, 27-yard line. Mo yards, another decent return. Let's see this time, Freddie, if the offense of Colorado can capitalize.
Definitely need to get some first downs. Let's move the ball, Colorado.
Out comes Pistol.
I don't think they've made very many adjustments during the season. That's probably why they're not doing very well.
Yeah, they're showing a run heavy, and it's not really proven a lot of value, but that can change. I mean, I almost ate my words in the other game, but that Pistol is also known for passing, and so far I haven't seen much of it.
Well, as you see, Houston's in a 3-4, and they don't have 2 defensive linemen for some reason. They must be running a different 3-4 than what Memphis runs.
And Old Dominion.
Old Dominion and Memphis, they run the same 3-4, huh?
Yep, the same 2-down linemen. 22 yards for Mo yards all day. 1st and 10 on the 45-yard line. Colorado. Keeper by the quarterback pitches it off at the last second, isn't going anywhere. 3 defenders bring it down. Upman gets a 1. I don't know how he even got 1 yard on that one, but three defenders of Houston. This was all over the runner. It wasn't going anywhere. 2nd and 9. Quarterback is keeping it, trying to get to the first down marker. Isn't going anywhere. Florida man 3 yards and then is just hammered.
Get that big average he got. 0.05 minus.
3rd and 7. A run, a questionable call here. Almost got the first down. Maybe eat my words, but very questionable. Mo yards with a 4-yard run on a 3rd and on long, and they're forced to punt.
I got a feeling this game's going to get ugly here real quick.
Yeah, it could. It's got the makings of it. Colorado's got to make some adjustments. They punt. 2 minutes left in the first. Return by Houston out to almost the 35-yard line. 12-yard return by Bennett Stewart. Not even close. 25, Doherty. Come on. Get into the game there. Shotgun formation by Houston. 4 wide receivers. Swing pass to the left. At the top of your screen. Gets brought down after 2 yards for Carl Stevens. 2nd and 8. Shotgun formation. Looks like we're going to up back. Run up the middle. Decent run. Still going. Gets the first down. Tony Phillips powers for a 9-yard rush. Freddie, Colorado, they need to make some adjustments here on defense. It doesn't look like they're sending anybody in to try and stop this run game.
It looks like they're running a 3-4-2, and they just can't seem to stop that offense.
Quarterback keeper runs on the outside. Nobody anywhere to stop him. Bowls down. The safety still going. 92 rushing yards total for Houston after K. Dean just scampered for 32, Freddie.
Man, and that missed tackle again. Had a good shot for the quarterback, and you missed the shot that put him out of the game.
Houston threatening. Another quarterback
Houston's
keeper.
kicking ass. Colorado can't get no first down.
That's right. They're running that deep, like you said. They're running the Navy offense to precision, Freddie.
Yeah, like I said earlier, they're running better than Navy does sometimes.
Fullback run up the middle. Nice run of 9 yards. Quick shout-outs to chat. We got another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy S, Commander Root, Doug Britton, Taxi PSO6, Lawless 1234, Lone Star Glory, Maker Plier, Packer Fred, and Painful Est. 8-yard rush by Kane Dean. That's 20-yard average for him. Freddie, he really needs to work on that, right? Second and 2
just doing what they want to do, man.
Graphics are just popping up left and right. Dave is on fire. Nice run by McConnell for 6 yards. They're knocking at the door. Houston is ready to score. Does Colorado have an answer, Freddie?
I don't think Colorado's got an answer for Houston.
Okay, look at these. This is the first time you're going to watch a game with graphics. Fluidity of graphics is what we call it.
There's a face mask.
AACL. Face mask. Definitely looks like a face mask. You're right, Freddie. That is on.
There we go. Automatic first down.
That was on Houston, right?
That was on Colorado.
Okay.
First down.
First down, sorry. Misread that one. First, I was looking at the fluid graphics moving around. 6 seconds left in the first. First to goal. Quarterback keeper up the middle. K. Dean 3 yards. Put another 6 on the board for Houston, 13-0.
I mean, Colorado, I'm pretty sure they hadn't made no changes this whole season. And if we see, if you don't make no changes, you just ain't got a chance to win.
Well, I mean, this is kind of like the first game. Didn't Iowa State go up 14-0?
Yeah, there's up 21-7, I think, at halftime.
So Colorado, there's still a chance.
Or 21-10, yeah.
All you Colorado
don't see
fans,
no offense from Colorado, though.
All the Colorado fans listening in Bangladesh, there is still a chance.
And Colorado's just not showing me nothing.
No, they're a little cold tonight in 78-degree Houston. That's the end of the first quarter. 14 for Houston, zip for Colorado. Not looking good, but hopefully Colorado's going to make some adjustments here between quarters, and we'll have something similar to last game. Otherwise, we're looking at an ugly game, Freddie. And we have a special guest in the booth, the one and only, the Diva Dave Axis. Welcome, sir.
Hey, welcome to you.
All right. I'm glad to still be here. Are you going to take over for play-by-play?
No. You guys are doing it.
You do the play-by-play, Charles. And
Yeah.
You ask Dave all the questions.
I'm just gonna jump in his third wheel. You guys do your thing, and I'll just shoot my mouth off whenever I feel like it.
All right. So, General Booty with a 5-yard reception there. It is 3rd and 8. And Freddie, why don't you shoot your mouth off right now?
Well, Colorado got a nice start on 2-yard, completions, but let's go, Colorado. Let's make a game of it, man.
Yeah, that's a nice play there. And Mo yards with 7. 4th and 1, though. Not enough to get the first down. I think maybe, Freddie, they're at a point right now in the season where they may need to roll the dice a little bit on 4th down.
Yeah, but you can't roll the dice if you're not making any changes.
Yeah. Well said, sir. That's why you're fabulous. Houston with the punt return. Takes it up to the 38-yard line. Bennett Stewart for 8 yards. Out comes the hot Houston offense. Let's see if Colorado has anything they can do to stop them. So far, they haven't shown it. 1st and 10. Quarterback keeper is going to keep it up. I thought he was going to flip it out the last second. Was able to scamper for 7. Freddie, 2nd and 3.
Well, that was a good first down play. Like Houston, I don't think they've had a negative play yet.
I don't think so. 2nd and 3 here, like you said. Clock ticking. Another run by the quarterback, Dean. Another first down. He's still going. What nice run. 14 yards. 62 all day.
He's just running this Navy offense, great.
Yeah, he is. It's to perfection. Doesn't look as fast as the quarterback for Air Force, but he's pitching it at the right time. Ooh, Wallace Doherty. I don't talk about that side of the family too much, but the Dohertys. But he is out here for Colorado, making a name for himself.
Have any of the Houston quarterbacks gotten hurt yet in this game?
No. They're not on the field long enough to get hurt. They score in 2 plays and then they're off.
Hey, that's what she said.
Hey-o. Quarterback keeper by Dean. Another nice run. 19 yards. That's going to bring his 10 yards
80 yards,
carry up.
10-yard average.
Yep, it's going to go higher now. I mean, with 19. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. That's the Fab 5-6. What the fuck? That's our version of
That's
come
our
on, man.
the fuck.
And Dave, you weren't in the booth or even online, I think, when we talked about this, but at halftime we're going to have a special show. Freddie's going to share 1, maybe 2 stories from the E-Club.
Oh, that's even better. We do that. Is that going to be AACL After Dark?
It might be after dark. You may no longer be on Twitch after Freddie shares his story.
That's
nice run by Deacon. He's taking it all the way.
Oh, man, that's a
20 yards. Back to the game. Sorry, I was focusing on Freddie. It's hard when he's in. His glamour just it amazes me.
It's overwhelming.
20-point lead, Dave. What does Colorado need to do? It looks like they're cold and not firing on any cylinders. Okay, Freddie, jump in here.
Yeah. Hey, Colorado, I think this game's over with right now. I really do.
Ooh, it is over. Powerful word.
They still got 3 minutes to go. Colorado
You just pissed off some fans in Bangladesh, Freddie.
Well, I'm sorry, but they're going to have to show me something.
All right. Well,
And
let's see what they
show me
can
nothing.
show. It's time to show. Time to put up or shut up, right? Mo yards for 22 yards. He's doing everything he can.
I don't think
Setting
he's
up
got
the
the ball
offense
past the 50-yard line yet.
Yep.
This is their 4th possession.
And the beauty of this game, you didn't get to do it in the last game because the game was too quick, but maybe in this game, Dandy Don might sing.
Yeah, Danny Don definitely going to sing. He's probably already singing now.
Yeah. Second and
probably
5.
break out at halftime.
I'd rather hear the E-Club story, but 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. First down run. They are pushing it to the 50-yard line. Mo yards. He's balling so far today. I mean, he's doing everything he can, but the rest of the Colorado offense needs to step up, like we said earlier. Run and play up the middle. Mo yards didn't get anything on that one, Freddie. Defense was waiting. Parsons just laid him in his tracks. Getting to the 2-minute mark here, 2nd and 10. Another run and another stop near the backfield. Huge 3rd and 10 for Colorado. Got to put something on the board. They don't want to go goose egg into the locker room. Back to pass. Dumps it off near the first down. Does Omar Ford 8 yards, but 2 yards short of the first. Maybe 1.5 yards short of the first. They're not rolling the dice. I question that, Freddie. They're deciding to kick here.
Yeah, well, I guess they done packed it in themselves.
I'm wondering if Colorado's packed in their whole season. Their coach hasn't been around much lately. They're on a losing streak. They're on a 4-game losing streak after starting the season 2-0. This could be a 5th loss in a row. And
who is their coach, so we can publicly shame?
Liam Hammer.
Oh.
Actually, Ives Van Hammer. Liam Hammer is the athletic director. Ives Van Hammer is the head coach.
Oh.
And
Yeah, I think they're calling for his head in Colorado.
I think so. I think the Boulder people, the Boulder fan base, not very happy with the way this season's going for them.
Has an owner ever been replaced during the season?
We don't have owners in this league.
Or coach, sorry, coach.
But you don't own me, Charles.
Right. You're now in the basement of the science building. We don't have owners in this.
Hey. Nobody's been. Oh, yeah. Well, we lost.
We had one.
Jacob Clear.
Had to have an emergency, had to quit or something.
Jacob Clear had to bounce, and but Biff Markham has taken over that program, and I believe he's undefeated since doing so.
Yeah, Biff's done a great job with Western Michigan.
Western Michigan, yeah.
And Biff's watching today, so welcome, Biff.
Good job, Mr. Biff.
Good job, Biff Markham. Although, oh yeah, he's there.
Kay Dean is putting on a running clinic. 113 yards, and we're not even at the halftime mark yet. I'm so excited about these club stories. I know that we got a game going on. Sorry, Freddie. I was saying
Colorado just don't have no answer for
Yeah.
the.
People only care about the stories, Charles. You're right.
all I want to hear is E-Club stories.
Oh, Biff Markham says they lost last week. Biff, how many?
I can tell you one E-Club story is back when we was in El Central, California.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
You know,
Children,
I was with
cover your ears.
Squadron, 84 Squadron. You know, Skyhawk, DMA 223, the Great American Bulldog. And I used to go advance party all the time. You know, setting up the barracks
bet
for
you
everybody
did.
else when they came.
Yeah.
And I'd always get to pick the best room for myself and my buddies and stuff.
And you
set
do the
'em up.
advanced partying too.
Yeah, and well, we did plenty of partying. But anyway, we went to El Centro. Barracks we was in was right next to the E Club. I mean, they was just side by side. And I picked the room that was closest to the fire exit. All I had to do was go out the fire exit, and I was straight in the E Club door.
There you go. So, the folks of you watching at home, there's a reason we've got early E-Club. It's because it's 21-0. Houston is just rolling over Colorado. The good news is, the bad news is for Colorado fans is you're getting your ass kicked. The good news is we may be able to fit in another, maybe at least one more E-Club story out of Freddie. But we are now rolling into halftime, 21-0. I mean, what can you say other than ass whooping, Freddie?
This is just, I mean, I think we've seen one other game like this before. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Marshall got whooped pretty bad last week. It just got boring, man. It was just, had to start talking about all kind of crazy stuff that game.
Sounds like what's going to happen today.
Definitely. I think the dish served in Houston is buffalo steaks.
It's the yardage there, man.
198 rushing yards. By most of it's been by the quarterback, Dean.
58 yards of total offense?
It's horrible. It's
I
anemic
can't believe they
offense by
got 4
Colorado.
minutes and 50 seconds of time of possession.
Yeah, how does that average out like a yard per minute or some shit? That's so terrible.
Well, like Dave always says, what you can do in one half, you can do in the second half. I don't think so.
That's going to be remarkable.
I was going to say, if it happens, though, what's up?
Yep. All right, so here we
Eat my
go.
words then, won't I?
Starting the second half. Nice return by Houston past 30 to the 34. Bennett Stewart with a 30-yard return, and out comes Houston. They're red hot. Let's see what kind of adjustments, if any, Colorado can do to stop this offense. This high-powered Navy offense.
I got to be honest with you. I'm as impressed with this as I am with the Air Force offense. And look at that.
He's gone.
Dun, dun, dun,
Wow.
Wow, that was impressive. 67 yards by Tony Phillips. Holy crap. They caught Colorado with their hands in the front of their pants.
He gone.
Because they got no answer for this offense.
Why the hell are they showing the quarterback hauling ass? I don't know.
He's like, hey, wait up, buddy. Wait up, buddy.
I want to get in the shot.
Wow.
Wow,
Did
28 to
take
nothing.
the whole 16 seconds.
Wow. I mean, we may even have another E-Club story. This might be two in the second half. So start thinking, Freddie.
Oh, don't you have any E-Club stories?
No, only when I was on shore patrol.
Did you
No.
arrest some E-Club people?
When I was in Marseille, France, I had someone in the French gang pull a knife on me. Come at me.
Oh,
Did you tell him, come at me, bro?
I screamed, Gunny!
did you have your little billy stick or no?
No, I didn't have. The officers didn't have anything.
Or y'all didn't carry billy stick?
No, the guys with me did, but they weren't looking. And there was an undercover cop, French cop, came out of nowhere. Actually, there's like 2 or 3 of them came in and just beat the ever-loving crap out of them.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And then I was proceeded to get schooled by the French police officer on how to run the detail and have them like surveying the crowd and not doing the job.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Yeah, Colorado got a first down, man.
They did. Okay,
First
sorry
down.
guys. We're talking about Navy and Marine Corps stories. So back goes Colorado. They got a first down, one of the few of the game. And they followed up with the floater out of bounds, Freddie.
Yeah, that was a bad pass. Well, the receiver was covered, so you can't blame the quarterback.
No, that was a smart decision. You got to get rid of the ball when you need to. Another pass off to the left side. Got 3 yards, General Booty. 3rd and 7. You know, every third down.
Colorado knows how to throw the ball downfield. They got receivers downfield. They just will not throw it downfield.
And they're running it on 3rd. I don't know why. I was going to say, Freddie, every 3rd down here is crucial for Colorado, and they just screwed the pooch on that one.
Oh, yeah. Dandy Don done turn out the lights. The pot is over.
Wow. 3 minutes left in the 3rd, and we've got Dandy Don singing. Oh, my gosh. All right, so back comes Houston. The red-hot Houston offense. They touched it one play for a 67-yard touchdown run. Let's see if they've still have the magic.
This might be the biggest blowout we've had all season. I don't see Colorado even scoring.
Quarterback keeper. Oh, man, that looked like he was going to bust it on that one, too. Nice run by Arthur Leo.
Houston's just running this offense like they got it known in the back of their mind, man. Everything's working.
Precision. Pull back up the middle. I think Tony Phillips he had a long touchdown run in the first quarter. Two touchdown runs.
He got the 67-yarder, didn't he? He got 132 yards.
Georgia State over Marshall 48-17 was the largest. I don't know if you can hear Dave. I don't know if you can. I'm sorry for repeating.
That'll make it 3rd and 1.
He's eating a sandwich in the background, and it sounds really cool. Okay, so we've got 3rd and 1. Oh boy, it's that dreaded glitch.
Oh, what kind of play was that?
K-Ding got glitched. Or maybe the halfback ran the wrong play. That's the key, Freddie. When you're running this precision playbook, one mistake, man, it could be like a nuclear bomb.
Maybe Danny Don sung too soon.
Yeah. Colorado gets the ball back. They stopped. Well, that was kind of a gimme on that one. That was a gift to Colorado, I would say. I hate to be, piling on Colorado, but that last play was just a mistake on the Houston side. Back goes Colorado to pass on 1st down, throws it off to the right side, a swing pass for 5 yards to General Booty.
That's good for a gain of 5 yards.
Clock is ticking. No, it's not. 2 minutes, 18 seconds
Colorado
left.
throw the ball downfield. They had to throw it downfield, I think, maybe one time all game.
Let's see if they do it here.
Nope. That's all in the flats.
Well, they're giving them the flats. I mean, the bad news is, that's the good news. The bad news is, like you said, you need chunks of yards here, being down 28-0, and that methodical offense isn't going to be the answer to if you have any hopes of winning this game or even getting back in the game. Back, another pass. They're giving him open on the sides, and they get a 1st down here, 14 yards for McCray.
Houston just giving them that sideline, but then once they get down in the red zone, they'll tighten up. But they had only been across the 50 one time.
1st and 10, throws it over the middle, incomplete. Quick shout out in chat. We've got another TV viewer, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy EST, Commander Root, Doug Britton, Taxi PSO6, Lawless 1234, Lone Star Glory, Maker Plier, Pack Fred, and Painfulest. 3rd and 7, big 3rd and 7, Freddie.
I think Houston's going to pick one of them sideline passes off. You watch.
Back, let's see. Back, the dump off to looks like the halfback or the fullback. Low yards for 6 yards. 4th and 2. Got to go for it here. But they're not. They're going to punt it. Not sure why they're not going for it, Freddie.
They're down 28. They know it's hopeless.
Punt goes into the end zone. Houston gets the ball on the 20. They were driving on the last series, Freddie. It looks like they were going well. Had it in 3rd and short, and they just had that. They got glitched.
Some of that going for it on 4th down is your sliders. If you've got your sliders aggressive or you're conservative. So
Freddie,
Evidently, Colorado is conservative, so they're not
Freddie,
going
we were
to.
told not to say sliders.
Oh, I thought we liked sliders.
Well, I mean, the food, but don't say game sliders when Dave is around. Sensitive. He's very sensitive for that. Okay, so
let's put it like the coach's percentages.
There you go. Another good run by Dean for 5 yards. Looked like he was going to pitch at the last second, Freddie, but kept hitting. Still got a positive game.
And look, they got Dean's got 130-something yards, and the fullback's got 130-something yards. Good day by Houston.
Very good day. This
There
could be a
goes
big
the
run.
fullback
Big
again.
run. Still going. Tony Phillips with
That's
13.
Phillips.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get more. He's got 148. He's got to work on his average a little bit. Only has 21.
They got 3 players over 100 yards. That's crazy.
This is insane. Insane offense by Houston. We are approaching the end of the third with 28 seconds left. Quarterback keeper only gets 4 yards. The Colorado defense is high-fiving. They were able
None
to...
of them are receivers. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Fullback, running back, quarterback, all over 100 yards.
So I won't give you free license, Freddie. Anytime you want to interject with a E-Club story from this point forward, you can have it and go with it.
All right.
That makes it 3rd and 3.
End of the third. Get your fours up, everybody.
69.
Or excuse me, 69, everybody. 28-0. Houston is just destroying Colorado. Colorado buffalo steaks for everyone in the audience, even to our fans in Bangladesh and Prague. Out comes Houston. Not slowing down at all. Still running. This could be a big one. He's gone. 10-5 into the end zone. Arthur Leo, 45 yards for the touchdown. It's the bleeding. Somebody's got to stop the bleeding. 34-0. What do you say, Freddie? I'm speechless.
Like I said earlier, this is going to be the biggest upset. I mean, I don't think Colorado's even going to put no points on the board.
They have no will at all right now.
I don't think nobody's been shut out all season.
Yeah, that's yeah, they're partying on the sidelines here. Big party down in Houston tonight.
Yeah, the fans in Colorado Springs, they are very upset with the.
They'll be waiting at the
AD
airport
of,
with pitchforks and torches.
Colorado.
Right, Freddie?
Yep. I think they got a petition going around right now getting rid of their AD.
Back goes Colorado. Let's see. They're going to throw it. That's probably one of their longest pass attempts of the day, and they got 16 out of it to McCray. Move the chains.
That's what they should have been doing all game.
Yep.
Fire that ball in there. Lord, man. He had 2 good games the first 2 games of the season, and ever since he just...
Good coverage downfield. Yeah. Booty was able to get a couple yards there. 91 yards passing for Mann. That's not the best game of his career, hopefully. Passes it out to the first down. They're moving the ball, but I just think, Freddie, to your point, I think that Houston defense is just going to give them as much as they can to go soft until they get to the end zone, like you said on the last series.
Let's just see if they can get a touchdown here. Get some points. Make it respectable.
At the
Like
pass,
you
plenty of
came to
time.
play.
Throws
There
it down
you
the
go.
middle, open. 22 yards for McCray.
But where was this all the first half?
Well, the defense probably, like we said, the defense is being a little more friendlier to him. Back goes Colorado. Covered downfield, and he's going to get sacked. Florida man goes down. Loss of 4. Mark Ford. His first tackle and first sack of the game.
Coverage out there, though, man. Them guys are on them receivers, ain't they?
That's right. Like you said, you get close to the goal line, they're going to start locking it down.
Real quick side note, the least amount of points scored in a game so far this season is 6 by Marshall in Week 4 against Old Dominion. We have not had a shutout yet this season.
Least amount of points scored by any team this season up to now has been 6. Marshall did that against Old Dominion, and they definitely lost that game. And I probably missed a couple other points, but the
There's
struggle
been no shutouts in the AACL.
no shutouts at all. Houston. Oh, there you go. You get to see a little bit of what's behind the curtain in the ACL. Back goes Colorado. Let's see if they get a point on the board. Doug Thompson says not today. That's a pretty big thing.
Turn it over on down.
That's a pretty big thing for a defense, Freddie, when you can hold an opponent to 0. I mean, that's a defensive coach's dream. So they're all
clean sheets.
Clean sheets, yep. I definitely know about those.
So yours has been spoiled a time or two, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've been soiled on. So let's see if Houston runs the score up with 3 minutes left. Pitch it out. It's going to be, the thing is about this offense, Freddie, is, other high-scoring passing defenses, when they want to slow it down, it's more likely that they're going to do it. But the way they're running this, you just hand it to anybody in the backfield, and there's a chance they're going to break it and put more points on the board, even if they're trying not to. 7 more by Phillips.
Getting the first downs. Look at Phillips with 155 yards.
So the running back has over 100. Phillips has over 100, and then the fullback, I think, that's not the fullback, is it? Phillips?
Fullback has over 100.
Yeah, was that Phillips is a fullback, and then at least one other guy has 100.
Dean's got 142, and then the quarterback's got 100.
So it's 2nd and 8, under 2 minutes, minute 39. That's the best. That's the best defensive play for Colorado today. I think that's the only time they were able to stop KD.
And that linebacker or cornerback blitzed in there.
3rd down and 10.
They're running the clock down.
Yep.
So it should be underneath a minute before they hike it again. They can get a first down here. Colorado ain't getting the ball back. You can see Colorado ain't even using their timeouts.
No. They've got the bus fired up.
They ready to get out of Dodge.
Yep. Plenty of time. Dumps it off in the middle. Enough to get the first down. Arthur Leo for 12 yards. There's still a chance for them to put some points on the board and get some redemption before this day's
Game's
over.
over with right here. One kneel down. No, he ain't even going to kneel down.
That is it.
He's going to break it.
He's still going. And that is... Oh, well, we have clipping.
Oh,
looks like.
clipping call. The only thing that can stop Houston is themselves.
Still first down.
You've got 13
No,
seconds
Gunny,
left.
Colorado ain't scored.
Yeah, no score, Gunny. It's goose egg for Colorado. Houston's keeping it. And gets 9 yards for KD, keeping that average up. I'm curious as to why he's still in there, but there you go.
That's the ball game there.
Ball game,
Game
folks.
by Houston, though. Can't say that for Colorado.
416 yards, and most of that was rushing. Shutout to Colorado. Number 19 does not score a point at all. Houston on fire with that Navy offense. KD,
Yeah, that's
148 yards.
another one in the record books. First shutout in the AACL.
First shutout. Yep. And the
AACL.
The bad thing about this game, other than for being a Colorado fan, is that we don't get to hear any more E-Club stories by Freddie as we go into the
Freddie's
postgame.
going to be here all day, it looks like, so I might break him back in there.
All right, so just pace yourself. Don't shoot them out all in the next game.
Until I have to go to my
Don't
mama's
shoot your
house.
load off, baby. All right, so 35-0. What else can you say? I want to see some stats here. Stat.
It's not going to be pretty, or at least not on one side.
Gunny has a theory in chat. Colorado must have heard the bowl game was canceled. Best E-Club. Worst
Hey,
E club.
that ought to be a good ball game right there.
What was the best E club, Freddie, in your experience? Was it
Uh,
in
like I
Philippines?
said, best E club have to be probably in Subic Bay, Philippines.
Yep, thank you. I knew you were going to say that. Where's the worst one?
uh,
Millington,
probably
Tennessee.
hey, Millington, Tennessee. We had a pretty good E club, in Millington. We didn't spend a lot of time there because
Is that where you met your first cougar?
no, that my first cougar was met at Topless Bars, and
Oh my God.
hey, I used to take all my Marine Corps buddies there. You know, 'cause this was my hometown in Memphis when we were stationed. We'd load the van up. I'd take 6 or 7 of my buddies to the Topless Bars. They could spend their money, and the girls just loved me.
Okay, with that, let's look at the stats.
Hey.
I can't do play-by-play. Can I be third? I cannot do play-by-play. Let's wrap this one up, everybody. Let's look at the stats. 416 total offense to an anemic 165 for Colorado. 388 yards rushing, 5 touchdowns, 28 yards passing. If you look at just the passing, you'd say, man, Colorado's got the edge here. But, geez, 35 yards rushing by Colorado to 388. 22%. Can you circle the third down conversion percentage again? There you go. So 22% third down conversion for Colorado to 50 on Houston. 100% red zone scoring percentage to 0. 1 punt to 6 punts. Time of possession, almost a 3-minute differential. Houston 11 minutes and 49 seconds and to 8 minutes. Like we said with the Air Force loss, I mean, they did have a slight edge, but you need to have a significant edge to put that amount of points on the board and that type of decisive victory. So Houston was firing all cylinders. Let's look at some more stats here before we wrap this up. Dean, only 28 yards passing. 148 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns. Phillips with 2 touchdowns. Leo with 1. Who got the longest? I think it was Phillips with 67. Yeah, and he got more
fullback
touches.
had some big runs.
I mean, if you want to be a fullback in this league, I think you want to play for a team that runs the Navy offense because you're going to get the ball a lot.
Look towards next year, I think.
And the runs, for the fullback, the thing that makes it interesting in this scheme is, maybe even most of the runs were up the middle, whereas the halfback scored on a run-off tackle. So it's really impressive when you put that many yards on the field when you're running in the A gap.
I don't think there was any turnovers this game, though.
No, I don't think so.
It was turnover free.
None at all. No field goals.
Colorado can be proud of themselves. They go in the record book as the first shutout.
Definitely. And we've got let's go. It's moving fast. Florida man, not the greatest game here. 130 yards, and
Only had 5 incompletions, but all of them were in the flats. Everything was short.
You know, they had crappy play calling too. I mean, do you remember all those plays in the first half where it was third down and mid to long, and they would run it?
Yep.
It's horrible play calling.
Yep. Terrible coaching by Colorado.
And the wide receivers, leading wide receiver, 5 receptions, 62 yards, no touchdowns, like we've talked about. And not a whole hell of a lot to brag about. Williams got a sack on defense. Couple tackles for loss for Tatum. 7 solo for D-Man. My family member had one tackle for loss. That's Wally Daughtry. Wally Daughtry. That's of the Toledo Daughtries. Lots of zeros for the kicking. We have one kickoff, and 2 touchbacks for punting. You know, we're digging deep here, folks, when we're going into punting stats. Yeah, this is a game that is
player of the
definitely a
game
game.
for Colorado.
Deans. Sorry.
It got to be the punter.
Yeah, it'll be the punter and Doherty. And the post-game stats here. Total domination. Wow. 5 tackles for Loki.
Florida man made it.
I think there's going to be a lot of upset Colorado fans that Doherty did not make defensive player of the game.
Yeah, I think the Colorado fans really don't care no more.
Hey, Dave, at one point was Florida's man named Florid Man? Florida.
Hold on. I'm jumping in. I think we forgot the D when we on the very first week. So obviously, Florida man, you can't be a man without the D. Heyo.
Hello. Dave is going to bring up that other thing while we talk. Not that one, folks.
Next game.
Who's
the next game?
This is a pick'em game. Louisiana Tech
at
San Diego State.
It was a lot
What's
better
up, fellas?
Cliff Allen's here. Hi, Cliff.
Hey, guys.
How was your holidays?
Had to throw things together quickly, but I'm here, and that's all that matters.
Well, we heard the big announcement in the SFL that you're leaving Arizona.
What? Not quite, bro.
Oh.
Hey, that's Charles, man. Charles likes to spread rumors now.
No, I'm locked in with Arizona.
Oh, okay. Somebody hacked your Twitter account and said what
Sure,
go to
sure.
that? And it said leaving on a bus.
Not quite. Yeah, and since we're live streaming, I cannot comment on that whatsoever.
So you're doing play-by-play?
Sure. What's the next game?
The next game is San Diego State has Louisiana Tech coming in.
Okay.
That'll be a pretty good game. Of course, Louisiana Tech is on a 4-game losing streak.
Nice. Both teams looking to get a win here for sure. I know San Diego State sits just below me in the Wayward West. Is it division or conference? What are we calling them? Division. Okay. So I'm looking here at the standings, and Louisiana Tech definitely wants to get the W. That way they don't fall to the bottom of the I-35 division. Right? You guys with me on that?
I mean, they really have to stay in that battle between, that's the toughest division, the Wayward West. You got 4 teams with a 500 or better record.
Yeah, every game counts, especially as we get later in the season here. And, Louisiana Tech doesn't want to slide any further either, so it should be a competitive game. All right. Well, let's go around the horn. How was Christmas? And how drunk did you get?
Christmas was great. I didn't get drunk because I quit drinking a few years back.
There you go.
I did too much drinking when I was in the Marine Corps.
I respect that.
Yeah. But, I had a good Christmas. Just being around the family. That was the best part.
Right on.
It ain't the same, though, when your dad's not here, though. because my dad always made Christmas, you know, the greatest thing in the world. So.
Dang, Cliff, you went there from two different areas.
Yeah, I am firing on all cylinders right now.
Jeez.
That's great. My first question, and you know, I'm happy you had some time with family. Just gonna smooth that one over there a little bit. Clint, how about you, man?
It was good. I got to spend time with my family, and I did drink.
Okay.
And I didn't get drunk though, but it was fun. It was short but fun. You know, it's one of those things where I was pretty exhausted on Monday because of all the family stuff going on day by day. Like every day we had something going on. So when I had to start work, I kind of wish I took that day off because I was so tired.
Yeah, I can relate to that. I mean, I feel like on Christmas evening, I just sat back on the couch and sort of had that emotional hangover. I've got 3 kids and they're all pretty young. So there's a lot of time and energy that goes into that. And I'm not going to lie, I put a few away that evening. So it was good.
Kids always make Christmas fun, though. That was the best part about Christmas, was being around the kids.
Yeah, you know,
I haven't got to see my grandkids yet. I get to see them this coming weekend, so it's going to be gives me another day to celebrate Christmas.
Okay, Gunny. So something to look forward to for sure.
This is
All right. Well, it sounds like we are ready to get this thing started. It is a beautiful 69 degrees. Go ahead and throw up your 69s in the chat in San Diego today. Okay. Go take a minute. Yep. All right. We're going to go ahead and head to the field and get this game started. Is this game 3 or 4 of week 7? This is game 3 of week 7 on our 7-game marathon here today on a Tuesday. And it looks like the Aztecs are pumped and ready to go for this game. We'll look for them to have a quick start at home and get the fans behind them. Not give Louisiana Tech any breathing room. Straight to the coin toss. Oh, it's beautiful in San Diego. I almost moved there, and there are times I wish I would have. But
it would be nice if they had their own stadium, though.
That's true.
I don't care. They need it now. I don't care if they're building it.
All right, so Louisiana
what can you do for me today?
Toss and chooses to defer to the second half. They're going to give it straight to the San Diego Aztecs offense.
This ought to be a pretty good game with Louisiana Tech. I look for them to bounce back off their 4-game losing streak. I know Robo hates me when I talk bad about the Aztecs, but I think Louisiana Tech is going to make a big bounce back today.
Offense fakes the handoff here, throws to the left side to no one, out of bounds, and Ben is off to an 0-1 start. Ben Jurgenoff. All right. Jurgenoff is in the shotgun formation. 5. Set. Throws again.
He can take my spot
no,
off.
He can take mine too.
He can take my spot too. I've got half an eaten lunch in front of me. Offense set in shotgun formation. Pressure on the quarterback, dumps off to the running back, and they get.
I'm pretty sure I'll probably have to do another later game.
And that was sweet. We are 4 wide here in the booth.
Yes.
What's up, Mike?
Well,
hey, gentlemen.
Mike.
Coach Klein.
Welcome to the booth.
Thank you. It's nice to be in the booth.
all right, gentlemen, I'll bid you adieu.
No, sir. No, we're going 4 here. This is all.
I'll stick around.
This is the all-star booth right now. All right. Well, Louisiana Tech gets the ball quickly. Defense shut down the Aztecs, and their first play from scrimmage is a 4-yard run to the right. Good start by Grant Wright, who rushed for 4 yards.
Did he go right, though?
He did go right. QB keeper scrambles to the left and gets the first down. Great run from LaFleur for 9 yards.
The first two games when Louisiana Tech won, LaFleur was a big part of it. But lately, they hadn't used him as much.
Yeah, you'd like to see that production out of him the entire game. He makes a great throw to Globo Jim for a 7-yard reception. That sets up second down and 3 yards to go.
What's up, Robo?
Hand off to the running back, runs right, gets the first down, and continues to truck his way for 16 yards. And Average Joe has a great run and sets up the Louisiana Tech just outside of the red zone.
Yeah, I would say that was an above-average run right there by Average Joe's.
QB keeps it to the right, and just as Gunny said, he stays inbounds and gets an 18-yard rush. And Louisiana Tech here, guys, looks like they're clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah, if San Diego's going to win this game, they're going to have to deflower the flower.
Quarterback steps back to throw the ball, and he throws out of bounds. Looks like no one was open. That was great coverage by the Aztec defense. Somebody else is going to have to read that because it's set up so small. Hand off to the running back, second down, and he powers forward and is brought down just outside of the end zone. Looks like on the half-yard line. Big third and goal here for Louisiana Tech.
Yeah, this could break the cherry.
And the Aztec defense steps up. Grant Wright loses 4 yards. Jason Sims makes that solo tackle and saves the touchdown. Stops the touchdown.
1-point difference right there on that play.
Yeah, and that may come back big, considering how competitive this game had started off. Louisiana Tech gets 3 out of this drive, and fellas, you know, they were moving the ball really, really well, and then seemed to stall out when they were just outside of the end zone.
Yeah, but at least they put points on the board.
Yeah, at least we seen some points because the first game, the game before this, we saw very few points by one team.
Let me go ahead and welcome all of our viewers here today. Of course, we've got Access Sports, another TV viewer, BE Robo, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candyist, Commander Root, Dave X's, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Eagle Mondavi, of course Gunny's here. We got Caxips06, Lone Star Glory. Is that Maker Plier? Maker Plier was here. Packer Freddy, Painfulest, and Smallster Ammer. It's a DC server. Small Streamer server. Yep. Small Streamer DC server. Welcome to the broadcast.
Nice, not a bad showing for the middle of the day on a Tuesday, and we see more of the same from the Aztec offense here. They went 3 and out again, managing only 4 yards, and they have to punt right back to, is it the Bulldogs? Louisiana Tech Bulldogs?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good return here from Steve the Pirate.
Yeah, Steve the Pirate broke a few tackles.
The Bulldogs here right at midfield. Great run from Grant Wright for an 11-yard rush, and that quickly gets them their first down of this drive. So, Mike, you know, let's go to the pick'ems here. I know that it sounds like San Diego State was picked as the favorite. I don't have the numbers directly in front of me, or I can't remember, but 17-5. Okay, so a heavy favorite in the pick'ems, and yet we're seeing a lot of momentum in the Bulldogs here early.
Yeah, you know, there's not a lot of faith in Louisiana Tech most games, but we are seeing some big plays from here. I think this is they're trying to make this a statement game for the league.
For sure, coming off the holiday.
Louisiana Tech did start off 2-0 though, and they've lost the last 4.
Looking to right the ship here in this game in San Diego. Handoff on 3rd down, and they come up just short. Grant Wright with a 10-yard rush. It is now 4th and inches, and let's see if they feel being aggressive here. All right, so we've got 4th down, and they're going to keep the ball. Handoff to the quarterback keeper. I'm sorry, and he takes everyone out, runs around the left side, and 4th and inches turns into 7 from Peter LaFleur.
Yeah, the flower blossomed on that run.
Outran, looks like that initial defensive end, and breaks out of a tackle, and almost a 3rd tackle there for the touchdown. What a quick score, and suddenly this game feels like it is totally in Louisiana Tech's hands. Michael, what does San Diego State have to do here to get moving in the right direction?
Well, essentially, they're going to want to make all of their plays, but in the end, what they're going to want to do is score more points than Louisiana Tech in order to win. But if they can't do that, they're going to lose.
Always deep and insightful commentary from none other than Mike All. Now we've got the Aztecs here throwing right, and they get their 1st down of the game from Adolph Oliver Nipple with that 14-yard reception. That's a great start for this Aztec offense, because you definitely don't want to go down by 2 touchdowns.
No, and there was some fans that were trying to say Nipple sucks, but Nipple's getting hard right now.
Barry McCockiner, there we go. Barry McCockiner with a 4-yard reception sets up a manageable 2nd down. Fakes a handoff to the running back. Quarterback keeps it and runs for the 1st down. Ben Jurgenoff with that 8-yard rush. And suddenly we're seeing a little bit of life out of this Aztec offense as they have managed to put together 2 first downs in this drive.
Yeah, they don't want to get behind too much.
And hand off to the running back. I should probably not be eating chili and try to commentate at the same time. Sure, more challenge. All right, seeing hurry up from this Aztec offense. 2nd down, and throws that ball, skies that ball right over the head of his wide receiver. 3rd and 7. Handoff to the running back, runs left, and that's not gonna be enough. No, I mean 3rd down, 3rd and long, and you choose to run. Questionable call by the offense, very conservative, and that takes us to the end of the 1st quarter here, where it has been all Louisiana Tech Cougars, Bulldogs, not Cougars, excuse me. Here so far, again, we don't want to see San Diego State go down too far, so this is a must-stop for their defense on this next drive.
Yeah,
we all like Cougars anyway.
They could have gone for it on 4th down there and probably picked it up, but they're playing conservative right now.
To go back to Freddie's comment, I would agree. We all have Cougars on our minds, and if you don't, what are you doing with yourself? No, not the ones from Washington State. And that ball is dropped. That could have been a huge play for the Bulldogs. And here you can see Louisiana Tech has 107 yards to San Diego State's 37. So much more dominant on offense as the quarterback keeps the ball, throws left for a 1st down and then some. That's Average Joe's with a 25-yard reception, his 1st catch of the game. And Louisiana Tech continues to look dangerous.
I was just wondering in the booth, has Louisiana Tech made any adjustments this week? Okay.
Go ahead, Gunny.
Louisiana Tech didn't make no adjustments in their game planning this week, but San Diego State did. So maybe San Diego State overthought it so far and the wrong way.
Yeah, the Bulldogs sticking to what they do best here. Another throw for a first down. Quarterback keeps the ball, and that may be the first negative yardage play for Louisiana Tech. Something to feel good about if you're on the Aztecs defense with that sack. Sets up second down and 13.
Well, they did have the negative plays when they were at the goal line there and had to come away with a field goal, but that was a nice stop for San Diego.
Mike, thank you for that correction. I appreciate that. Quarterback keeps the
What
ball
Coach
again.
Klein's here for.
And Peter LaFleur rushes for 13 yards. That sets up third down and 1. Much, much more manageable when your quarterback dominates on the ground like that. Quick handoff to Grant Wright, and he's brought down for a loss of 5 yards. That will
A big
force,
stop for the Aztecs.
force the Bulldogs here.
Looks like Tech's going for it.
Oh,
Wow. All right, gutsy play here, but honestly, the Aztecs haven't shown anything to be scared about.
He's open, wide open.
To a wide open Powers for a 23-yard touchdown reception. And, the Bulldogs here got started quickly and look like they're not looking back.
Yeah, generally, if you want to stop them, you have to cover their receivers, not leave them wide open in the end zone.
That's true. I mean, you could point and cry, but that still wouldn't stop them from catching the ball. And here we are with 3 minutes and 27 seconds in the second quarter with the Bulldogs up 17-0. The away team showing dominance here in this first half.
I think we've seen San Diego behind by 17 before and come back and win it. It just Ben Jerkinoff needs to get in this game and play.
Gunny, you're absolutely right. That's not heard of in the AACL, but they've got to start doing something here pretty quick. Hand off to the running back, and he gets 5 yards out of that run. Barry McCockenher, 3 rushes for 12 yards. Not a bad average there, but they just can't seem to string positive plays together. Adolph Oliver Nipple with a 4-yard reception sets up 3rd and 1. Ben Jurgenoff now 6 for 10 for a very small 26 yards. Quarterback keeper, and that was a good decision because he rushes for the first down. Jurgenoff with that 4-yard rush gives them a first down here at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, and if you need 1 yard for a first down and you can get 4, you're definitely getting a first down.
Facts on facts. Barry McCockenher for a 5-yard reception, 2nd down and 5. Offense is in the hurry-up mode here, sets up in shotgun formation. Hands off to the running back, and he looks a little indecisive, but manages to grind out 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, it looks like San Diego's starting to get a little momentum on offense here.
A little bit of life here. Quarterback keeps the ball, throws underneath to Adolph Oliver Nipple for a 4-yard reception. And again, that's just enough to get another first down. And we're seeing cautiously a little bit of life out of the Aztec offense here. Quarterback keeps to the left, stumbles, and could have had probably another 8 yards out of that run if he hadn't tripped. Second down and 1.
It's a lot easier to pick up yards when you're on your feet than on your ass.
Yeah, the ass running is definitely not looked upon as being a positive. The Aztec. Ooh. We're going to keep it at least a little balanced here in the booth right now. Or attempt. All right, quarterback hands off to the running back. Probably wanted to keep that. Barry McCockenher with a loss of 2 yards, 2nd and 12. And for the first time, I believe, the Aztec offense crosses over that midway point and is in Louisiana Tech territory.
Generally, Barry McCockenher is known for deep penetration, but he's just not getting it tonight.
Being denied that penetration.
And I think this whole defensive line might be cock blockers for him.
Shotgun, 3rd and 12, throws deep, and a big catch. Adolph Oliver Nipple with the largest reception for the Aztec offense this first half, 28 yards, and that puts this offense in the red zone for the first time this game, and you can see here that they're feeling pretty good about that play.
And surprisingly, they're even on first downs.
I think one of the corners lost his coverage there.
Hand off to the running back to a large hole on the line. Barry McCockiner goes after those big holes, gets 70 yards out of that play. Quarterback keeps the ball, crosses the first down yard line, bounces off the defender, and trots his way into the end zone. And Ben Jurgenoff makes this a game with that scramble and touchdown for the Aztec offense.
Yeah, that
guys,
was,
we're seeing
nice
some life here from this Aztec offense. On the flip side of that, what does the San Diego defense have to focus on to get a clutch stop here?
Well, obviously they need to focus on stopping Louisiana from gaining yardage.
That's very true. Steve the Pirate with an 18-yard return. Here you can see there's...
See what La Tech can do on offense if they keep the drive going. What, they got a minute 22? If they can get some points. Got to be careful not to turn it over, though. That's what I say.
Gunny with the clutch call and our first turnover of the game. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Cliff.
I've been calling you the wrong person the entire time.
Hey, I was in the Marine Corps. I'm sorry.
All right, Freddie, that was an excellent call. And now the Aztec offense has the ball deep in Louisiana Tech territory. Quarterback throws underneath to Dick in my ass for his first reception of the game, 8 yards, 2nd down, and 2 to go. Freddie, please feel free to correct me at all times. Mike doesn't seem to have a problem with it either, so I've been known to make, several errors throughout any given game. So
hey, I've made many of them in my day too. I used to call Robo. We called him Robbie. I called him
Nice.
Robbie for I don't know how long.
I'm actually a big fan of Dick in my ass. They need to use it more often.
Ain't that right, Robbie?
All right, we've got 2nd and goal here. Decent running play and a shocker, a false start on the offense.
Yeah, traveling. Okay.
Still 2nd down.
Traveling always screws everybody up on offense.
5-yard penalty. All right, and our quarterback keeps it to the right, and it doesn't even matter because he trots into the end
San Diego
zone.
State we know right here, Ben.
And suddenly, we've got a game. San Diego State is an extra point away for coming back within 4 of Louisiana Tech, with Louisiana Tech having 42 seconds on the clock and 3 timeouts. Guys, are you happy that you go in at half up by 3 points, or would you think they want to be more aggressive here and try to get points out of this next drive?
Well, I mean, I'm always happy to go into the half with the lead. It's a lot easier to win when you already have the lead.
I think they're a little disappointed, though. They should have not give up that interception and gone in the locker room 10 points instead of 3.
Yeah, exactly. Even though the Bulldogs have been dominant for the majority of the second half, they find themselves only up by 3 right now. Another dangerous pass to Grant Wright for a 9-yard reception. The clock was stopped by a Bulldog timeout, but they're going to have to do better than that if they want to have enough time to perhaps kick a field goal or score a touchdown, and that is not going to do it. Tito LaFleur is sacked for a loss of 6 yards.
Now, as you can see on the replay here, the defender, Jones there, he's going to get credit for that sack, but I think LaFleur sacked himself by running himself into the defender. So LaFleur really should get credit for that sack.
LaFleur sacked himself. I totally agree with you.
That defender was doing a good job splitting that double team, though. He wouldn't let him.
All right, and that's going
That
to
was
take us.
halftime.
Boom, halftime. They just decided to let the clock run out. And guys, you know, early on at the closing of the first quarter, it looked like it was going to be all Louisiana Tech. But here we are halfway through the game now, and the Aztecs are within 3. You can see some highlights here from the first half. And, you know, due to that turnover deep in their own territory, the Aztecs have now been able to claw their way and make this an actual game, which is good to see here.
Yes, and San Diego, brief history lesson. San Diego, I believe, is German for whale's vagina, which, much like a whale's vagina, you want to have big open receivers that can just take everything in, much like a whale's vagina. And if they do that the next half, they will come ahead and win.
Thank you for that brief history lesson, sir. I believe it's pronounced
That was
San
great
Diego.
history lesson.
But yes, nothing again but facts here from Mr. Mike All, and we're looking at the halftime stats. Pretty balanced through the air, with Louisiana Tech holding a 40-yard advantage on the ground. But that time of possession, which is really, really important, is essentially equal. The difference in this game, however, is that one turnover by Louisiana Tech in the closing minutes of that second quarter. So we're going straight back here to San Diego, where the Aztecs will kick the ball off to the Bulldogs.
Solid return there by Steve the Pirate.
29 yards, and that puts them in a good position to begin this drive right at the 30-yard line.
Louisiana Tech definitely going to have to get back like they did the first quarter. That's not the play they were doing.
No, they definitely want more yards out of those rushes from Peter LaFleur, and he's brought down for a 2-yard loss.
I guess they just putting too much pressure on him. He just tucking and running.
Yeah, you'd like to see him with that much time be able to throw it down the field.
Yeah, I mean, Peter the Flower, he's known to tuck it quite often. But sometimes you got to get those balls out there and just go for it.
And again, the Flower keeps the ball and gets some yards out of that rush. Sets up third down and 4 yards to go. You got to keep it out for all to see. Oh, wow. Andy Felter snatch with the pass deflection. That should have been another interception. However, they like that play regardless, because that's going to force the Bulldogs to punt the ball back to the suddenly hot San Diego State offense.
Yeah, that was really a bad choice of receiver for the Flower. He had another guy wide open, not too far from him, but decided to go to the guy that was severely covered.
Aztecs with the ball on 29-yard line. Hand off to the running back, and he runs right for 4 yards.
This is San Diego's game. Either give it to the running back or let Ben Jerkinoff take it.
Yeah, nothing complicated here, but they seem to be getting the job done. Aztecs hold on to the ball, and it is almost picked off with that dangerous throw across the middle. Lumberjacks with the pass deflection. Sorry, guys. All right. 3rd and 6 to go. Quarterback holds onto the ball all day and decides to just throw it out of bounds, and that is definitely not what the Aztecs wanted out of that drive. Mike, please take over the play call here for a moment.
Yeah, so he definitely should have ran with that ball, but now they're forced to punt it, which will possibly leave Luddick in good field position to start here. Steve the Pirate with that 6-yard return does give him a good starting point to possibly put some more points on the board.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right, shotgun formation, or maybe not. But either way, the Flower keeps the ball, stiff arms the defender, and gets 8 yards out of that rush. Not afraid to run into contact.
Yeah, that was a very good stiff arm. In fact, I wouldn't even call it a stiff arm. I'd call it a get the hell off me.
Nice. And the Aztec defense is all over that play with another sack for loss of 4 yards.
I think that's the only play Bulldogs have in their playbook.
Yeah, definitely looking one-dimensional here as they throw to the left, and it is dropped, which again forces another punt. And suddenly we're seeing both of these offenses cooling off here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they almost threw.
Is that a rough on the kicker?
I don't know.
No, I
don't see a flag.
but they definitely took the kicker out.
Yeah, they definitely
No
almost
flag
took
on the
the
play, but
Aztecs off.
we're gonna
offsides
go
there.
to our advanced replay technology. I've been on all of them. That's right. All right. So here we see the snap.
If the snapper would have been more on the ball, he would have.
Oh no,
definitely.
I thought he took him out.
He would have
Still
definitely
might
caught
take
the
him
Aztecs
out.
offsides.
I'm seeing some contact there on that left leg, and there was, in fact,
Yeah, he
contact
definitely
on
took
the
him
kicker.
out.
Let's watch this in brutal slow motion with the ankle takeout, and then he does the splits, and then rides him to the ground.
Yeah, that may have been incidental contact. He was sliding on the ground. He couldn't stop
No
that.
way, man. That wasn't no incidental.
Well, he was going to block it. He hit the ground and kind of slid into him because he couldn't get retarded on his slide. So, due to a lack of retardation on his slide, he had no choice but to hit the kicker.
Say the booth denied our red flag.
So we have some differing opinions here in the booth, but nevertheless, the refs missed that call, I believe, and big sack here by the Bulldog defense. And, pushes the Aztecs way back, second down and 19 to go. This might be a tough hurdle to overcome as we haven't seen too many large yardage plays from the Aztec offense. And then suddenly Adolph Oliver nipple for a 17-yard reception, and they're now at 3rd and 2nd.
And the commentator's Gene.
Sure.
Oh, there we go.
Off
First down.
underneath, and Fellatio with the 10-yard reception, and they get that first down. Really, really important here, as neither offense has shown a lot of life in the second half. And again, San Diego offense doing just enough to get the first down and keep the ball down the field.
Here goes Ben. Look out.
Ben Jurgenoff with the 10-yard rush.
Yeah, one of those rare 10-yard rushes where you're short of the first down.
That's those Canadian 10 yards that I keep talking about. Quarterback keeps the ball, throws underneath to the running back, and again, they get that first down. Fellatio with that 4-yard reception underneath, keeping the defense guessing. They're going to have a first down here at the 28-yard line. Hand off to the running back right up the middle, and gets just about 10 yards out of that rush. Sets up 2nd and inches. Aztecs again throw underneath. This defense is just happy to sit back and let the Aztecs throw anywhere they want underneath. And that gives them a 1st and goal here. Ben Jurgenoff 14 of 22 and really turning his game around.
But I don't
Gives
know
it
if
to the running back, and the running back sheds 4 defenders. Beast mode run right there.
yeah, he's going
It's
back
Ron
to
Pitts.
he's going back to the sideline for some Skittles.
No doubt. Ball, excuse me, on the 1 yard line. Quarterback keeps it untouched into the end zone, and for the first time this game, the Aztecs take the lead here with that touchdown run by Ben Jurgenoff.
I think that's his third.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in the locker room at halftime, but the coaches at Louisiana Tech might have told them to ease up a little bit on defense.
Yeah, maybe keep it interesting. And you can see here that the Aztecs are pumped here at home. Now leading the game in the closing minute of the third quarter. Aztecs kick off to the Bulldogs. Steve the Pirate with a 21-yard return.
And it looks like the Aztecs ate up most of that third quarter. That drive.
That was definitely a statement drive on their part, and it's fitting that they took the lead. And off to the running back, and he's quickly brought down. Average shows with a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, I think definitely all
If
the
your name is Average Joe, then you're going to get average yardage.
Bulldogs going 5 wide here. Slinging it to Young Patches for the 12-yard reception. And they erase that initial run for a loss. It is 3rd down and inches.
Nearly drew San Diego offsides there.
Why wasn't there a flag thrown?
Interesting. Again, potentially another missed call on the refs. I agree. We should probably fire the refs and just let it go. NFL blitz style, no penalties.
And bring in the replacement ref.
All right, and that closes out a really, really interesting third quarter where both teams came out a little cold after halftime, but the San Diego Aztecs are warming up here and have taken the lead 21-17. Still a really, really close game here, guys, as we begin the fourth quarter.
We got a good game, a real good game compared to the game we saw before.
Peter LaFleur is brought down, sacked for 8 yards, and that's exactly what the Aztecs wanted to do on the first play of this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that was definitely a coverage sack. He held on to that ball for 5 minutes before he finally got sacked.
We're going to see where the flower is crushed into the ground.
Right here, right here.
And now we're at 3rd and 14.
It's like San Diego might be playing a prevent defense on these guys.
Boom.
Oh,
And it
man.
doesn't even matter because Peter LaFleur throws a absolute bomb to Eric Rogers, and suddenly you blink and they are 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
yeah, you don't want to let their receivers get over the top of your defense because that sets up plays like that.
And Eric Harrison with the punishing 9-yard run up the middle and finds pay dirt, which will now switch the lead back to the Bulldogs here in the fourth quarter, where they will go up momentarily by 4 points. 3 points.
That's wide receiver in the backfield there.
Yeah, that was an interesting play.
Sometimes you got to throw out different things to throw off the defense, which is something I've learned in my time here in the league.
Taking a look at the offense at a glance, relatively even except Louisiana Tech with 70 more yards, roughly, on offense. Probably all out of that one pass play, essentially. Barry McCockiner with 3-yard rush there.
That'll make it 2nd and 7.
Sets up 2nd down and 7 yards to go. The Aztec offense is going to look to answer with that run up the middle. Barry McCockiner with an impressive 16-yard run.
Yeah, all set up by a great block there in the 2nd level.
Quarterback keeps the ball and is met by 3 defenders in the backfield.
Look like they had the blitz. Look like how many people they got? 2, 4, 6, almost 6 of them coming after.
They were definitely setting up a screenplay there, but it developed too slowly, and the quarterback couldn't get the ball away in time.
And with that, that sets up the Aztecs with 2nd down and 21 yards. Ooh, it looked like offsides again.
Yeah, it was close.
Throws underneath to Andy Jackson for an 18-yard reception.
This is a big 3rd down right here for the Aztecs.
5 wide.
Timeout.
Pressure on the quarterback again, and he's forced to throw a floater underneath to Buster Hyman for a 5-yard reception, and they're probably feeling lucky that they didn't just.
So they're going for it. They're going for it.
Wow.
This is what I would do here. I would go for it and try and maybe draw him off sides, get a little bit closer.
With all 3 timeouts, questionable call. He throws underneath. Oh, and he sheds the defender. Barry McCockiner with probably the biggest play of the game for the Aztecs, and he scrambles for that 1st down.
That missed tackle hurt the Bulldogs.
Barry McCockiner for a 4-yard rush. Keeps the clock moving here. 2nd down, 6 yards to go.
And a little slow start on that.
Hurry up.
I believe that was a nice catch there.
Paid off Oliver Nipple for a 14-yard reception, and quietly he has 92 yards in this game, doing a lot for this offense. Now the Aztecs are inching ever closer to that red zone. Ben Jurgenoff with an errant pass. 2nd down and 10.
They've been a little too fast on this drive. They should have been up a little bit more clock. They're going to leave Laddick with a little bit too much time on the clock when they get the ball back.
Wow, and boom, the Aztecs do it. Ben Jurgenoff with a pass to the running back, and he makes something out of nothing there along the sideline. Gets a great
Look at that block. Beautiful block by the lineman.
And he manages to find the end zone. Yeah, that block was everything on that play. And that is now why they're going to go up by 4 here with 2 minutes and 46 seconds left. If you're Louisiana Tech, I don't believe you're panicking at this point with all 3 timeouts in hand, but they just haven't done a lot here on offense except for 2 big plays on their last drive.
Well, I mean, that's all you need is a couple big plays, as long as you end up in the end zone, because that's where you want to be.
Points on points. That's correct. Okay, this could be the drive of the game here as the Bulldogs have the ball at the 26, 27-yard.
There's definitely still room here for a scenario where we see overtime in this game.
Bulldogs throw underneath to Steve the Pirate, 4-yard reception, and that stops the clock.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Another throw underneath, safe pass, and he gets out of bounds. Young patches with 1-yard reception, and now we are at 3rd down and 5 yards to go. Mike, if they don't get the 1st down here, do you go for it, or do you punt the ball with 3 timeouts?
No, I'd definitely go for it. I'm
almost
just that
ballsy. And Peter LaFleur is sacked for a 2-yard loss. Could have been more, but he managed to spin out of a tackle, and that Aztec defense just swarming to the ball at this point. And here we are. The Bulldogs are elect to punt as the clock moves just below 2 minutes.
Yeah, they do have the 3 timeouts. If they can give them a 3 and out, get the ball back.
Buster
I know that
Hyman with
was
a 9-yard return, and they have pretty good field position and an opportunity to put points on the board and really put this game out of reach.
Yeah, Wales Regina State is definitely in good position to drive down and add a couple more points.
Barry with the 4-yard rush, and that forces Louisiana Tech to use a timeout. Another handoff to the running back. Louisiana Tech burns their second of 3 timeouts, 3rd and 3. This is a must stop for the Louisiana Tech defense. Quarterback keeper, and they do it. They stop Ben Jurgenoff with a 2-yard sack. And San Diego State is going to punt the ball here with 1:40 some odd left on the clock.
Definitely enough time for Laddick to run it downfield and score.
Yeah, with them unable to get that first down, it gives new life to Louisiana Tech here.
They do have no timeouts, so they're going to have to really be hustling.
Yeah, LaFleur is going to have to be smart about what he does here. That was not smart, though.
LaFleur had someone underneath over the left side of the field and overthrows his receiver. 2nd and 10. Quarterback keeps the ball for a while, floats it to his receiver, makes the catch.
He was out of bounds.
Wow, out of bounds. And now they have a 3rd and long here. Shotgun formation. Quarterback has time and throws a pick straight to a Aztec defender. Louisiana Tech with their 2nd turnover, and that will just about do it here.
Yeah, Danny Don said, "Turn out the lights, the party's over."
That's it, Freddie.
Laddick definitely shot themselves in the foot on that drive there and blew a big opportunity to take the lead.
3 handoffs here, and that is going to kill the clock. San Diego State hold and serve here at home, especially being the favorites. The 2 difference makers, honestly, were the 2 turnovers that we've seen both in the first half and the second half.
Yes, I believe both those turnovers led to points on the board, too.
Yeah, they were big.
Well, not this one yet,
but definitely kept Louisiana Tech from being able to take the lead or even up the score. Although that would be difficult with 2 safeties to get 4 points out of it. And that should do it. San Diego Aztecs go into the New Year's weekend with the W. Louisiana Tech showed a lot of life. Definitely had the game in their favor in the first half, but San Diego State kept the game close and then took the lead when it mattered. They're going to walk away again with the win here, guys. What do you think were the difference makers in this game?
Well, I mean, definitely.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Definitely that first turnover by Laddick was definitely bad. That definitely swung the momentum more towards San Diego State. But player of the game, Ben Jurgenoff, he definitely played well enough to get his team in there to the position to take that lead at the end and win.
Freddie.
Well, the Aztecs came out in the first quarter, and I thought, they came to play. But after San Diego State started scoring their points and Big Jurgenoff 4 touchdowns on them, it just La Tech didn't have no answer for them in the second half.
Yeah, the Bulldogs came out flat in that second half and never totally recovered, as emphasized by that late turnover, which sealed the game for the Aztecs. Taking a look here at the team stats, total offense almost identical. However, San Diego State with 13 first downs, Looking at the passing yards, again, very close to equal. However, Louisiana Tech only 22%, 2 for 9 on third down, which killed many of their drives. Both teams 100% in the red zone, but as stated by Mike and Freddie, the big plays were the turnovers here in this game, and it was just too much for the Bulldogs to overcome. Time of possession, San Diego State had 11 minutes to Louisiana Tech's 9-ish minutes.
I appreciate that. Somehow both teams had the exact same amount of kick return yards at 110.
Small but meaningful fact: Ben Jurgenoff, 19 for 28, 67% of his passes were caught. And then looking at rushing, let's take a picture of that because that's just fantastic. That's 69 yards for Barry McCockiner. He probably planned it that way and then just elected to not get any more. Ball
Yeah,
was spread out.
he did have that nice long 16-incher, and there was some yakking going on after that.
All right, looking here at the receiving stats, Oliver Nipple led the team with 92 receiving yards and a long of 28. Barry McCockiner with 4 receptions for 19 yards. And Felicio, 3 receptions for 17, and then everyone else caught 1 pass this game. Looking at the defense did a good job swarming to the ball, and that's why you see the tackles spread relatively even throughout the entire defense. Several tackles for a loss. Interception by Curly Pubes.
Early.
Missed that name earlier in the game, but I'm glad that was brought up again. Want to make sure that we're spreading the love to everyone. Kicking. Kicking, not a lot going on. Probably was just working to work on his tan with that 69-degree weather.
Oh no, Oliver Nipple.
69 yards from Oliver Nipple. Definitely some gaming going on here.
Yeah, they were working their stats tonight.
Louisiana Tech stats here. Peter LaFleur, 12 for 20 for 169 yards and 60%. Just magic taking place in this game here
This is
today.
a 69 day.
Just
Peter,
short.
you were so close to perfection with 68 yards in the ground. And of course, that rushing touchdown. For receiving, had three receivers with multiple catches. And then on the defensive side, Brian Spencer and Jax with both 7 tackles. And the Louisiana Tech defense failed to force a turnover from the Aztec offense, but they did at times get pressure on the QB. Wow, a lot of defenders involved. Everyone contributing on defense, which kept the game close, but not close enough for them. And the kicker, 1 field goal.
That was the big difference, the fact that he had to kick a field goal rather than them scoring a touchdown.
That's true, and that was what? That was in the second quarter? Third
Correct.
quarter?
The first or second.
Okay, that was early in the game. Okay, let's go to post game. Okay, no, you go ahead. You're good. Oh, all right.
And
All right.
yeah, San Diego State led in almost every category except for rushing yards, which was still very close.
And here we have the players of the game, both QBs on offense, and James Roberts with 2 tackles for a loss and a pick for the Aztecs, and Lumberjacks with a tackle for a loss and a sack.
Ben Jurgenoff definitely making a case for player of the week. This next game should be a good one. Cliff,
I'm
what
going
do
to
you
have
think?
to pass on the next one, guys, but I'm going to try to make it back for maybe game 6 and 5. I
Yeah,
have to run to my
unfortunately, I'm
mom.
going to have to step out as well. I think after this game, we have UNLV facing off against, who was it, Mike?
SMU, I think.
SMU, okay, and UNLV ranked number 2, and SMU 11. Is that right? Okay. So a big game here for both teams. As you look at the rankings, UNLV leads the Wayward West Division. SMU right in the mix in the I-35 division with KU with a 2-game lead. Let's go ahead and give our thoughts on this upcoming game. Who do you think is going to take the win here, Mike?
Well, I'm definitely looking to UNLV to take the win here. This is probably the best sports team that they've had fielded since the 90s with Grandmama playing for the basketball team. And I don't think the football team's ever done this well, which is a credit to their staff that they have right now. UNLV, I'm thinking, is gonna pull off the win and try and make their case to take on the Zips for first.
Yeah, we've seen the Runnin' Rebels play away games and home games and walk away with the win. Definitely not easy to be the number 1 team in the Wayward West Division, but that's exactly where they find themselves. And in order to keep the lead, they're going to have to square up against these teams that are ranked just a little bit below them. Not quite a top 10 team, but just outside. SMU still dangerous though.
I think SMU is going to give them a good game. SMU's playing at home, so we'll see how SMU plays it. If they play aggressive or if they come out conservative.
That's correct, Freddie. Thank you for your insight. And as Mike says, the team that scores the most points almost always walks away with the win. So we'll be looking for UNLV to score the most points in this game. All right, thank you. I'm out. I'm going to turn it over to the one, the only Dave Axis here, who's going to probably call this game.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me here today, guys.
Hey, thank you, Cliff. I'll probably be calling this by myself, actually. I think if everybody's going to bounce.
Nice.
But, it's with great power comes great responsibility, apparently.
If anybody wants to come and jump in, they're more than welcome to jump in.
They
like
are.
I said, I'm going to try to make it
No
back
doubt.
for the next game.
Let me, hey, what was the final on that game, you guys? 28-24?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Well, let me give everybody a quick recap. In case you just joined us, in case you had to jump in and jump out, what have you. In our first game, 22nd ranked Iowa State traveled to 16th ranked Air Force, and Iowa State pulls off the 28-24 victory on the road. In game 2, 19th ranked Colorado laid the very first goose egg in the history of the AACL as they traveled to 13th ranked Houston and get there just smashed 35-0. And in the game you just saw right now, 18th ranked Louisiana Tech Bulldogs in a back and forth game with your 10th ranked San Diego State Aztecs, and the Aztecs, after going down early, pull off a 28-24 victory, and also AACL Nation picking the Aztecs 17-5 in the pick'ems. Checking the chat real quick. Looks like Gunny's got a few things to say. Let's see what he's got here. Looking forward to Season 2 when bootlegged Panthers play some Westward and I-35 foes. That is correct. The divisional play against other divisions is on a rotational basis every season. More glorious games on the AACL docket for tonight. That is correct. We are about to go to Game 4 of 7. So this is your middle game. We're about halfway done. And then, Gunny, one more time. I think Randall Cunningham was a quarterback at UNLV, but I did like me some grandmama on the basketball court. Who didn't like me some grandmama on the basketball court? Those were the days. I know everybody else had to bounce. Mike, are you sticking around or do you have to bounce?
I do have to bounce, but I don't want to leave you by yourself, so I'll wait until somebody else shows up.
Okay, no worries. No big deal. Real quick, this game, SMU ranked 11th. They've been back and forth. They started low. They worked their way up, lost a couple of games, whatever, fell, and then now they're working their way back up. They're at 500. They're 3-3, and with Houston's loss, a victory over the number 2 team in the nation, UNLV, could put SMU into second place in the I-35 division. What do you think SMU's chances are in this game against UNLV?
I mean, they've got a 40% chance to win, but that 60% is a big 60%.
It is, and it's more than 40, so, just saying. 60 is more than 40?
Usually.
Statistics say that 90% of the time, 60 is more than 40?
Yes, unless you're playing golf, then 40 is better than 60.
That is correct. And I wouldn't know. I've never shot a 40 in my life, even on 9 holes probably. In any event, this is the last Wayward Division versus I-35 Division game. And then we start moving into the Bootleggers and Dumpster Fire Division games. I am about ready to take this out to the field, as I'm just giving everything away here. You can see the SMU Mustangs, the UNLV Running Rebels. I will change the booth graphic in a moment, but SMU at UNLV, and here come the Running Rebs.
Looking good in that scarlet and gray.
They do look good. And I love these daytime games. This is the afternoon. This is 3:30 in the afternoon. Local standard time. Actually, it's not, but for the purpose of this, it is 75 degrees. I think it was in Las Vegas right now. As you see, Sam Boyd Stadium. I've actually been there. Sat on the Wells Fargo Tower side of the field when I was there. And we're going to go down to the field for the chat. You ever been there, Mike?
Well, I'm there right now in the Wells Fargo Tower.
There you are. SMU picks tails. It is tails. They win. They will decide to kick. UNLV will receive the ball. Oh, that just went. Yeah, UNLV will receive the ball at home in our Game 4 of a Game 7 AACL marathon, folks. And he takes it up the sideline to the 20, the 25. And Maddie Britton with a 24-yard return. And, Mike, she has been dangerous all season and has been a difference maker in a few games already.
Yes, she has. She's a big playmaker for them. As a side note, though, I'd like to give a good welcome here to Gunny Freddy in the booth here with us.
Which is different than Freddie Gunny.
Correct.
Just wanted to make sure. Gunny, are you joining us in the booth?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my screen a little bigger so I can see what's going on, but I'm going to step in for Mike Hall for a little while.
I appreciate that. It's always good if you can try to make your screen bigger. Isn't that the case, Mike?
Always. You always want it bigger. Bigger is better.
That's what she said. Hey, yo. I
don't know if that's what she said is playing tonight.
I don't know if she is or not, actually. Little fake there. And he's got all day in the pocket and a wide open receiver down the sideline. And it looks like UNLV is going to show SMU why they are the number 2 team in the nation. And who did we just talk about, Mike? Maddie Britton with a 54-yard reception. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd say based on the result of that play, that was a big fake. They really fell for that one.
That was huge. And now UNLV already, barely 40 seconds into this game, and they are already in the end zone. There you go. UNLV with a 7-0 lead. Scott Johnson, the halfback, with a pitch to the right side. And, Mike, things don't happen much faster than that here in the AACL.
No, that was a boom-boom drive right there. It was not boom boom though,
No.
but it was definitely a score.
It was definitely a score. And just like that, folks, the running Rebs with quite possibly one of the fastest touchdowns we've seen in the AACL. I don't have those stats, but, 40 seconds is pretty quick. That's what she said.
Yeah, speaking of score, I heard you got a nice Christmas present this year, Dave.
I did. I don't know if you heard about it. Oh, my God, and look at this. And SMU says, what? You want to talk? Let's talk. And let's talk from the end zone. Michael, Coco's a puss. Oh, wait a minute. Is it coming back?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, it's definitely coming back.
Oh, that's terrible. That was such a great answer.
Still first down.
And, and look at Art Vandelay on the side. I'm sorry, Peanut Slaughter on the sidelines.
Slaughter.
Not looking very happy at all. And yes, for those of you who don't know, I received a Christmas present in the mail from Mr. Mike Hall. It was a muted game. What's it called again? Who's muted or you're muted?
You're on mute.
You're on mute. You're on mute. And for those of you who don't know, it's a You're Muted Bro thing, of course. And so many thanks to Mike All for the gift. It was a very pleasant surprise, Mike. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, sir.
And look at the running back from SMU, Cautious Clay, with a 13-yard reception. And SMU not going to act the slouch here at all. This time he faked the handoff, and he's just got to he throws it up. I think he throws it away.
Well, he gave the receiver a chance. The receiver was just too slow to get there. What do you think, Gunny?
Yeah, I'm looking at cautious play, but yeah, I'm thinking somebody could have run under that ball.
Mike, I don't know when you need a bounce or if you need a bounce, but I'm giving you credit for this one anyway.
I appreciate that.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't look so good for UNLV right there. Or, I'm sorry, SMU.
Patrick Adams, I think he's the second or third wide receiver, so we'll keep an eye out for that.
He's been pretty solid for the Mustangs this season.
He has. Cautious Clay off the tackle, but
we got another flag.
Oh, my God, another flag.
Defense.
Was it face mask?
Yes.
Yeah.
On the defense.
Oh, okay. All right, well, at least that doesn't let SMU shoot themselves in the foot once again.
I got to be honest, there was no laundry last game, and now a lot of laundry so far this game.
Yeah, and even the game before that, I think there was only one or two.
Abrams hip pointer out for 1 quarter.
Okay, well, he'll get some treatment on the sideline in the tent as he can't find any open receivers. He's got to hit Adam Moore on the sideline for only a 4-yard reception. SMU going hurry up.
This game slowed down in this last minute. I enjoyed the almost 2 scores in the first 52 seconds.
Right. I hope that both teams. I hope they didn't. Everybody shoot their load so easy, and we got a boring game the rest of the way. That would suck for us. All right, let's see here. This time he does give it to Cautious Clay up the middle, straight ahead. 7-yard rush and a first down. SMU. Doesn't matter about the penalties. It doesn't matter about the incomplete passes. They're just bound and determined to get back in this game and in the end zone, Mike.
Yeah, they definitely want to show that they deserve to be here, same as UNLV.
This would be a pretty big upset. The 11th team in the nation, already with, I believe, 3 losses on the year, playing the number 2 team in the nation, UNLV, who is on, I believe, a 3-game winning streak, if I'm not mistaken. This would be a huge upset. Gunny, what do you think SMU's chances are here of pulling this upset against the number 2 team in the nation?
They're looking pretty solid right now. I mean, despite the return of the kickoff being called back, I mean, they're just still driving downfield and may tie it up right here.
Oh, and there it is, right on cue. Oh, no, did he get in?
They swapped it. They swapped it away.
Oh, they swatted it. I saw people celebrating. I wasn't sure what was going on there.
Yeah, I thought it was a touchdown myself.
Yeah, SMU has settled for the field goal. Nice, easy chip shot for their field goal kicker. And SMU with 3 on the board. Mike, you got to be a little disappointed since the call got called back, or the return got called back, but you do put 3 points on the board.
Yeah, at least you come away with something rather than one big penalty taking away something big and then no points.
Maddie Britton on the return, 35 yards. Let me hit the chat real quick. Access Sports, of course, another TV viewer. Benji Matson in the house, folks. Biff Markham, Candy Est, Cliff Allen, Coach Craven. What's up, Coach? Commander Root, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Eagle Mondavi, Arabs, Gunny McGuire, Caxib06, Maker Piler, Packer Fred Painfulest, and Small Streamer DC Server all in the house as he throws up a I guess
Slappy slapped the ball away.
Slappy.
Slappy slapped the ball away.
That was kind of up for grabs pass, Mike. Not a great one.
No, but the receiver definitely had a chance. He just didn't want it as much as the defender.
And this time, Scott Johnson breaking tackles and running over defenders off the right side for a 16-yard rush. Gunny, Scott Johnson's been a beast this season. He's definitely one of the reasons why UNLV's ranked so high.
Yes, him and the Washington State running back that I can't pronounce his name, taxidermist or whatever his name is, they've been solid at running back this season.
Tax the rich, taxidermist. That guy's going to have more names than we have teams in this league. Hey-oh. Oh, God, that's amazing. I don't even know what that was.
That was a poorly executed play. That's what that was.
That was terrible. Look at that. 2-yard loss on the pass play. That's great. Oh, it looks like Benji Matson's in the house, in the booth with us. Benji, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Hey, is this the AACL?
Yeah, it is. This is where the cool kids hang out.
Oh, okay.
Do you know the password?
No, I don't.
Okay, bye, Benji.
No, I don't.
We'll let it pass. This is the Mike All-American Coaches League.
The All-American. Oh, no.
Incredible.
Oh, shit. Benji, did you get a chance to see any games yet?
Well, I'm sorry I'm late. There was no car at the airport, so I don't know who to talk to about that at the league office, but I had to walk to the stadium today.
Yeah, that falls under logistics. I think Zach Holdorf is the guy you want to get a hold of for that. He's in charge of logistics for the AACL.
Holdorf?
Yeah.
Holdorf?
Yeah, he held the he didn't hold the door for you. Hey, he held the car though.
Either him or General Cornhole is who you want to talk to.
Yeah, definitely.
Gotcha. Well,
and anybody else?
Here or there.
Anybody else we can throw into the bridge in the meantime. As UNLV marching right back downfield, Scott Johnson with a 3-yard rush, 2nd and goal for the running Rebs. So Benji, Iowa State on the road traveled to Air Force, pulled a 4-point victory, upset 28-24 in our first game. And then in game 2, Houston beat Colorado 35-0, our first donut hole in AACL history. And then in game
there was an injury update for Britain, but I missed what it said.
Oh, I didn't even know Matty was hurt. Scott Johnson right up the middle, 1 yard, and there we go. UNLV back on the board again. Benji, and then in game 3, Louisiana Tech, San Diego State back and forth game. San Diego State edges out Louisiana Tech. Same score as the first game, 28-24. So now you're all caught up.
I am all caught up. I'll tell you what's not surprising is that Houston score. They're a tough squad. Underrated.
They are. I mean, they weren't so tough last week, were they?
They were very tough. They took a very talented, very just focused Kansas Jayhawks team to the wire.
They did.
But at the end, the Jayhawks did prevail.
Yes, they did. Coco's a Puss with the return almost out to the 30-yard line. And let's see if SMU can answer again. They answered pretty decently the first time. Let's see if they can do it again. This time the quarterback is going to keep it around the left side. McCracken with a 9-yard rush. And, gentlemen, we're almost done with the first quarter already. How fast did that go by?
That was a pretty fast quarter. They were definitely really back and forth with that ball. But if we're going to see any chance here for SMU, Phil McCracken is going to have to fill things out.
That is awesome. Benji, how long can you be here, by the way?
I can sit here. I mean, since I walk, I'm going to need a ride to the airport. So I'm here with you guys, I guess, for this game if you'll still have me.
Okay.
You know, you got...
Well, no, what I was going to say is if you don't mind, do you mind taking over play-by-play for a few? Because in the OBS, I have to set up the last 3 games still.
Absolutely. Make sure you check out that Kansas Coaches Suite for instructions.
I definitely will for sure. Oh, I already did. I got it.
Okay. So
All right.
I'd be happy to.
All right. Thank you, Bob.
Happy to join the esteemed Mike All in the booth. And, Mike, quickly here, been trying to, and Gunny as well.
Yes, Gunny.
UNL. This is a big matchup here for UNLV. Of course, no one wants to lose when you're the number 2 team in the country. SMU has been playing well of note, led by, as you mentioned, Mike All, Phil McCracken, who you mentioned, if they're going to have a chance now, as we see they're down 3-14, he's going to have to fill in the stat sheet, just like you mentioned. Laundry on the field.
Yeah, you missed the last game. There was almost no laundry and a lot of possible laundry calls, but this game has been full of laundry.
Where are the moms?
Yeah, these kids, they get to college and they just stop doing their laundry.
And let's see, lining up for field goal here. SMU would have liked to put this one in the end zone, but they'll settle for the uprights. There we go. 6-14.
44 yards.
That was an impressive kick.
I was ascending the short to medium distanced staircase here to the press booth, and I missed the first quarter, gentlemen. But 6-14 here, so early in the game. What are your thoughts on SMU now being held to 2 field goals?
They put up valiant efforts, and they had you missed the first kickoff return for them. They took it all the way back, but there was a penalty on the return, and so they lost that out. Drove it all the way back down to score, and ended up with a field goal. And honestly, it's nice to put points on the board, but when you're only putting up 3 points to their 7 each time, it's not going to work out.
That is usually the case. But SMU able to move the ball in the first quarter. If they can play some defense here, perhaps stop this UNLV drive. Plenty of time left in the second quarter. They could get a score that would bring this one close to even. Scott Johnson's going to have something to say for UNLV. He is the powerhouse, or one of the engines, if you would, for the running Rebs. When he has a good day, these running Rebs go far, and here you go.
There you go.
3 on left
called that one.
To the hizzy, Scott Johnson.
Yeah, Scott Johnson is definitely making his statement for Heisman here.
Now, he didn't exactly turn on a dime there, but he did successfully navigate the Mustangs, who appeared to be flat-footed. I mean, four hooves. It's difficult to get to. You really got to pivot with the hips. There's just not enough to try and turn your feet. So they missed Scott Johnson, but still, very athletic display by Scott Johnson. He'll take that one to the house.
Yeah, Scott Johnson is one of the bigger running backs in the AACL, and yeah, he's never going to be able to turn on a dime, but a guy like him, he's more turning on a 50-cent piece, if you know what I mean.
Yes. He is definitely one of the players to watch. Was he a player to watch in the game, in the pregame today? I would assume he was.
He always
No, in all of our minds he was. No graphics. No pregame graphics today.
He's always a player to watch because he is the ground engine for UNLV, same as Maddie Britton, who's the air engine for UNLV.
Silver Thurfer, second reception. We saw some stats earlier. Both teams have run almost matching number of plays, 17 to 18. So they've had opportunities on the opposite side of the ball. It's UNLV with 21-6 lead here. This would be paramount for SMU to keep this drive going, to close out this second quarter. As they're continuing to run wide, with 4 wide receivers wide, and they give up the middle with cautious play. Speaking of the little engines that could, Cautious Clay, also very talented runner for SMU, and as Cautious Clay goes, sometimes so do the Mustangs. Here's the keeper. Executed very well by Phil McCracken. That little scamper gives them a first down, and they're on the drive, on the move. They're on the drive here.
Now, Gunny, I've heard rumors that you're a big Silver Surfer fan. Is that correct, Gunny?
Yes, Thilfer and Cindy Thready.
Yes, I was curious about that, and I'm glad you've affirmed that for me.
Yes.
Phil McCracken on the keeper doesn't go anywhere. The only thing he's filling in is that pothole on the 40 there.
Yeah, Donald down with an injury right now.
5 wide. SMU. Phil McCracken goes up the middle. Here we go. Good reception, powering through. He almost breaks the tackle. Adam Morrow does. Inspired effort. There by SMU.
Silver Surfer's going to get a touchdown on this drive.
I'm sorry, who was that?
Silver Surfer.
I don't know any Silver Surfer.
There's a Silver Surfer in the game today. Perhaps.
Yes, Cindy Brady taught me about Silver Surfer.
And 5 wide. 2nd 1. Oh, yep. Great play. That ball seemed to hang in the air forever.
Oh, defensive penalty. There was replay.
Defensive no-no.
Gain of 10 yards.
Yeah.
That makes it first and
Adam Moreau almost scored on 2nd and 1.
1st and goal. 4 tries here. We may need them.
that brings up 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
What they need to do is just punch it up the gut. Just show them their manly strength.
Cautious Clay.
Apparently Cautious Clay was too cautious there.
We have 2 more chances here. The goal is to get it into the end zone. And
I gotta be honest with you, Cautious Clay is just being too cautious. They need to go to Silver Surfer.
he had all the room. You could have driven Dave Axe's mobile home through that hole there.
Yeah.
Also, his ego, whichever one's larger.
The thing about Dave Exis's mobile home, though, is that the thitter's full.
4th and goal.
Sorry, the Silver Thitter is full.
And penalty.
Oh.
They definitely didn't like being that close to the goalpost for that field goal attempt, so they wanted to back it up a little bit.
Kicker needed a little bit more room. Tell me, Gunny, you are the 11th ranked team in the nation on the road. It's number 2 UNLV. You only managed 2 field goals. You've got a 4th down. Still in the first half. Do you kick that field goal?
No, they should have scored on 2nd down. Cautious Clay went straight up the middle, then he took a right hand 45 degrees turn and didn't score. Then he did the second one, could have jumped over his offensive lineman, cut in, but no, he went to the outside and got tackled and lost a yard. Definitely should have scored a touchdown on that drive.
Yeah, to circle that set the downs there for SMU.
But they did not use Silver Surfer on the drive at all. It's when they were in the red zone.
As it stands now, UNLV, 2 timeouts, 46 seconds. If they put points on the board here, it could start to get away from the Mustangs.
Pretty soon, this whole field's going to be covered in yellow, Benji.
Because of all the penalties.
I mean, look, I can see a whole line of yellow right there on the field.
3 wide by UNLV going downfield. Incomplete. Dustin McCracken.
I believe UNLV has as many points as they have plays ran, 21 and 21.
Gunny is doing advanced calculus with the stats in this game from the booth. Makes the rest of us look silly. Thank you, Gunny, though, for that analysis. That is top tier. UNLV on the move here at the 50, 3 wide. Looking for more. Found Scott Johnson here a couple times on this drive with these short passes. Clock is a factor now. Only one timeout left. Will they take it here? 3rd and 2. Nope, they're going to hold on to it.
I don't know if this is a good strategy.
Let's see what they come up with here. 9 seconds on the clock. They snap the ball. Incomplete up the middle. Sets up a 4th and 2. Maybe they'll throw one into the end zone here to get the half. Looks like they're going to. I don't think you can get the field goal out of this situation.
Oh, big pass.
Oh, my. Ooh, intercepted.
Not going to help them much.
SMU was hoping to get earlier in the game, but they'll take it. 1 second left. They're going to mark it on the 1. How dare they? They want to just get this out of the shadow of their own goal line, and they're able to do so. Cautious Clay with a productive 9 yards there, and that brings us to the half, gentlemen. UNLV at home, 21. SMU 9, the number 2 team in the country, looking the part this afternoon.
Yeah, I would definitely say this game is going according to what everyone expected.
We see that SMU is able to move the ball somewhat effectively in the first half, and they just couldn't take advantage of opportunities. The laundry on the field during the opening, during that kick in the first half, and then that set of downs on the goal line, and they could not punch it in. This would be an entirely different-looking game if they would have been able to convert on one of those opportunities. As it stands, they are down. Only managed field goals in this one. UNLV playing well on both sides of the ball. You take a look at the first half stat. Time of possession being led by SMU, but again, they just can't convert that into points. UNLV had that one turnover, but of course that was the Hail Mary to end the first half. What are we going to see here in the second half? Are the running Rebs going to run away with this one, or are these Mustangs going to be able to make it a game?
Well, go ahead, Gunny Freddy.
Well, each team scored 3 times, but as the Cougars always say, they'll take the 7 more than they'll take the 3. The Cougars are always right.
The Cougars are always right. That was a fast halftime. I see, Michael, you were able to get refreshments. I don't know how you managed to do that, but we're off and running already in the second half.
He didn't have to go back to the airport to pick up the refreshments.
Correct. That being said, though, I am going to have to take my leave and take my snacks with me. It's been a good time hanging out with you guys, Gunny, Freddie, Benji Mangina, and Dave Askis. It's been a nice time.
Thank you, Michael. You don't have to walk back to the airport, but the AACL has sent a car for you. That's so thoughtful of them.
Well,
we will look forward to calling a game with you again in the future.
Yes, sir. Have a great day, gentlemen.
And just like that, though, what we missed, big play on the field, Adam Woods. After SMU received the second half opening kickoff, they are already in UNLV territory. Have first and 10, and they are going for it all, spirited here out of the locker room. Phil McCracken understands if anyone is going to lead these Mustangs to victory, it's going to be he.
That was a dangerous pass, double covered in the end zone.
Absolutely. Perhaps taking a shot that may have been ill-advised, but we may have to take a few chances here in the second half. 3rd and 10. On about the 25-yard line. Drops back, sets up the screen pass. Look like it's open. He's got 10 yards, not 14 yards. There you go. That's a great play. Welcoming in now that Mike All is on the road is Dave Axis. Dave, welcome into the booth.
Thank you.
Hopped in at just the right time.
I did. I've been watching this game from afar. And of course, as soon as I walk in, what happens?
As soon as you hopped in, UNLV with a fantastic play on defense.
Great dive by number 42.
I'm going to write that down as a potential play of the week.
Absolutely. And as such, it does bring the ball back over to UNLV side. 2nd and 6. Well, not the 5-yard line. They have the advantage here. They've got the ball after turning over to SMU. They'd like to melt some clock. 2nd and 6. It's Scott Johnson time, I'm sure. And there's the quality tackle.
Hey, Benji, real quick, I just wanted to throw in there. I meant to tell you guys this in the first half, but in the AACL pick'em, we have picked UNLV 18-4 to win this game.
So UNLV in pick'em today, 18-4. They are the overwhelming favorites.
Overwhelming.
Playing like it on the field so far. Although, we got a punt. SMU defense did what they had to do. After the interception, they force the UNLV punt. So once again, SMU's going to have a chance. Here's a good return, already at the 35. Kokosapus with 12-yard return. Can they capitalize on this field position? Well, they have to. If they want to stay in this game, they need a touchdown.
They do. They have settled for field goals way too much this game. This game could easily be tied.
122 yards on the ground, though. Signals like success moving the ball. Just hasn't.
We got to get Diablo on the record sheet with receptions.
Yeah, he doesn't do that very often, does he?
Nope.
Cautious play with the carry there, puts the first down, so they're moving. They're heading back into red zone territory. If you're just joining us, SMU is right here. Good play by Phil McCracken to avoid that first tackle. But couldn't turn it into anything else. 2nd and 9. They threw an interception on this side of the field on the previous possession. And they want a redeeming chance here. Short pass across the middle to Patrick Abrams. 3rd and 4.
Yeah,
big down here. What do you guys expect here on 3rd down?
I expect a pass that's just short of the first down and another field goal attempt.
With Access looking into the future. We'll see what happens.
Oh, a handoff.
Kraken gives the ball.
It was half right.
The prophecy is almost, it's still coming true. I mean, whether it was a pass or a run, it still results in 3 points. 4 field goals by SMU. We're looking at the potential player of the game for SMU as a kicker.
I believe 4 field goals still ties the record in the AACL for most field goals in the game.
I think you're right, Gunny. 4 has been it.
Well, they don't want to set the record today.
Well, it's a 2-possession game. So, I mean, even if a 5th field goal along with the touchdown gives them a 1-point lead. So maybe they'll get the victory and the record.
Absolutely. Did Gunny probably did that quick math and handed that to you on a note card?
Yes, he did.
Did you do that, Dave?
He did. Yeah, Gunny does calculus. I don't do that shit. Oh my gosh! And then just as we say that, what happens?
Oh my gosh, Becky.
Oh my.
UNLV goes deep. Jimmy Carey. Only 1 touch in the game, but it was for 64 yards.
Gotta love it when UNLV goes deep.
Those running Rebels. 4 3 wide with the tight end on the field. Here's the give. Scott Johnson. That was a huge play. That bomb to set them up here inside of the red zone. This is what we were talking about. Well, if SMU can hold them and get the ball back, they're a field goal and a touchdown away. Now UNLV can change all that, line it up in the eye. Here's the play fake. Good timing in the pocket. Goes out right to Jericho King. Kills one man with a stiff arm and only picks up about 4 yards on that play.
You know, I'd like to see the tables turn and have the SMU hold UNLV to a field goal for once.
Absolutely. The same play was made on the other end of the field. It's interception right in the same spot. Can SMU do the same? Is that a fumble? Nope.
Incomplete pass?
Good play, though.
Yep.
Incomplete pass. Good pressure.
We'll return soon, whatever the injury was.
That's his name? Who's in? Will return?
Yes, will return soon.
That's too bad.
I'm going to name one of my players that next season.
Will return soon.
Will return soon.
All right, quick math, everybody. This is still a 2-score game. But SMU has got to turn these field goals into touchdowns. Coco Sapus on a 23-yard return. They got to try something different here.
The record-breaking field goal will not help them this time.
And the record-breaking field goal could win it in regulation, but they got to score fast in order for that to be a possibility.
There's a good play.
Oh, nice.
In the right direction. There we go. I'm not quite sure who was that. Was that Patrick Abrams on that reception?
It was. There? It was.
And they are in business here now on the 30. If they could, again, score that touchdown, first one of the game for them, 4 wide, that would be huge here. Out of 4 wide, they give up the middle. Cautious play. Not the time for the Mustangs to be cautious. And we've reached into the third quarter. 3 quarters in the books, 1 left to play here in Las Vegas. Throw up those 69s. Can SMU rally? Can they score quickly in this fourth quarter? Touchdowns, which have been their Achilles heel today. They need 2 of them, and they need them fast. Start of the fourth. Here we go. SMU with the ball. 3 wide. Here's the give up the middle. Cautious play. Hard charging. Picks up 6. And they're going to go no huddle here. So they are aware they've got to score and score quickly. Put some pressure here on UNLV.
There's Clay being cautious again.
19 rushes on the day. 117 yards. Those are pretty stats to look at. But not when you're losing. And they line up in a goal line formation for the pitch to the right. 3 rushing attempts in a row.
Converted on the 4th and 3.
Wow. I'm glad they went for that, though.
Yeah, they about have to at this point, I think. Man in motion, left to right across the formation. Sets the twins on the right side with an H-back and give up the middle again. Cautious play. I mean, that's 10 yards there.
Oh, Doug Johnson that time. Backup.
Oh, Doug Johnson. They're being cautious with cautious play, keeping them on the sidelines here. 4 wide. And here's the pass right up the middle, and there we go. Touchdown to Corey Christian. Exactly what SMU had to have. That was a great drive. Perhaps lulling UNLV to sleep a little bit with the running game there. Maybe setting something up here, and they found it in this connection for 6. SMU still in the ballgame.
Good to see them finally put the ball in the end zone.
The kick is good.
All right. And
SMU has really played a good game today, despite all the field goals. They've actually probably had the most yards in the game.
Offense doing the job, traversing the field, getting the ball in the scoring position. They just aren't able to convert. Again, 4 field goals early, just now in the fourth quarter, scoring their first touchdown of the game. Now it's keep away time. by these running Rebs. They want to melt this clock. Here's a safe pass to the left. Doesn't go anywhere, and there's more laundry on the field.
No. Face mask.
Freddie Davis, first trying to make a play, accidentally yanks on that face mask, which those refs will catch every time. All right, the clock is now rolling. We're under 4 minutes to play. UNLV with the ball. Here's the give to Scott Johnson. Now they're going to go no huddle, keep SMU personnel on the field. So they've got their running formation here against SMU. 4 down linemen. They're going to throw out of it this time across the middle. Short passes.
Ooh.
Puts up a 3rd and 1.
This is
so
huge.
Here we go.
This is a huge play right now.
Do we expect them to give this to Scott Johnson?
Absolutely.
Offset eye, strength of the left side. He's touching his bumper, which means something. That's what my mom says.
Heyo.
And we're starting to melt a little bit of clock now. 13 seconds on the play clock. Watch this one melt away here. I bet they're going to hand this one off. Here we go. Here's the play.
Oh, he stopped him. They
I
gave it to him. Wow. I'd throw the red flag there.
Can we get a review there?
Yeah, I thought he was short.
I would appreciate a review of that play. Here is a draw or a screen. I'm sorry. It looks like they were trying to set up the screen and just kept drifting back. Rooster McNoob with the huge sack. Rooster has a huge sack there for SMU. 2nd and 22. Well, I'm sure they would have liked to have made that stop, prevent that first down conversion there. But as it stands, 2nd and 22, they still have 3 timeouts that they can use.
This is dangerous interception territory right here.
If UNLV was smart, they would run this ball and force SMU to start calling their timeouts. That's why we are not coaches. We're broadcasters.
We are broadcasters and coaches.
Some of us.
Some of us. Oh. Did not get out of bounds.
They got to mark him in.
SMU called a timeout.
Yeah, he didn't quite get out of bounds.
But they wasted almost 25 seconds on the last play by not calling a timeout.
How huge could this be if they can stop UNLV? Oh, he got crushed.
And there you go. No timeouts at the 4th and 26.
Enos Slaughter calls them the 2nd timeout.
4th and 26. Go for it. Come on, Doug Britton. Don't be a puss. What great field position.
And they get a good return here. Just past the 40. Go the puss. All right. Here's what we got going on under 2 minutes. 1 timeout, SMU. They need a touchdown wins the game here. After all their challenges and everything through this game here, they've got a chance to win it, or at least go ahead inside of 2 minutes in this ball game.
Not like that.
All right. Time to use Coco Sapuz, Saban Diablo, and Patrick Abrams. You got to get Cautious Clay off the field or let him be a wide receiver as well.
Oh, my God.
To the near side of the field.
Oh, he missed his block.
What a blitz.
Jason Davis. Wow. With the sack, sure enough.
And Cautious Clay missed the block. Yeah.
Well, it looks like on that review, if we could see it one more time, it looks like they're trying to set up the screen. So he was fading out. So
yes, he was.
On purpose.
Throw the ball.
Too much speed.
Terrible.
Too much speed for UNLV.
Wow. What a letdown with just a golden opportunity.
Got to go for it on 4th and 18.
Yeah, do not run I hope they don't put a screen down. They have no halfback in. 4th and 18. Here we go.
Too short.
Ball game. Where's Freddie? We need his singing voice.
There we go, just like
Not
that.
the final drive I was hoping for from SMU.
Nope. Very disappointing.
But now, UNLV can run this one out and line up in that sweet victory formation.
Damn it, UNLV. I needed SMU's help.
Well, SMU was in this. They had that opportunity. They had that chance. Missed opportunities and penalties may be the story of this one for SMU.
Definitely.
On the road. They did have a golden chance here. They were in this one with the number 2 team in the country for sure.
And they had a chance.
No time. Yeah, absolutely. And that last set of downs there, they just did not call the right plays. UNLV made a great defensive play. I think that was Jason Williams? I'm mistaking the player's name, I'm sure. Made that great play on the screen attempt. Maddie Britton all but seals it. First down.
Yeah.
Now switch to formality.
We knew we were going to hear her name a lot today, too.
So there we go. They'll kneel on it and that'll kill it. That's going to be the ball game. UNLV, number 2 team in the nation, improves. They have 1 loss so far in the AACL.
Yeah.
Great game by UNLV at home. Look at this production here. Diablo, potential player of the game every time he's on the field, held scoreless. I mean, like Dallas, I should say.
Scored.
No receptions.
Yeah. Held everythingless.
Everythingless.
Wow.
Diablo was targeted 1 time out of the whole game.
Wow.
So what's the true story of this game here? Is it that UNLV's defense just played fantastic today, limiting SMU to field goals and then stealing the ball on the goal line there in that second half? It was a huge play too. So was it a story of this UNLV defense being too much for SMU, or was that
where's that interception by 42?
The tale of this story is 2 words, Benji: missed opportunities. SMU shot themselves in the foot by with early penalties and by not going for it when they should have. Cautious Clay having 2 terrible runs inside the 2 or 3 yard line. Just missed opportunities all over the place. They could have easily won this game by 2 touchdowns.
Well, there you go. I was pulling my punches, but Dave Axis tells it like it is. And we look at the stats. Total offense, the nod goes to SMU, 339 to 313. Both teams are committed to that rushing game, perhaps to SMU's detriment. Almost 30 rushes in this one for almost 150 yards. There were some spots where we'd like to see them air it out a little bit. Both teams with 1 turnover, although one of those was a Hail Mary at the end of the first half. UNLV's interception was. Total yards, again, very close. And then that time of possession close as well. So it's just these teams, if you look at the stats, you think this is a pretty closely contested game.
Yep, and it was. 6 penalties, though. That's the most we've seen in a really long time.
Yeah, I think majority of those perhaps on SMU. Dustin McCrack, we were looking at the stats for the senior out of California, 15 for 21 on the day, 225 yards, no touchdowns. And that interception, I believe, was the Hail Mary at the end of the first half. So pretty good game by the captain. Scott Johnson, not just under 100 yards total rushing, but did have 3 touchdowns on the game. Your reception leader, Scott Johnson, out of the backfield with 6 catches for additional 26 yards, and there's Maddie Britton. $101 on 4 catches.
Amazing game for her.
Pretty good stats there. One of the team leaders.
We got that interception. Tom Cree got the INT for for them. That's good.
And Jason Davis, I believe, is the linebacker who made that fantastic play on that screen pass. Was able to sack SMU's dreams.
Yeah,
there.
let's see who that was. Let's see. Who'd you think it was? Yeah, Jason Davis.
Jay Davis.
Yep. Not much for the UNLV kicker to do. Oh,
That's not a bad thing.
Look at Maddie, another 90 yards in returns. She had a hell of a game.
SMU stats from McCracken threw 190 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. That was a big play, that interception on the goal line. They were driving. I think they were inside the 10 when they were 15. They were throwing the chance to hold the game close.
It was huge.
UNLV picked them off.
I'm surprised, Gunny. Are you surprised that Clay had more yards than Johnson? I don't feel like that was the case.
I believe Cautious Clay. Well, they had the same amount of attempts, 19. They both had really good games for their perspective of halfback spots. But yeah, it just seems like he didn't perform when he needed to down in the red zone. Silver Thurfer, 2 receptions for 9 yards.
That's just not going to cut it.
Rooster McNoob with the sack.
Frank Drebin? Frank Drebin himself?
It is.
He's looking good for his age.
That he is. And kicker. Oh, look, so I guess Gunny, he just tied the record, Brandon Jackson?
Yeah, he just tied.
Ugh, what a tire.
And I think that's about it for this one.
Yeah, those 2 long pass plays that UNLV converted on, 64-yarder and a 54-yarder, that kind of took the sails out of the SMU Mustang defense. Other than that, SMU defense actually played a pretty solid game, and they would have probably controlled all the stats.
Yeah, I actually agree with that.
UNLV and Scott Johnson to 88 yards rushing on the ground. UNLV did muster 225 passing yards. Those turnovers are, at least even there on the stat sheet, but one looms much larger than the other.
Yeah, absolutely.
SMU turning the ball over in the promised land there. Your players of the game for the Running Rebs, victorious at home. Scott Johnson carried the ball toe to the rock 19 times for 96 yards, 3 scores. Added another 6 receptions and 26 yards. Tom Creed, 1 interception, 5 tackles by the free safety. He played well today. Brandon Jackson, the kicker, 4 for 4, and we decided he tied the AACL record for field goals in one game. Very model of consistency. And then Frank Drebin, the middle linebacker, with 11 tackles on the day. 2 of those were tackles for loss. Those are your players of the game.
That's pretty amazing. That the interception by Tom Krieg was that diving interception, and anytime you get double-digit tackles in this league, it's pretty good. So congrats to Tom and Frank for 2 games well played, and for Brandon for tying the record. Overall, Benji, I think it was a great game, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. UNLV survives, we might say, as we talk a little more about this. SMU played a good game. They just didn't capitalize in the right spots. So they won't like watching the tape on this one, but they competed well on the road.
They did. I know you have the next game, Benji, so you can't call your own game, but if you and Gunny can maybe talk about it while I get it set up in the background. The next game, 9th ranked Washington State, who's right behind UNLV and Wyoming for that second spot in the Wayward Division, playing your 4th ranked Kansas Jayhawks atop of the I-35, and now with basically a 3-game lead, right, with the tiebreaker over Houston?
That's correct, sir. Well, this is a big game for both teams. Coach Cliff Allen is quick to point out that he recruited all these Jayhawks, and they just, for some reason, decided to make their way to Lawrence, Kansas, which is beautiful, by the way. I know Coach Cliff likes to talk about how there's nothing out there. It's a beautiful, thriving community in America's heartland, on the plains, where football reigns supreme, or something like that. So it's a big game for the Jayhawks, and Washington State, of course, and Cliff Allen looking to keep pace in the Wayward too, with UNLV now winning, improving to 6-1. Wyoming, 5-1. Will they improve to 6-1? So Washington State, they hope to keep pace, improve to 5-2. And Kansas, we escaped last week with a victory over Houston. And we saw earlier today just how good they were, flanking Colorado. So I-35, we saw SMU play well today but lose. Houston played Kansas tight last week. Maybe not quite sure exactly what we have in the I-35. At the moment, Kansas is sitting on top, and we'll take it. But Houston, SMU, some good showings today for sure. So both Washington State and Kansas are hungry to win this one, to stay at or near the top of their divisions and keep their hopes alive for the first playoff in AACL history. Gunny, let's see. As we take a look at these teams, we talked about the Wayward, talked about the I-35. We see UNLV just battled SMU. So we saw Houston earlier today. So two of those top three I-35 teams in action.
Who was the Jayhawks lost to by this season?
San Diego State, I believe. San Diego State. It was a perplexing game that caused some inner reflection on the part of the Jayhawks coaching staff, but they righted the ship and they're playing well. They like the way things are going.
Yeah, the Jayhawks have been playing well this season after that loss to the Aztecs. The Jayhawks sit firmly atop the I-35 division, but they have some stiff competition in their own league. Plus, when they transfer over to play the competition in the Wayward division with UNLV and Wyoming, Washington State, and San Diego State, all above 500 or better.
Yeah, good. Kansas at 5-1. Let's see. We'll see what they're made of today as they play Washington State, who's an excellent team, currently third there in the Wayward. So it's a big game for both teams. And I think that's really it from Las Vegas. We are ready to pitch it to Dave Access, who will take us into this next game. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us. The AACL marathon continues. Dave, to you.
That it does, Benji. Thank you so much for coming in and playing or calling that game. For those of you just joining us, including, it looks like, Gunny, is Bob Funk going to join us in the booth for this game?
Bob Funk can join you. I'm going to step away for a few minutes so I can leave work.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I got paid to do the. Now I can always say I got paid to do the AACL game today.
See, and people say they don't. Everybody else is complaining how I don't pay them. I don't understand.
See, I got paid by doing a broadcast today. There you go.
That's perfect. All right, Gunny, we'll see you in a little bit. All right, Bob Funk, it's going to be you and me, buddy, as we check out, unless Freddie jumps back in eventually. This is what I think, Bob, is going to be the game of the week. It's Washington State ranked 9th. They floated between 7 and 9 there for a while. Kansas, the 4th ranked team in the nation. Both teams fighting for their division leads. Kansas kind of sitting up top, but Washington kind of stuck in that 3-team traffic jam, if you will, with UNLV and Wyoming. What do you think Washington State's chances are traveling to Kansas, traveling to the number 4 team in the nation, and stealing a victory tonight?
Washington State's going to have a tough game against Kansas here today. Kansas is really strong since that first loss of the season.
Yeah, and Washington State now, with just their second loss of the season last week. However, and UNLV, I mean, think about this, Bob. UNLV, if SMU could have scored a touchdown on that last drive and given UNLV a second loss, and if Wyoming, who plays next after this game, loses, Washington State could have been right back in things. And if they took a victory, then you've got 3 teams of 5-2. It's a crazy division.
It's probably one of the best divisions we have going right now in this league.
I would agree. And that being said, folks, Lawrence, Kansas, it's nice and clear. It's about 69 degrees, which is perfect, especially for this league. And we hope to see some nice weather and some nice football as we get ready to hang out there. We're going to head out there right now. Bob, any last thoughts before we watch the Jayhawks take the field?
I know you said this is going to be the game of the week, but I think this is the game of the day. I think the game of the week is going to be tomorrow between Georgia State
and Akron. That's a good point, too. Well, we'll see which one lives up to the billing as we head out to Lawrence, Kansas, and here come the Jayhawks, folks. Here we are, folks. Welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, at Memorial Stadium as the 4th-ranked Jayhawks welcome in the 9th-ranked Cougars of Washington State. And Bob Funk, look at the weather back there. What a beautiful day for football.
It is a beautiful day there in Lawrence, Kansas. I wish I was there instead of freezing my ass off here in New York.
And here we go, folks. Washington State going to be kicking off to Kansas. And here is game number 5 of your 7-game onslaught today here on this Tuesday after Christmas as McCringleberry has a 26-yard return to get things started. And, Bob, that's a good little return there.
That was a nice return from Kingleberry.
All right, Major Kittens from the shotgun. As we know, he's been having a hell of a season. Nice little pass out to the left. The Cadillac scoots, and he scoots his ass for a 23-yard reception. That's a great first play to get things going.
Yeah, that's how you want to start your drive off for the nice 23-yard gain.
Absolutely. Major Kittens from the shotgun once again. This time he goes to Kittens on the right side. Almost the exact same play, Bob, but that one falls a little short. Only a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, but they're happy to get positive yards out of that and make it a more manageable second down here.
All right, 2nd and 5. Kittens from the dropping back, and he throws it, but number 8, the receiver, Bob, he didn't even look like he tried for it.
Looked like the receiver cut in, and the Kittens threw it behind him there.
That was interesting, to say the least. All right, Major Kittens, 3rd and 5 from the shotgun, changing the play. He's got a man open on the side, and, Bob, I think he just floated that a little too much. I think that was a more direct pass, and Melvin Blake has a chance to at least try for the first down.
Yeah, he's got to throw that on more of a line. He can't lob that pass on 3rd down.
And Washington State coming up big after a couple great plays to start the game for Kansas. As you see Warren Moon with a 6-yard return, Bob, Washington State's defense taking care of business, and now they've got the ball.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Washington State's offense can do after the defense got a big stop there.
Well, here come the Cougars under center, 1st and 10 from their own, it's like 18-yard line. It's going to be a handoff to tax the wait. Oh, did his knee hit the?
His knee hit the ground,
okay.
Yeah.
Jack Marius Tax the Rich, or taxidermist, or whatever name that you give him, with a 1-yard loss, but it looked like maybe Bobby's blocker got in his way that time.
Yeah, it did.
This time they hit him with a little screen pass, and he breaks 2 tackles, stiff arms a 3rd defender, and a 19-yard reception, and that's a great answer after the 1-yard carry.
Yeah, that was poor tackling there. I mean, he should have been down for a 2-yard gain there, and he got another 17 yards.
Want to welcome everybody to the All-American Coaching League as we watch the pitch to Jack Marius, and he's around the outside all the way to the Jayhawk 40-yard line and a 23-yard return. We don't see them do that very often, Bob, but when they do, they do it well.
Yeah, Tex Rich is he's a really good running back.
He really is. I believe he's the only running back this season to rush for 200 yards, as you see Bam Bam Buttersworth this time not falling for it and taking the quarterback for a 4-yard loss.
Yeah, he read that quarterback the whole time and didn't give a chance to pitch that ball out to Jack Marius.
And here we go. This time he will be from the shotgun. Nice pass, wide open in the middle, number 86, John Lake for a 23-yard reception. And the Cougars are in business, Bob.
Yeah, they're just outside the red zone here and looking to push this in for a touchdown, take an early lead.
And again with the passing game, this time to the left side to Greg Turner for a 3-yard reception. Not a big play, but they are gaining positive yardage at least.
Yeah, you always want to get positive yards when you're down this close.
And this time they're going to give the ball. I can't tell if that's the backup running back or the fullback, Chris Brown, with an 8-yard rush. Surprising the Kansas defense on that one. And now Washington State in a hurry up. Lendeshawn under center. Handoff again back to Chris Brown. He only gets a yard that time. 2nd and 9. Did Jack Marius get hurt? Did we miss an injury report?
I don't think he got hurt. I think they're just resting him for a few plays here.
Okay. This time it's going to be a little pass out to number 86 again, John Lake, this time for a 5-yard reception, as we're hearing breaking news in the background, folks. I think that's the Holiday Bowl getting canceled because my UCLA Bruins can't man up to play tonight, apparently. And there's the norm. This is, Bob, I think we got to get rid of penalties in this league. I don't even understand the point of them. Most of the time, 99% of the time that false start is called, it's within the 10-yard line.
Yeah, false starts and the clippings are kind of out of control at times in this league.
I agree, and Lendeshawn has his pass dropped by, I think that was Lake again. And now Washington State, who had great momentum, Bob, have to settle for a field goal. You got to be disappointed if you're a Cougar.
Yeah, the Cougars definitely got to be disappointed, but Kansas is really happy to get the stop and hold only a field goal after that drive.
You know you're having a bad night if you have a disappointed Cougar around the place. So here comes Washington State to kick off to Kansas. And let's see if Kansas can do a little better than a quick out this time. As you see, Chris Clement with a 20-yard return. Kansas in their white lids, blue jerseys, white pants. Washington State with their silver lids, white jerseys, and red pants. As we are about halfway through this first quarter. And I guess we should probably say hi to some people in the chat. And, I got to see. Did I make this a pick-up game? I did. Ooh. All right. Major Kittens from the shotgun. Changing the play from the sideline, checking his wristband. He gives it to Cadillac, scoots up the middle, and he scoots for a 3-yard rush and a first down. In the chat real quick, another TV viewer, Benji Matson, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy S, Commander Root, David Leathers, Dave Axis, Doug Britton, Eagle Mondavi, Arabs, Gunny McGuire, Caxif06, Mark Plyer, and Painfulest. Thank you for watching the All-American Coaching League brought to you by Axis Sports. As Tingle McPringleberry, he has an 8-yard reception along the sideline, 2nd and 2. I'll take 8 yards every time, Bob.
Yeah, if you can get 8 yards on first down, it makes your first down a lot easier.
Cadillac scoots around the outside, around the outside, around the outside for an 8-yard run. As Kansas is still going hurry up as they venture up towards the 50-yard line. Checking the play from the sideline. Major Kittens once again from the shotgun. Great protection. Hits a man over the middle, and he drops it.
He dropped it.
That was actually a good hit by the defender, I think, Bob.
Yeah, he separated the ball from the receiver right there. I mean, the receiver should have caught it, but that defender just hit him too hard.
Well, folks, after this play, as Cadillac takes it, a handoff up the middle for 9 yards to make it a 3rd and 1. In the pick'em, the AACL pick'em, Kansas an overwhelming favorite, 15-7. So Peeps, not a lot of faith in the Cougars, it sounds like, Bob.
I'm surprised it's that wide of a spread on this game. I mean, this is one of those games I feel is going to come down to the last possession.
Yeah, I do too, but I think it's probably only because Washington State coming off a loss last week. If Washington State had won, I think it would have been closer.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Kittens this time a wide open receiver, number 83, Melvin Blake, with a 13-yard reception. You don't get much more open than that.
Yeah, he found the soft spot in that zone and just settled right into it.
He really did. Major Kittens in Kansas now moving downfield inside the 25-yard line. Great protection, hitting a receiver over by the sideline. Not a big gain. Chris Clement with a 3-yard reception, but still positive yardage.
Yeah, it's another nice play from Kansas. Just keep this ball moving down towards the end zone.
As we already, Bob, I can't believe it, but we're already at 30 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, this is a quick-moving game.
It
Ball's
is.
not hitting the ground very much, so the clock just keeps running.
True dat. McCringleberry with another reception. 3rd and 1 now for Kansas. Looking to take the lead here on this possession. Down 3-0 early as we're starting to wrap up the first quarter. And that was a very interesting catch by Chris Clement. He could not keep his balance, but at least he fell across the first down marker.
Yeah, he was lucky to stay and get that first down.
Here we go, Major Kittens. This time under center with a 7-step drop, and he's going to keep it. Thought he saw a hole, and that hole closed up really quick by number 77, Jimmy Francis, Bob, and what a great defensive play.
Yeah, that was a great play by Francis to stop that quarterback from getting anything out of that.
Oh, it was 95. I'm sorry. I called 77, but I still think it was Francis, though. Yeah.
It was Francis, yes.
Wow, what a great play. So now it's going to be 2nd and 13 as we wrap up the first quarter, folks. A lot of action on the field, but not a lot of action in the end zone as Washington State takes a 3-0 lead into the second quarter here in Lawrence, Kansas. Bob, your thoughts on this first quarter?
It was just a quick-moving quarter, and both teams were able to do a lot, just couldn't convert in the red zone to get the touchdowns.
Agreed. This time Major Kittens going back to the shotgun on his 3rd and 9. A receiver over the middle, but not close as he throws a man off of him. And Smith with a 5-yard reception. I'm sorry, I thought that was 3rd down. It was 2nd down, apparently. So
Yeah, I thought that was 3rd down, too.
Yeah. So it's 3rd and 7. They can get a first down at the 2-yard line. Kitten's going to take it themselves, shakes off a defender, but he can't shake off 4 more as he gets gang tackled and puts the Jayhawks in a 4th and 5, Bob, and it's field goal time.
Yeah, I mean, you're disappointed when you have that good a field position to get held to a field goal again.
All right.
The defense is just standing up here in the red zone, though.
Yep, and now we're all tied up, folks, 3-3. I was expecting a little more offense, a little more of a barn burner game than just 3-3 early in the second quarter. Bob, what about you?
Yeah, I was expecting this to be a high-scoring game, not this defensive battle that we have going right now.
I agree. All right. Let's see. Let me see what's in the chat. I see Benji Matson talking to himself a lot. Cougs and Monica luck. Beautiful afternoon. Goalpost headed. Definitely high quality. Love to get hit. Okay. I bet you do love to get hit by the Cougars there, Benji. Hey-o. This time, tax the rich with a 5-yard gain. 2nd and 5. I wonder if Cliff Allen is in the chat. Cliff Allen's not even watching his own game. Let's see. Oh, he is. He's in there. He's just being quiet. There you go. You gotta make sure he's in here. I didn't see him in the chat. I still don't see him in the chat.
I don't see him in the chat either, yeah.
All right. All right, well, Jack Marius with a run. Great change of direction, and he gets a 10-yard rush on the first down. It's one of his better runs today.
Yeah, it was a nice run out of Jack Marius. Five rushes for 44 yards already for him.
All right, here we go. 4 minutes left in the first half. Jack Marius again off tackle to the right, a 5-yard rush. And, I mean, Bob, I guess you just keep going to the well till the well dries up.
Yeah, I mean, you got to ride Jack Marius. He's one of their best players on the offensive side of the ball. So
this time they fake it to the fullback. They're going to run an option, and they do finally pitch it. And I got to tell you, the quarterback, they pitch it to Warren Moon for an 8-yard rush. But the quarterback, Len Deshawn, he made that play happen, Bob.
Yeah, Len definitely had the right move there to get that going.
And of course, we have another penalty. I'm telling you, I got to put this in the voting channel. We got to get rid of penalties. They just killed this game.
Yeah.
And they're too random. All right, here we go. 1st and 15 now for Washington State. Deshaun dropping back, hitting a big old, I guess that's a tight end, number 87, J.D. Butler for a 6-yard reception. That's a big boy there, Bob.
Yeah, he is a really big boy.
Len Deshaun, 5 for 6 for 56. So far under center now. I think it's the first time we've seen him under center. Hits the receiver doing an in pattern. Jason Holland with a 7-yard reception. And it was just a nice pass play. The pocket started collapsing. He hung in there and got rid of the ball.
Yeah, it's and a nice easy 3rd and 2 for him.
Jack Marius tacks the Rich, a 6-yard rush. Give them a first down, 1st and 10, and Washington State knocking on the door inside the Kansas 30. Jack Marius again. Another 7-yard rush, and I got to tell you, Bob, Jack Marius looks like he's on a mission today.
I mean, he's just bowling defenders over. He's not getting tackled by the first guy. It's taking the 2nd or 3rd guy to get him down on most of these runs.
And Deshaun, with all of this protection, he had the first down marker. He could have ran for it. Decides to pass across the field to Jason Holland, an 18-yard pass. Bob, that was a successful pass, but it was risky.
Yeah, that was a dangerous pass. I thought that was going to get picked off, thrown into that double coverage like that.
I don't know why Benji is talking about these teams filling each other up on the field, but Benji, we don't talk like that in this league. What is wrong with you? You know, Bob, he's always taking it to the next level, this Benji guy.
You know, that Benji guy, he's got a dirty mind, and he just a little too far sometimes.
Yeah, he doesn't understand how clean and crisp and clean the AACL is. As Patrick Darby, the backup halfback, just tumbles into the end zone literally for a 2-yard touchdown. And look at this. He runs over one defender, shakes off a second, and dives for the end zone. Nice little run play there. A 12-play, 74-yard drive for Washington State. That was pretty impressive there, Bob, as Benji's using his caps now in the chat.
Yeah. Jack Marius is going to be a little disappointed that he got a little tired at the end of that and couldn't get the touchdown. Had to give it up to his backup.
Exactly. All right, Clement with a decent return out to almost the 30-yard line. And, folks, we got a game here. Number 9 versus number 4, the Cougs versus the Hawks. Major Kittens from the shotgun. Little out route to Bismo Funyuns, but only a 3-yard reception. Still a little under 2.5 minutes left to play in this first half. And this is being billed.
Funyuns.
Yeah, right? This is being billed as probably the second game of the week, if you will, with 2 top 10 teams facing off. Major Kittens once again from the shotgun. This time he's going to hang on to it, and he's going to run a delayed run up the middle, off to the right side, a 22-yard run for Major Kittens. Bob, I couldn't tell if that was designed or if he just didn't have a receiver and took it.
It looked like all his receivers covered. He just took a run for it, picked up a nice gain.
All right, Major Kittens checking the play from the sideline. 4 wide receivers and a back. Hands it to the back. I'm assuming that's Cadillac. It is a 4-yard rush for Cadillac Scoots. Folks, in case you're just joining us, we've had a hell of a day. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is game 5 of 7 games on your 2-day AACL marathon. Major Kittens with a pass out to the left side to Cadillac Scoots, and he scoots by 2 more defenders and picks up 5 yards, Bob. Going to be 3rd and 1 for Kansas.
Yeah, they still got minute 49 and 2 timeouts to get this ball down the field before the half and try and tie this up.
Plenty of time, and I would love to see this be a tight game all the way around. This time Kittens with the quarterback keeper, and he runs for first down and then some, 11 yards. And Kansas is in business, folks, inside the 25-yard line. A minute 44 and 2 timeouts left to put some more points on the board here before they go into the locker room. Kittens with a pass, long pass into the corner. A toe tapper by Quentin Parker for a 21-yard reception. Bob, what a catch.
That was an amazing catch there by the receiver.
And now Kansas, first and goal, spreading them out. The backup halfback, Kurt Miller, he might be the third string halfback, I think. Kurt Miller right up the middle. I don't know if anybody saw that coming with the backup, Bob, but what a drive by Kansas. But did they leave too much time on the clock for Washington State to come back and try to take the lead before halftime?
Yeah, right before that play, I was about to say they need to burn some time off the clock so they don't leave Washington State too much here, but they left 1 minute 34, and Washington State still got all 3 timeouts to work with. So,
well, here's the Washington State return man from the goal line, Warren Moon, out to the 24 on a 24-yard return. And, folks, what a game we have here. 2 top 10 teams tied at 10. Say that 10 times fast. There you go. Here comes Deshaun under center. A quick out pass to number 87, J.D. Butler. 5-yard reception. They're going to need more than that, Bob, if they want to hurry this up.
Yeah, they used their first time out there, so.
Yeah, not a great time to use it.
Definitely got to go downfield here.
Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that, but there's a nice pass again back to J.D. again for a 6-yard reception, a first down. At least the first down stops the clock momentarily as they get set up. 1:22 left.
They got to go for more than 5-6 yards at a time here. Otherwise, they're not going to make it down the field.
That might be the fastest sack I've ever seen. Look how fast this defender gets in there. I mean, he didn't even have time to take a 3-step drop.
No, he bull rushed that lineman and just got right to the quarterback.
Wow. Major sack. That puts a dent in Washington State's hopes here with the clock running, coming down to about a minute. And there's the drop step I love so much. The screen pass to Jack Marius for 7 yards. And we still have only 50. We're under a minute now, 55 seconds. Deshaun, 10 of 12 for 99 yards. Not bad for a half of football. From the shotgun, another. Bob, I hate that play. You know how much I hate that play, bro.
Yeah, I know how much you hate that screen play. And, I'm right there with you because most of the time it doesn't work in this league.
And not only that, but it's a dumb time to call it. And now you're 4th and 9, and you're going to give Kansas the ball back in good field position, and who knows what could happen.
Yeah, I mean, Kansas had to use the last 2 timeouts there, so they only got 40 seconds to go. 60 yards here, it looks like.
Well, as you're seeing some highlights from the first half there, 41 seconds, no timeouts for, as my friend Charles likes to say, the Kansas City Jayhawks. From the shotgun. I don't think neither team seems very interested in scoring more points right now.
I think Kansas is going to just let this clock run out and go to halftime. Happy tied right now.
Well, this time he says, I don't think so, and neither does Washington State, as they intercepted, and they're back inside the 40, inside the 35. And look at this, Bob. 35 yards to go, 2 timeouts, 20 seconds. I think Washington State puts points on the board before halftime.
Yeah, Washington State's got a real good chance to at least add a field goal here, if not a touchdown.
As you can see, Major Kitten's getting a little talking to there from Benji Mangino, not Matson. Don't want to mix up your Benjis and Benjis, folks. You know what? Last time I mixed up my Benjis, I had a hangover there, Bob. All right, inside the 20, down to almost the 15. Jack Marius, Washington State burning a timeout. And like I said, Washington State's going to go in the locker room with the lead.
Yeah, they got 16 yards to go, 14 seconds. I mean, I think you take 1 or 2 shots at the end zone, then you kick your field goal.
And he's got a man. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, and he throws it.
Oh, my gosh, Becky. Oh, my gosh, Benji. Unbelievable. Look at that. I don't know who that was. Perkins, number 33. What a game saver, or Parsons, I'm sorry. Or a half saver. And that could come back to really hot Washington State near the end of the game, Bob.
Yeah, I think Kansas just runs the ball up the middle here. Oh, they were in danger of getting a safety there.
Yeah, that's going to be the half. But Washington State leaving 3 points on the field, Bob.
Washington State called the timeout there.
Yeah, that's actually a smart play. Oh, no, they didn't. They're letting it run out.
Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, yep.
Oh, I thought they were, folks. That is, that's going to be the first half. Oh, my bad. The first half, Kansas and Washington State, two top 10 teams tied up at 10. As we check out the first half highlights here momentarily and discuss the first half of this game. Bob, what stands out to you the most? There was a lot of action. It looked like, a lot of action for only the amount of points scored, but a couple opportunities by both teams left out on the field.
Yeah, both teams definitely missed chances to score in this game. And Washington State's got to be just beside themselves to throw that interception right there before the half when you could have taken a lead.
Yeah, let's be honest. That was predicated by the Kansas interception right before that. So, they kind of cancel each other out, I guess, right?
Yeah, they do.
And look at
the time possession.
Look at the balanced attack. Washington State runs this run-balanced offense. 96-3 passing, 93 rushing. That's pretty balanced.
Yeah, that is really balanced.
Time of possession.
It's not too bad themselves, 107 yards and 63 yards.
Yeah, not bad at all, actually. And I don't know if you saw, but the time of possession was almost identical.
Yeah, it was like a 12-second difference there in time of possession.
Yeah, what a great evenly matched first half between the Cougars and the Jayhawks. Warren Moon not getting up. We'll have to keep an eye out for his injury report. That could come back to hurt them as well, Bob.
Yeah, he's one of their best receivers. So you're hoping he's going to come back here quickly.
All right, this time Jack Marius with a 1-yard rush. Welcome everybody to the second half of game 5 of 7 today here in the AACL as we are doing a 2-day marathon before the new year to wrap up week 7. Jack Marius with a 2-yard rush off to the left side. And Gunny McGuire in the chat saying the Jayhawk mascot upside down looks like a relative of Toucan Sam. I think you might be right there, Gunny. This time a pass right over the middle to Dominic Carter in traffic, Bob, but he completes it for an 8-yard reception.
Yeah, that was a nice first down for Washington State. They got to get the ball down the field here and try and take this lead.
This time Jack Marius with nowhere to go. He squeaks out a yard, but I'm shocked that he even got that.
Yeah, that looked like a no gain at best to me.
This time, Deshaun under center. Jack Marius just straight up the middle. And Kansas, Jack Marius pretty much ran all over Kansas in the first half. Bob, it looks like Kansas isn't going to have any of that here in the second half.
I feel like Jack Marius is a better runner on the edge than he is up the middle.
I agree with that. Yeah, Jason Hall this time with a 4-yard reception, but falls just short. And the Cougars are going to have to punt on their first possession of the second half. Just across midfield, as now I cannot get the Toucan Sam vision out of my head. Thank you very much, Gunny. Kansas return man, Tingle McCringleberry with a 16-yard return. And Kansas will kick things off at their own 28-yard line. Major Kittens from the shotgun. And he fakes the handoff, and a nice quick pass over the middle to number 83, Melvin Blake, for a 15-yard reception. And, Bob, that happened so fast, if you blinked, you would have missed it.
Yeah, that was a nice broken tackle to pick up an extra 7 yards on that play.
Once again from the shotgun. Oh, another nice slant across the middle. Murgatroyd Skittles, a 13-yard reception. I think that might be the first time we called his name today.
Yeah, that is the first time we've heard from Skittles all day.
Yeah, what's up, Skittles? You too busy staring at the rainbow? Hey-o. Major Kittens fakes the handoff. This time he takes it himself outside for a 7-yard rush. And Kansas looking like they got something going here, Bob, on this drive.
Yeah, Kittens got to be careful there, getting hit by 3 guys at once. You don't want to see him get hurt.
This time Cadillac scoots with the outside run, but, oh, is that a face mask? That should have been a face mask. Loses 3 yards. No flag on the play. This looks like a face mask right there.
I don't think so.
Hard to tell.
I think his hand's up around the neck. I don't think he can actually get it up into his face mask.
Well, apparently not if they did not call it. Because you know the truth, Bob. If it's not called, it must not be a penalty.
That's right. You didn't see it, didn't happen.
Exactly. Cadillac scoots with a 7-yard reception on the screen pass to the right side. He's got 5 receptions for 44 yards. Major Kittens, 17 of 20 for 142. Yes, and Benji backing me up. That was totally a face mask. I'm sure he wasn't biased at all.
Oh, Benji's not biased at all in
He's
that
not.
call.
He is not. This time we got 2nd and 7. Major Kittens checking his wristband and checking the sideline. They're going to give it to Cadillac Scoots. And, Bob, I think they probably should have just stuck with the original play on that one.
Yeah, Cadillac's down.
And now
I think Kittens should have held that ball himself and went outside with it.
Looks like Cadillac's got a flat tire, baby. Here we go. Major Kittens from the shotgun. Oh, yes, the drop step with the screen pass. I love that play. Kurt Miller, and he almost gets back to the line of scrimmage. That play is so well designed, it almost gets positive yardage.
It almost got a no gain.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid, and I fucking hate it. All right, from the shotgun, Major Kittens. Benji, stop calling that play. Oh, Kittens is going to go for it all.
You.
Yeah, I'm sure this is why everybody does it, just so I can be irritated. I got to see if there's a way that we can take those plays out of every single playbook for next season. So I'm going to say no screen passes and no penalties. What do you think, Bob?
Yeah, I'm down with it.
All right, sounds good. All right, here we go. Now Washington State with the ball. Fakes the handoff. Going to run the option. He pitches it perfectly to Jack Marius. Oh, that's the Warren Mood this time. 14-yard
Warren
reception.
Mood's back, so.
He must be back. 2 rushes now for 22 yards. In the chat, folks, we want to welcome another TV viewer, Benji Matson, B. Robo, Biff Markham, Candy S., Cliff Allen, as Deshaun fakes the handoff, takes it around the outside for a 17-yard rush. And, Bob, that's a Len saying, listen, Major Kittens, I can do what you can do.
Yeah, Len's trying to turn into a running quarterback here.
He is. From the shotgun, man in motion. They're going to try to run the same play to the left, and Kansas isn't going to have it. Cliff Allen, Commander Root, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Doug Britton, Eagle Mondavi, Air Rabs, Gunny McGuire, Caxips 06, Lone Star Glory, Marker Plier, Painfulist, and UCG, all in the house. Welcome to the All-American Coaching League, brought to you by Axis Sports. You're watching Game 5 of 7 games today over a 2-day marathon of our Week 7 games here in the All-American Coaching League. And this is a doozy right here. 2 top 10 teams, 9th-ranked Washington State, 4th-ranked Kansas, all knotted up at 10. This is a game, Bob Funk, and it's living up to it.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the defense is holding the offenses down so much in this game.
Oh, and I think he was out of bounds on that. Was he out of bounds? Yeah. He was. So it's
I don't think he caught it. I think he got it. It was over his head.
Oh, okay. All right, 4th and 9, but they're in that in-between spot, Bob, where you can't punt it and you can't go for a field goal, but what you can do is you can turn the ball over.
Yeah, I don't know why you throw that ball short of the first down marker in that situation. You got to go past the line.
I'm going to go with because you're fucking dumb. What do you think?
Yeah, pretty much.
Should probably, Cliff Allen, you should probably take that out of the playbook as Major Kittens with a dangerous pass in his own territory. You know, Bob, this is that area inside the 30 where you've got that pick 6, area that just feels like it's going to happen every time you throw the ball.
It does, and I don't think the receivers knew which one that ball was to there.
I know, right? There was like 6 people in the area. That time Miller.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Oh, illegal man down. Is that illegal man downfield?
Illegal man downfield.
Illegal touching?
Illegal touching.
Oh, did he go out of bounds and come back in?
Yeah, he went out of bounds and came back in. Was the first to touch it.
Okay. All right, well, that's going to put them in a 3rd and 15 as we are wrapping down the 3rd quarter already, Bob. 20 seconds left to play here and he's going long, and it almost gets picked off to Catholic Mango, one of your, I think, defensive players of the week a couple weeks ago, almost with the interception, knocks it down. And that's a prime example, Bob, on why he plays defensive back and not wide receiver.
Yeah, I mean, he comes up with that. He's got a long ways to run with that before anybody tackles him too.
He does. And Warren Moon with the 9-yard return. We've got 9 seconds left here in the 3rd. Still not up at 10. Neither team scoring here in the 3rd quarter. And, Bob, I got to tell you, like I mentioned in the first half, I thought this was going to be an offensive barn burner, and it's turned out to be a defensive battle instead.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Dave. I was expecting this game, to be like 33-30, somewhere around that range, not in a 10.
Yep, Bam Bam Buttersworth with his 5th tackle of the day as we wrap up the third quarter, folks. And as we do here in the AACL, get your 69s up in chat as we head to the fourth quarter of this top 10 matchup between Washington State and Kansas, all knotted up at 10. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. See lots of peeps in the chat. Robo's got to go against the grain, Bob, and that's why he almost lost today.
Well, Robbie's got to get with it.
Fucking Robbie. Fucking Robbie. Oh, snap. All right, well, this time Deshaun has to throw the ball away. Puts him in a 3rd and 13. From the 43-yard line. And there's the stutter step screen pass, the number 1 play in the AACL for a -3-yard reception. I wish we could go back and add up all of these screen plays and see if overall all the teams, Bob, if it ends up being negative yardage.
I almost want to say it probably would end up being negative. I think I've seen that play work once, maybe twice.
Yeah, it's a terrible play. And Cliff Allen, I believe, even said he's not a fan of it either in the chat earlier. So Kansas return man Tingle McCringleberry along the sideline, a 7-yard return. 4.5 minutes left to play, baby. This is going to be a good one. I hope you guys are all here for the long haul, strapped in for the rest of Game 5 with games 6 and 7 coming up right after this. Major Kittens with the fake. This time he drills it right over to number 87, Tingle McCringleberry. That's his 4th reception. That was a great pass, Bob.
Yeah, that's what Kansas needs to do. They need to go down the field here, burn a bunch of clock, and try and just close this game out.
Well, Dewan Uppenya might be the head coach of San Diego State, but the athletic director, B. Robo, is who is in the chat. Because if you look, his name says B. Robo. Yeah. All right. Major Kittens from the shotgun. 2 backs, 3 receivers. Checking the play from the sideline. 1 back goes out, 1 stays back to block. Hits the short receiver across the middle for a 4-yard gain to Chris Clement. 3rd and 1. Not a terrible play to put yourself in a good 3rd down position, Bob.
You like to have this 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 situation where you don't have to get much.
This time Major's going to fake the... Wow, Kansas was all over that. Major Kittens faked the option, kept it, and Washington State had both those covered, Bob. That was great defense.
Yeah, Washington State's defense just sniffed that out and blew it up pretty much.
And now we are in another punting situation. I can't wait to see how many punts we've had in this game. 4th and 2, and he's going to kick it into the end zone. And where Washington State will take over at their own 20-yard line. 3:40 left to play, all knotted up at 10. Bob, we didn't get the barn burner we wanted, but we are getting the close game, edge of your seat game that we wanted.
Yeah, we might see the second overtime game of the season here.
Imagine, that would be crazy. Yeah, for those of you who may or may not know, we're in, I don't know what game number we're on. We're in the 70s somewhere for this season, and we've only had 1 game go to overtime, and it took 60-something games to get there.
It was like game 68 or 69 we had that overtime game.
I don't think it was 69. Who was it?
I want to say it was like 68. I think it was the game before game 69.
Was it your team?
Yeah, it was my team. It was me and I forget who we played that
game 67, Central Michigan. Game 67. That's the second time Central Michigan has won either at the end of the game or in overtime. So Central Michigan playing with fire this season.
And Cincinnati just loses at the buzzer every week. So
that's what they do. Everybody's got their MO, Bob.
Hey, somebody's got to be that guy, right?
Exactly.
Might as well be me.
Exactly. Jack Marius around the outside. He finally goes over 100 yards on the day. 18 rushes, 101 yards. Washington State in a hurry up, 2nd and 5. And guess what? Is it going to be a false start?
It's going to be another false start.
What a shocker.
It's 3rd or 4th one of this game so far?
Still 2nd down.
It's a lot. Yeah, for those of you listening, it was not. Yeah, Winkler's right. It was not game 69. It was game 67 that went into overtime. Cincinnati, Central Michigan. Central Michigan pulled it out only because Cincinnati threw an interception on their first possession of overtime.
Yep.
All right. Washington State, only 3 of 8 so far, Bob, on third down conversion. They've got 4 wide, single back from the shotgun. And there's my favorite play. I love it. Great call, Cliff Allen. And it's going to be a 4th and 2.
It finally worked once.
It did. 8 yards when you need 10. I don't know if that's really working, but...
Well, it wasn't a negative play like it's been every other time so far today.
Benji, I did not see an injury update on Cadillac Scoots. I did not see it. This time the punt goes off the side of his foot. Not a great punt. As we check out the defense like we were talking about. Each team with a sack, each team with an interception. Washington State with a pass breakup. No fumbles forced or fumbles so far. It's been a pretty tight game ever since the very first kickoff. Cliff Allen, I'm not sure what WFT is. What fuck the? I don't know what that is. Major Kittens from the shotgun. Little pass over the middle. Bismo with the little hurdle over the defender for an 8-yard reception.
Every time we call him, I just want to eat Funyuns. I don't know what it is.
I think it's that
I
subliminal
think Benji's
marketing.
trying to fatten me up.
It's subliminal marketing by Benji Matson. He must have stock in Funyuns, I'm guessing. Kurt Miller with a 6-yard reception off the left side. Trying to see some of these people. I see a lot of these same people in the chat, but they never talk, and I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're bots. I don't know who they are. Painfulist and Marker Plier and Caxtips and another TV viewer. I don't know if they're bots or who they are.
I've never seen them actually in the chat, like you said.
I've never seen any of them chat.
It seems they're here every game.
Winkler. Oh, hold on. Major Kittens with a long bomb to a wide open receiver, Tingle McCringleberry. A 38-yard diving catch, Bob, and that's a pretty play.
Yeah, that's going to put them in position to win this game if they can burn some clock here and leave Washington with no time.
Wow, and we're down to a minute 14. It's the number 4 team in the nation going to escape. This time it's a handoff over to the right side, off tackle a little bit for Kurt Miller, 3-yard rush. Washington State not choosing to use timeouts yet. This is going to be interesting. And yes, Doug the Dirty Sheets bot in the chat. All right, under center, here comes Major Kittens. Is that Cadillac? And Cadillac's going to go in for the touchdown.
Oh, that was
Chris Adams, number 36. So I guess Cadillac must still be hurt. We haven't seen a report on him. And now with only 26 seconds left, Bob, Washington State does have 3 timeouts, but a field goal is not going to help them. They're going to have to go the length of the field and score a touchdown just to put this into overtime.
Yeah, they're going to have to work the sidelines and go deep.
Yeah, be robot in the chat with us. All right, here comes the kickoff, folks. 26 seconds. What a game. Yeah, Doug Britton, you did get to see a clean sheet today. That was crazy. 35-0, Houston over Colorado. And look at this return all the way to the 40. And, folks, Warren Moon with a 60-yard return. And, Bob, we got a ball game.
Yeah, Washington State's trying to make this another overtime game for us, Dave. We're trying to keep it exciting.
I would love to see that. That would be amazing. Here we go, just inside the 40. Deshaun with 3 timeouts, 18 seconds, and there's the stupid screen pass. And they miss the block, and he gets tackled. They're going to have to burn a timeout, and they only get 3 yards. What a waste of a play, Bob.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be going downfield here. You're just wasting too much time with these little screens.
Yep. And
they're doing it again.
Another one. This time he at least gets some blocking. He gets the first down, and he gets out of bounds. But now it's only 7 seconds.
Got 7 seconds now.
Why are you wasting time like that? I don't understand it.
I don't understand it.
Cliff Allen's going to have to come on here and explain this to us. All right, single back. He's got 5 seconds. He's going deep in the end zone, and he overthrows everybody. And now, Bob, this is why you don't go with those screen passes, because now with 3 seconds, the only play you have in your arsenal is the Hail Mary pass.
Yeah, I mean, this ball's got to go into the end zone, and you got to hope can get the tie here.
I mean, I hope they do, just because it would be fun. It would be awesome. And
And
Kansas says, I don't think so. As they intercept the ball, number 47. I'm not sure who that was. Master Astro, who I believe had an interception last week as well. And he seals the game. Bob, I'm not crazy about the play calling and the clock management for Washington State down the stretch.
No, those couple of screen plays that started this drive off were a horrible way to start, and they should have been going down the field, not throwing screen passes.
I mean, what a game, though, right? 17-10. Not the offensive onslaught we expected, but a great defensive battle between these two top 10 teams.
Yeah, it was a great game. You had you on the edge of your seat till the end of it, so you can't really be too disappointed on how it turned out.
No, I'm definitely not disappointed.
A Cougar.
Yeah, unless you're. I mean, well, sometimes Cougars are left disappointed. That's what I heard.
Oh.
Well, good game to Benji Matson and Cliff Allen in the chat. As we're going to get ready to wrap this up and then go to post-game. We'll check out the stats. We'll go to post-game, and then we've got 2 more games on tap before we wrap up for tonight with 5 more games tomorrow, kicking off around the same time, I think 12 or 12:30. Can't remember what I put in there. That'll be tomorrow. But in the meantime, let's check out the stats for this game, Bob. Starting with team stats, 17-10 win for Kansas. First downs exactly even. Total offense was pretty close. Passing yards going more to Kansas. Rushing going to Washington State, of course. What do you think about that third down conversion? 3 for 9 for Washington State. Not great.
And then 4 for 9 for
Kansas.
I mean, neither team was really that efficient on third down today.
No, 3 turnovers. Of course, the last one probably being the most important. The 2 interceptions back-to-back we saw for the two teams near the end of the first half.
Washington State coming up empty on one of their red zone attempts didn't help them either.
No, that did not help at all. Total yards pretty even. 4 penalties in the game. And only about 30 seconds difference of time possession. So we got the even game that we wanted for sure, Bob.
Oh, it was definitely an even game, and Washington State's just got to be disappointed they came up short today, and they're going to fall another game behind in their Wayward West division.
Yeah, I think if Rider Live 154, good to see you. We'll give you some info here momentarily once we wrap this game up. Thank you for joining the what is this? The cast?
Broadcast?
The broadcast. There you go. The broadcast. Whatever the hell you call it. Major Kittens, 25 of 31, 232. No touchdowns, Bob, but 1 interception. But as we know, normally he does more of his damage on the ground, but not today.
No, it's surprising to see him only have 42 yards rushing on the day for Kittens.
Yeah, and not a great.
Scoots only held the 19.
Yeah, and we don't know exactly when he got hurt and when he left the game, but his backup scored the winning touchdown. So, Cliff Allen, you've lost 3 of the last 4. Is that right? I think the other thing, Bob, is if Wyoming wins the game against Minnesota coming up next, the Wayward West, it will now become a 2-horse race, I think.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, it's going to be hard for Washington State to come back and win their division after this loss. They're going to need a lot of help.
Well, and we're all chasing UNLV, apparently. 10 different receivers for Major Kittens. And
does UNLV and Wyoming play this? Or
yeah,
they played yet?
They play in Week 8.
They play in Week 8, okay.
I think, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that's UNLV's only loss, maybe. I don't remember. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure they play Week 8. And then Washington State and Wyoming play in Week 10. So, anyway, McCringleberry, 76 yards receiving, leading of the 10 receivers that all received passes. The interception near the end of the game by Master Astro to wrap the game up. The sack by Fartell Drinklots, and let's see what else we got here. Nothing else defensively really standing out for Kansas, Bob, as I'm gonna kind of go through this a little quicker now so we can get the other game started. Only the 1 field goal for Kansas, 2 extra points, but I guess that's all they needed from their kicker today. 113 yards for Darrell Blanchard for Kansas. That's pretty good. Clement and McCringleberry with their return yards. Then moving over the Washington State side, 19 of 27, 135, no touchdowns, 2 INTs. Not the game that we're used to seeing from Len Deshawn, Bob.
No, that interception right before the half by Len Deshawn was really the turning point, I think, for Washington State.
It was.
Whereas they could have went up, you know what I mean? They could have went up into the half of the lead and just had to go in tied.
Yeah, and then you've got, I feel like it was pretty early in the fourth quarter that I mentioned Jack Marius had his 101 yards, and then I guess he didn't get much after that. So a good 3+ quarters for Jack Marius, just nothing down the stretch from him. Then you see the receiving core from Washington State. Lots of catches, but not a lot of yards. And then as we go to the
Jack Marius with those screen passes, seven catches for only 35 yards, and
that's terrible.
The screen passes were what hurt him.
That's terrible. Kendall Robinson had the INT for them. Let's see what we got here. A sack by Jimmy Francis. As we scroll down to catch the rest of these defensive stats. And I think that's about it for that. On the kicking, 1 field goal, 1 extra point for Paul Dickoff. And then there's your punting stats, your kick returns. Warren Moon, 4 for 130 with that big 59-yarder, Bob, that I thought was going to give Washington State a chance to tie the game.
Yeah, that final kick return definitely set Washington State up. It was just the poor play calling that hurt them.
All right, we're going to go to post-game, folks, and then we're going to get set up for the second. I'm glad it's not only the second. The 6th of 7 games tonight as number 3 Wyoming travels to number 20 Minnesota. That game will be called by David Leathers, and then I'll have to check and see who else is on that call. I don't have the broadcast schedule right in front of me. We see a quick review, even on the first downs, rushing to Washington State, passing to Kansas. And then players of the game, no surprise here, Major Kittens, 25 of 31, 232, 7 carries, 42 yards. Master Astro, 6 tackles, a tackle for loss, and that INT. Jack Marius with 101 yards rushing, 35 more receiving. And Kendall Robinson, 5 tackles, a tackle for loss, and an INT. Bob, as I start getting things ready for the next game, give me your wrap-up on the game that you and I just called.
It was really a defensive game, and Washington State just blew it with some terrible play calls at the end of the first half, and then those screen passes on their last drive it was just so hard for them to get anything going after that.
Yeah, the screen pass is definitely probably the most disappointing part of that game, for sure. When you've got the ball at your opponent's 40-yard line with 20-something seconds and a couple timeouts, I just don't understand the mindset there. But I agree with you, Bob. But overall,
when you have all 3 of your timeouts and 40 yards to go with only 20 seconds, you can't be doing screen passes. You got to be going down the field there.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, overall, what a great game to watch. What an exciting game to watch. And I mean, if you're a spectator of that game and you like defensive battles, that was the game for you, right?
Yeah, it was definitely a defensive battle. And if that's what you like to see, that was definitely the game you are going to want to go back and rewatch.
Yep, I totally agree. Before I pass this on to David Leathers to call the Wyoming-Minnesota game, let me pull this up. I'm going to give everybody just a quick recap of what you've missed today as I'm getting the Wyoming-Minnesota game ready in the background. In the first game, Iowa State traveling to Air Force, beating Air Force 28-24. Houston whooping up all over Colorado 35-0 in game 2. That would be the first time we've had a team not score any points in this league. So it took 70-something games, Bob, but finally somebody put up a donut. San Diego State squeaked out a 28-24 victory over Louisiana Tech. And then what was the game after that? UNLV, the number 2 team in the nation. SMU only losing by 5, 24-19, but had a chance to win the game near the end, much like Washington State did in the game you just saw, and they missed their opportunities as well. And, of course, this game, 17-10, Kansas over Washington State, as Kansas will remain one of the top 4 teams in the league. Bob, what are your thoughts on this upcoming game? Number 3 Wyoming traveling to number 20 Minnesota. On paper, it looks like a no-brainer. However, Minnesota is coming off their first victory of the season.
Yeah, Minnesota's coming off their first victory of the year, but I don't think they really have a chance in this game, to be honest with you. I think Wyoming's pass offense is just too strong for the Minnesota defense.
You even coming off their first win and playing at home, you don't think Minnesota has a chance?
No, I think Wyoming wins this by 10 or more points.
Well, Wyoming's been kind of struggling the last couple weeks, to be honest with you. They haven't really separated themselves from their teams, separated themselves from their opponents, I should say, like they were in the first half of the season. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I could see Minnesota pulling up a humongous upset today.
I mean, I hope Minnesota can make this a competitive game and hopefully try and pull an upset, but I think Wyoming's going to be too tough for them.
Well, we're about to find out, and then let's find out if David Leathers is here in the house with us. David Leathers, are you nearby?
Yes, sir. How are you doing, Dave?
Hey, I'm doing great, bro. Welcome back to the booth as I look and see who is actually in the booth. Bob, are you sticking around for another game?
I'm gonna stick around for this game, and I'm gonna have to step away at some point for a couple of minutes, but I will stick around for this game.
Because I also see, I think Winkler's supposed to be on this game, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull up the schedule real quick. Yeah, David Leathers, Winkler, and then whoever wants to be third wheel. I see Gunny in there. I see Freddie. I see Bob Funk. So whoever wants to jump in can jump in. But for now, at least, David Leathers and Wink, why don't you go ahead and talk about this game a little bit as I finish getting it set up, and then we'll figure out who your third wheel is going to be.
Oh, sounds good. Well, what's up, AACL? Excited to be back in the booth for another game here. And Dave, it's kind of funny, through a combination of just like scheduling circumstances or just how this is lining up in my schedule. I feel like I've done over half the Wyoming games so far this season. So we'll see if I can keep bringing you guys luck.
I would really appreciate that if you could. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go and do your thing.
Let's talk about how much I hate military time first. Can we talk about that? Because I literally thought the game was at 7:30, and you're lucky that I just got home from work.
Well, on that note, welcome in, Wink. How are you doing today? Happy holidays, bro.
Oh, I have my comfy pants on, and I'm ready for Wyoming to get trounced.
Just on paper, as they were talking about a little bit already. We've got 5-1 Wyoming, obviously from the wayward West Division. They're going into Minnesota, who's at 1-5. So clearly two teams having two different kind of seasons. But with Wyoming sort of struggling, not struggling. I mean, they've won some close games recently, and then Minnesota coming off of their first win and having home field advantage. Wink, do you see this game being competitive at all, or do you think Wyoming will take this one handily?
Well, if you look by total offense, Wyoming moves the ball the 5th best in the AACL. Minnesota, on the other hand, is second to last after week 6. So they're really gonna have to put on some defense to stop this Wyoming attack. Oh Jesus! Wyoming also is plus 43 in the point differential, while Minnesota is negative 46. Just fact for you. Let me drop some stats for you guys because I spent all day culminating all of the stats yesterday.
by all means, do tell.
Let's see here. Where is Wyoming? They are definitely a pass-happy team, with a majority of their 2,100 yards coming in the air at 1,700, while Minnesota is much similar. They actually have more rushing yards than Wyoming does, but they just don't really have that passing attack. Let's see. Let's look at turnovers, shall we? Wyoming with a whopping 13 turnovers, which actually is tied for the lead in the league with the most turnovers.
Wow, that is incredible. We played 6 games so far.
And drum roll. Who are they tied with? Minnesota. I would say that whoever has the most turnovers is going to lose this game. That's insane how that works. And so the turnover breakdown: Wyoming has thrown 11 picks, and they've dropped the ball twice. They got 2 fumbles, while Minnesota has 12 picks and they dropped the ball once. So I think if I'm looking at these stats and I see a path to victory for Minnesota, I think it's controlling the tempo and really ground and pound this game. Limit your throws, take it to Wyoming on the ground, and try and control the tempo of this game.
All right. I know, Wink, really appreciate all the stat breakdowns. It's really interesting. I've heard tell that it's 69 degrees and sunny in Minnesota, so it's unseasonably warm for a late December game up there. But I think we're ready to head out.
One second, Dave, do you want to answer the chat? Okay.
Yeah, let's take it to the field here. Ryder Live, I believe our commish is going to be DMing you to answer your question on how to get joined up with our league here. And Bob Funk, are you still with us in the booth here? Perhaps not. If we have a third wheel, though, feel free to chime in. Don't want to exclude anybody.
If you want to be a third wheel, come on down.
Yeah, come on down. The water's fine.
Give me a few minutes and I'll jump in.
All right, we got a third wheel Gutty. He's on the tricycle right now. He's coming.
Sounds good. We'll have a full booth then here for the game at TCF Bank Stadium. Looks like Wyoming's going to be starting the ball first.
So this is gonna be Minnesota's chance to really set the tone here. Limit Wyoming this half to, or this drive to a 3-and-out and hopefully get some momentum going your way at home.
I think that's right. I think that them doing a good job in defense and being disciplined is, as you said, their path to victory today, and always good to do that. Like first drive of the game. So very curious to see how this first drive goes. They pick up 4 yards in their first play. We'll have 2nd and 6 now. Doherty with the pass over the middle, wide open.
Yeah, it looked like they were expecting a run, and they just went right over the top. There wasn't a person within 5 yards.
Yep, 18 yards for David Andrews on that play. They're going to keep it going with the pass over the middle. Here's another one for a big gain, 21 yards to Hegon that time.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm Wyoming, I just keep this hurry-up offense going. Keep this defense. You like it. You want to keep them on the field right now.
And stick with what works. There's a fake handoff, and they go right back again, Wink, right back to the well there.
If Minnesota doesn't make an adjustment, I'm sensing a touchdown right here. Another play action.
Yeah, Wyoming coming out very hot in this drive.
And
they will run the ball into the
blitz.
That is the good old announcer's jinx, I dare say. Sorry about that one, Dave.
That's really sorry.
Now for the Cowboys. This is like before when I said good half. Here's a wide open receiver on the right side, Brian Zachary. Almost picking up the first down. That'll give him 3rd and inches here, Wink. Big play coming up.
Man, there are way too many wide open receivers on this drive. Stop stop. Oliver closed off the lane for the runner.
Big play there. Here's another big one. 4th and 1. Wyoming's offense can try and pick up this yard.
And wide open receiver again.
The corner dog defense failed everyone in Minnesota.
Yeah, Gunny, welcome in. And what are your thoughts on that drive? I mean, that was fun to watch. And Wyoming finishing off on the 4th down play there.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Gunny, if you're there.
I saw absolutely nothing. My screen had the AACL logo until the last play when the Wyoming Cowboys scored a touchdown, so no comment, but congratulations to the Cowboys on a good first drive.
You might have to, unless it's popping up somewhere else.
Oh, sure. Yeah, so just to summarize, anyone that might have missed, the drive took about 90 seconds. Wyoming drove right down the field, first drive of the game, and put up 7 points, primarily through the air. And here's Minnesota picking up a first down on a nice pass from Amir Williams, 16 yards, putting them right about midfield now. Oh, Wyoming coming up with a huge play. He may be gone here, and he is gone. Leon Holland, the strong safety, Wink, huge momentum. I mean, they already had the momentum, but they doubled it up on that play.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Minnesota, too. And we were talking about that. Turnovers are going to be huge in this game, and there's going to be probably a lot of them. And everything's coming up Wyoming right now.
That is 2 touchdowns for Wyoming in less than 2 minutes, Gunny. And you did get to see that one at least, so.
Yeah, the Vikings would like to kick off the game again.
So we'll see. We'll see if Minnesota can have any better success here to get the ball right back. I see. So no changes for Minnesota coming into this game from last week. They did win, for those scoring at home. There's a pass out to the left side. Edgar Williams makes the catch, gives them a manageable 2nd and 5 coming up here.
I'd like to go for the beat last week.
What was that, Gunny?
Who did Minnesota beat last week?
I called that game too.
That is a good question. Let me see. I've got it pulled up.
Louisiana Tech. They beat LaFleur. They beat LaFleur after making an ill-advised change to their quarterback. At halftime, they still ended up winning. And I remember Amir did end up winning player of the game despite being sat in the second half.
Here's Amir trying. He's going to see if he can make up for that interception that he tossed already. Put the Gophers in a bit of a hole, but they're driving here. Here's a nice run by Dog Hildorf for 12 yards.
He did have one interception early against Louisiana Tech, and that seemed to settle him down, and he found his rhythm after that. So I wonder if it's just nerves at the start of these games that Amir just can't handle the opening lights.
We'll see. He could settle into a rhythm here. I know, Wyoming's obviously having a great season, so it's a tough opponent for Minnesota this week, but we'll see if they put up points here. I mean, they can really help themselves out. Oh, throwing the pass into the guy's back right there, Winkler.
Got to throw it to a receiver that's looking. The butt can cause fumbles. I haven't seen it cause too many catches.
This we know. This we know. 2nd and 10 here. Williams trying to spread the ball around a little bit. Just a short 2-yard pass to Edgar Williams. Gunny, that sets up what feels like a really important third down here. I don't know that Minnesota's in field goal range just yet.
I don't think Minnesota's going to get it with another 5-yard pass.
The punishing run up the middle.
It's going to be a face mask tacked onto that.
It is a face mask penalty going against the Gophers, or excuse me, against the Cowboys. Puts the Gophers in great field position, though. They're down on the 13-yard line.
It does. And, this drive started and is probably going to end with a nice rhythm, short passes like that. Oh, throw that out to the tight end. 83 at daylight.
Yes, sir. He was wide open on the left side, looked like.
But these little out routes and then some nice power running up the middle, I believe is Minnesota's bread and butter right now.
Yes, we saw it there again. Dog Holdorf picking up 9 yards on that play. Very manageable 3rd and 1 here for the Gophers now. They'll fake the handoff. No room for Amir Williams in that time, though. Wyoming's defense reading that.
Yeah, unfortunate too because he fooled 2 defenders on the play fake. He just couldn't fool the third.
It's a pretty decent drive for Minnesota, but they're going to have to settle for 3 here, it looks like. I'm going to get a false start penalty right there. We maybe take this opportunity to shout out our viewers. I do appreciate everybody tuning in for, if you tuned in for all of these games or just a few of them. We've had 7 total today, so another TV viewer, B. Robo, Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy EST, Cliff Allen, Commander Root, Dave Axis, of course, Doug Britton, Eagle Mondavi, Arabs, Harold Winkler, Caxips, 06, Packer Fred, Painfulest, and Small Streamers DC Server. Appreciate all you guys tuning out for game number 6 of 7 here today. It's been a lot of fun. I've watched as much of it as I can today. And Minnesota getting the field goal there. It's 14-3 now, Winkler.
General Cornwall coming in to salute the sucky Gophers. Really disappointing by Minnesota to only come up with 3 there. They had the momentum on the drive. They just didn't capitalize. And now they're still giving up wide open routes after wide open routes.
Yeah, we're going to need this Gophers defense to make a play or string together a few stops at least.
The Wyoming quarterback is 8 for 8. If he gets to 10 for 10, he's going to throw a pick on the 11th. Just saying.
We'll see if that comes to fruition. 2nd and 9 now for the Cowboys offense. Short pass over the middle. -1, but still showing this 3rd and 9. So did not go much anywhere.
-1 yard.
Keeping Dick Doc's perfect passer completion percentage intact, though, at least. Here's a pass, deep pass.
Deep, dangerous pass.
Yes, sir. Harry Ascrack. Great play there, Gunny. The Gophers get that stop they were looking for.
Yeah, I'm just thinking Dick's between her legs is dragging down the Gophers team. I'm praying for him because I'm hanging out watching the game in a church parking lot.
Nice. That's a perfect place to watch a ball game, I'd say, on a Tuesday night. Gophers offense coming out now. 12 ticks left here in the first quarter. Drop pass there. Winkler looked like a pass was on the money, though. Maybe that was a receiver just dropping that one, huh?
Yeah, you tend to see that a lot with these college boys. Haven't quite found their hands yet, some of them.
Yes, sir. Here's pressure by the Cowboys defense. Williams just has to toss that one away. Probably smart decision there.
Live to fight another day. That's for sure.
It does bring up a very crucial 3rd and 10 here for the Gophers. Maybe the last play of the first quarter. Here's a little dump-off pass. Fighting to see if he can get that first down. Not quite there. Dog Holdorf getting 8 yards. That'll bring up a 4th down on the other side of the quarter break. 14-3. Cowboys is your score. and they will go ahead and punt this away.
Really needed to come away with points there. Minnesota's offensive line just cannot stop this. There was a 3-man rush, and they almost got to the quarterback on that last play.
Yeah, it's definitely feels like a bit of a missed opportunity for the Gophers, of course. Getting that, they got that stop, but then weren't able to really pay it off with much. I mean, I guess they, to be fair, they did at least maybe the field position a little bit, but that's not going to do it for them in this game. They're going to try and pull off the upset win.
And for 11 for a bucko 3 to touchdown.
Yeah, 2nd and 2 now. Doherty back in the pocket. He's got plenty of time. Completes the pass once again. He gone with the 10-yard pickup and the first down. They're onto the Gophers side of the field now.
They're really living in this 8 to 10 yard, just sit in the hole passes.
Yeah, I'll be curious, Wink, if Minnesota's defense will adjust at any point to sort of what Wyoming's doing, because you're right, and there they do it once again, another 8-yard pass just over the middle.
Seems like the only adjustment they're going to do is the strap on for Wyoming to make it bigger.
That is possible. Here's another fake handoff, which we've seen. Doherty, plenty of running room. He'll pick up the first, and I think a face mask coming as well here.
Face mask. Defense.
And what's the over-under on the Wyoming rushing attack today? I mean, 2 weeks ago they had 2 rushes. I believe last week they had maybe 6 to 7 rushes. What's the over-under for today?
I'm hearing 4 from Coach Axis. I'll say 5 myself. We'll split the difference roughly.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Was it what? I want to say that
they've got 70 they've got 70 on the season, so they're averaging at least plus 10 per game right now. But they did run a little bit more in the first couple of weeks, and they were winning then. So why change it? But who am I to judge? Wyoming's player with a back spasm.
Yes, the running back Webb is out with back spasms. I think he'll return. Here's the fake handoff, and Doherty taking this one in for a touchdown.
Did have a good rushing attack late in the game last week, if I do recall.
Who needs a running back when you have a Doherty?
Yeah, Doherty, is when he's running well. I mean, like I said, I've done so many of these Wyoming games now. I've seen him play quite a bit, and when he's doing that, I mean, this offense really is just clicking. Huge. Wyoming taking the 21-3 lead now. Minnesota falling into a further hole than they were.
It looks like we have a rare sighting of an Eagle Mondavi soaring into chat. I would never tease the production team with such a rare, majestic animal such as a Mondavi Eagle.
Number 20 was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
They're going to take a booth review look. This looked to be out to me at first glance, but we'll take a closer look and see.
I think he was robbed. Look at this. That's a toe touch right there. That's a toe touch right there.
Oh, I think so. I think they're gonna reverse this one probably after that.
It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter. The Laramie Stampeders are going to sack him on the next play.
You gotta reverse the 2-yard gain. Give him his yards. Finally, nice. with a pass over 3 yards.
Yeah, Dog Holdorf making a nice play there as coach is letting us know that he sucks actually. So. That's something to keep in mind as we go. Here's a completed pass to Roger Howard for another first down, and Minnesota's
I didn't
worked
think
the
he
ball.
was in on that one. That was a nice pass. Nice catch.
Yeah, I thought so at first too, but hard to tell sometimes, I suppose. Dog Holdorf, nice run up the middle there. 4 rushes for 36 yards now. It's been quite effective today. Those few carries he's gotten. Go right back to him and picking up the first down. Gophers really needing points here to sort of get back in this game, Winkler.
They really are. They really cannot settle for a field goal this drive. They need to cut into this deficit before halftime.
It's an incomplete pass. That's just a 2nd and 10 here. Gophers coming with three wide on the right side. It's a dump off pass to the right side to Will Woods for 5 yards. 3rd and 5 now. Gunny, you feeling another pass right here for this Gophers offense?
Yes, I heard that Roger Howard was discovered scouting in the now dysfunctional WFA league.
Loss of 1 yard on the play. 4th down.
Screen pass,
Maybe
I
find a
believe, is
diamond
gonna
in the rough in that league.
Set up the
Yeah,
field goal.
Thank you, Wink. Setting up the field goal. Gophers gonna hope to get 3 here. As this
He
thing
missed
is
it.
now it's
He missed it.
Wide
He
left
missed
to be
that
wide
field
left,
goal.
I believe.
Has the distance but doesn't have the accuracy, and it is all YO right now.
And Wyoming will get the ball back with just under 2 minutes left before the half to work with here. They're going to try and see if they can add to their lead here. They're already
I know they want to
advantage.
add to their lead right now, but just don't turn the ball over, right? Like, you have the momentum, you're up a couple scores. Don't do anything stupid with this ball right now.
I think that's right. They have the luxury to sort of be conservative if they want to be. That was a really nice completion there over the middle. Doherty 15-16, just he's looked really good today. All his passes mostly on point. 21-yard pass there to Hegon.
Hegon going to score before halftime.
I don't know what they're
Nice,
feeding this quarterback in Wyoming, but man, give me some of that.
Yeah, really nice toe tap there by Hegon along the left side. Wyoming with the ball just into the red zone here. 1st and 10. Here's a pass over the middle. Brian Zachary, 7-yard pickup. 2nd and 3 now. This Cowboys offense keeps moving. Minute and a half to go.
It just seems like this offensive coordinator for Wyoming just took the defensive coordinator's playbook and all of his scripted plays.
It does. It just feels that everything they've done so far has worked. And they even got the points from the defense to sort of complement it. It's just been a really all-around good half for Wyoming. And here's another touchdown. Brian Zachary putting it in the end zone. Gunny, another good drive of this Cowboys offense.
Anybody that spells their name Bryan, they can score as many touchdowns in the season that they want to.
Yes, sir. So with this extra point tacked on, Wink, that makes it 28-3. If you're Wyoming, I guess, or if you're Minnesota, excuse me, where do you turn here? You sort of.
I don't know. But you got to be aggressive right now. I know I said Wyoming shouldn't be aggressive, but man, Minnesota, you need points, and you need points bad.
They do. They've got a minute 19 to work with here before the half. So this, with how short these games are, really, if they have any hope to come back in this one, they must score here. Dump off pass to the right side. Dog Holdorf not going to gain much there.
This is a reminder of the end of the last game. They needed points, they needed to do a drive, and they come out with a screen pass. Like, you got to push the ball. Your wide receivers are fighting. Number 12's got heart, but you gotta throw it to him down the field.
Yeah, agreed. Here's another short pass, just goes for 2. It's up 3rd and 8. We'll see how aggressive Minnesota wants to be here, or if they may decide to sort of burn some clock and punt it away, perhaps, if they don't pick this up. They're just letting the time tick down. It'll be roughly just under 30 seconds when they snap this ball. Here they'll fake the handoff to Holdorf. Here's a pass to the open receiver. Big gain, breaks the tackle, fighting for extra yards.
There he is, number 12, fighting for yards.
Very nice play by Edgar Williams right there. That gives the Gophers a little extended life here in the waning moments of the first half.
And now Minnesota's going to be kicking themselves in the butt for wasting all that clock.
Right, they sure would have wished to have back those 35 seconds or however much they burned off. Absolutely. Here's 2nd and 10 for the Gophers.
Where are you throwing him here?
So some of his throws today, they're just sort of failed. I guess it feels like the ball's kind of getting away from him a little bit, Winkler.
Definitely. I mean, that's 2 straight out of bounds. Here we go.
Oh, here's a big gain, Will Woods, and maybe if he took just like a very slight amount off of that throw, that could have been 6 potentially. Still a nice play though.
Gotta get in the end zone here. You're gonna settle for a field goal, aren't you?
Throw it short. 5 seconds to go, and yes, sir, they will settle for this field goal. Bit closer than the last time. We'll see if the kicker can put in this chip shot. He will. So with that, that leaves just 2 seconds left in the first half. 28-6. Got any thoughts on that in that last drive? We saw some good throws out of Amir Williams. Felt like.
Yeah, if they would pass like that, the first 9-minute first quarter and the first part of the second half, it might be a game. But I mean, up until the final minute of the second quarter, they only had 84 yards pass, and now they've probably added about 50 more yards on the last 2 or 3 pass attempts they made.
It's been an all-around tough half as Ray Webb gets an 8-yard carry to close us out there. They'll take us into halftime. Score: Wyoming Cowboys 28, Minnesota Golden Gophers 6. Winkler, I'll turn it over to you. Why dominated half? Is there anything specific that is sort of jumping out to you about this one so far?
There's really not. I mean, it's just so one-sided on both sides of the ball. Minnesota is trying to trade, field goals for touchdowns, and that's just not going to win you any game. They need to get the ball to number 12. They need to let him make people miss. You just got to give your players an opportunity to win the game, and it doesn't seem like they're doing that very effectively that half.
I think that's fair, and I'm hearing we may have a quarterback change for the Gophers at halftime, so we'll keep that in mind. Just take a quick look at the stats here. Wyoming obviously racking up passing yardage. Time of possession is roughly even, and the Gophers, they had that one turnover that was actually pick 6 by the strong safety on the Cowboys. So, just a tough go for the Gophers today. And I'm curious to see how their backup quarterback's going to do in the second half, Gunny. We'll see what adjustments are made and if he's able to have any more success than Amir Williams was able to in the first half.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing watch the rushing attack of the Wyoming Cowboys rise up from 18.
I mean, it's like the Gophers came out and saw their shadow and went back into their nest this game.
Yeah, they said.
Well, right now,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gunny.
Right now, the only thing the Minnesota Gophers are winning is the better-looking uniform battle.
Yes, you had to wait. You had to wait until they kicked it off. I thought so last time. Maybe not.
Yep.
Yes.
Minnesota side. Yeah,
I think you got to wait on the play.
For those watching at home, we're gonna get this quarterback situation sorted out. I think we just have to wait one play to be able to sub in the Minnesota QB.
No, it's not. Remember the sim button.
31-yard return.
And now we're gonna bench him here. We're gonna throw him to the wolves, where he belongs. Only edit the depth chart on your team.
I'll take a look here and see. So Hugo Zachary coming in. He's a big guy, and I couldn't help but notice Winkler. He's pretty, you know, get the quarterback run game going at all for this Gophers offense.
Yeah, I mean it might work. We'll see. He didn't impress me too much last game, so RB. Yep. Last play. RB again.
The rotund righty comes into the game for Minnesota.
The rotund righty. That might be.
See,
flag on Davis.
That was a
illegal touching.
Illegal touching on Dog Holdorf, so that'll bring it back. 2nd and 15 for the Gophers now.
I think you switched over to Wyoming. I don't think you switched to middle with the controller. Hit B.
I believe Wink is correct.
So, yeah,
Yes.
So what kind of playing style is Hugo Zachary?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I don't know that I've seen a game with Hugo Zachary.
His play style is trying not to piss off Holdorf so I get benched again.
That's a good play style to have for any of the Gophers players, I think.
1 for 1 for 21 yards, though. I mean, already starting off the day better than Amir.
That's true. Very true. And we have intel from General Cornwall himself that he is a pocket passer. So we'll look to see.
He's almost a pocket interceptioner right there. Hit exit.
At the
there you go.
Oh. All good. 2nd and 10 here for the Gophers. Zachary completing the pass to Edgar Williams, 4-yard pickup. 3rd and 6. Gunny, this is we'll see what the rotund righty's got here.
Hugo, you got to throw more than 10 yards at a time.
Hugo's going to take off, utilize that speed, and he'll pick it up, break the tackle. Man, pretty good play, Winkler. 16-yard rush.
I'm gonna laugh when Hugo injures himself and Amir has to come back in. No, that didn't happen last game. Hugo thrown behind the halfback. That's not going to complete passes.
Oh yeah, a little inaccurate there. Perhaps still getting warmed up. He did just come into the game, so he'll cut him a little slack. Gonna try.
Hugo seems a little skittish in the pocket right now. Does he seem like that to anybody else? Like he had time to just sit here, and instead he just, you know what? Nope. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, he did. I think that's right. I think he kind of took off just a little prematurely there. DJ Trump coming up with the sack for the Cowboys.
Hugo's just trying to remember if he turned the grill off on the sidelines.
That's fake news that DJ Trump got that tackle.
Third and 12 for Gophers. They try and keep this drive going. Complete the pass. Nice play. James Latimer making the catch for the first down.
I like this Minnesota passing game right now. They're trying to push the ball down the field just a little bit more, getting not necessarily game-breaking chunks, but making your second and your third downs manageable.
Yeah, absolutely. Zachary's coming off the bench, and he's taking them right down there. Another first down pass there. He's 4 for 6 for 50 yards. First and 10 now in the red zone. It's going to take off. Getting tripped up a little bit.
Did he just trip over the hash marker?
Yeah, I don't know why he went straight to the middle. He had the outside open.
I think that's right. See what he can do on this play. Pressure coming from the Cowboys.
He fumbles, but the lineman falls on it.
Yeah, the Cowboys brought the house there, and definitely seemed like it worked for them. 3rd and 13, tough situation now for the Gophers offense.
It's like deja vu. They're gonna end up having to settle for another terrible.
Yeah, they play very conservatively there, and they'll take another 3-yard loss on the play.
Another 3-yard loss and another attempt at 3 points.
4th and 15. Johnny, I don't know. I would like to see them throw it in the end zone there, I think.
I don't know. Maybe Hugo wants to set the field goal kicking record in the league this evening.
The kick is up, and it's good. 28-9.
I can't wait to call the Syracuse game next. Got me so excited. Can't wait to thrash on Eagle as they get their asses kicked by whoever they play. I fucking hope so. That'll get me happy.
Nice. That will be our final game of the day of our 7-game marathon with Syracuse, and I don't have the schedule pulled up, so I'm not sure.
It's Syracuse versus Syracuse hosting Marshall.
Oh, okay, so Marshall will be looking to get their second win of the season in that one.
Marshall, the thundering turd.
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
Doherty now up to 212 passing yards, 2 touchdowns. Very solid game for him. He continues to keep this Wyoming offense chugging along.
So the point differential, right? So there's 2 teams in this league that have 70s in their point differentials. Marshall is negative 70 points. And,
gotcha.
And Akron is plus 78.
Wow. Big hit from the Gophers there.
Wyoming. So I'll give you the rundown of point differential because this game's a little out of hand right now. So Akron's number 1 at 78. Then you got Georgia State at 56, Wyoming at 43, UNLV at 38, Kansas at 34, San Diego State at 31. Then it starts to drop down. Central Michigan at 18, Washington State at 16, Old Dominion at 14, Western Michigan at 9, Indiana at 9. Everybody else is in the negatives. SMU and Syracuse, both with -1. Houston, Air Force, and Memphis at -2, and then the jump happens. East Carolina, Louisiana Tech, -31. Colorado, -33. UCF, -37. Minnesota, Cincinnati, -46. Iowa State, -47. And then the biggest jump to Marshall at -70.
Well, Colorado after today's jumping down to that -70 number, or 60s or something.
I didn't see the game. Oh, they lost 35-0. Oof.
That is, just for a little context for those listening, that is not including the scores from today's games. So those numbers are.
Yes, this is through week 6.
Through week 6.
Through week 6. Yeah, Wyoming punted the ball so that Minnesota can throw 3-yard passes.
Yeah, third and 6 for the Gophers now. They're trying to come back, but it's big deficit. Big deficit to dig themselves out of. Obviously, under a minute left now in the third quarter. Quarterback takes off.
You
Gonna
go
break
Jets.
tackles. Yeah, Zachary, nice run there to get the first down for the Gophers.
Another interesting statistic, seeing as we're watching a Wyoming game. Wyoming leads the league in most pass attempts at the end of week 6. 256 or 254. Next one is Western Michigan at 228.
That's the 1 yard pickup. Zachary with 7 rushes now, 37 yards. He's definitely he's trying to move this ball, Gunny. Second and 9 now. Oh, nine tackles for David Davis on the Cowboys defense. 3rd and 3. Not going to be able to get this play off before the fourth quarter. So that will do it for the third. Go ahead and throw your 69s up in chat as we do in the AACL if you would like to.
And if you would like to do an alternate, throw up your hashtags fuck Eagle.
Hey, you know, whatever you want.
Acceptable.
Whatever you would like. We are a pretty laid back league, so throw up whatever you want to. We got 5 more minutes to go here.
If Big Lovin was here, he would already have thrown that hashtag up so many times.
Brian Moss with a nice rush. His first rush of the day goes for 24.
Yeah, as you said, very very nice play. They'll go right back to him here, breaking a few tackles. 4 yards there. So 2nd and 6 now. Gophers in the red zone. I'm gonna try and get a touchdown here. First touchdown of the day. If they can. Oh, breaking tackles. Wow. Brian Moss, man on a mission at the moment, Winkler.
Brian Moss. Can we see more of Brian Moss? I don't think he's the starter.
Brian with an I, yes. First and goal. Here's Zachary taking off. Is he gonna? No, not quite.
It's tackled by the big Mambo Jumbo Michael Bates. Good hustle out of that big guy.
Absolutely. Great effort. 2nd and goal here. So, toss out. Is he going to fight for it? He will.
Yes! Don't call it a comeback. Brian Moss has been here the whole time.
Hey, Brian Moss. It's tip of the cap, absolutely. I mean, that was a series of nice plays by him, Gunny.
Brian Moss making people miss, saying, respect me, bitch.
Minnesota will look to tack on this extra point, and that will be good. So 28-16 is a 12-point deficit now with 4 minutes left.
12 points with 4 minutes to go. Not unheard of. Still have an avenue to come back, but you need to get a 3 and out here. You cannot let Wyoming score, because that's just going to drain the clock.
And we will see. I'm curious to see the Wyoming strategy on offense here. They, as you were mentioning, they've been so pass heavy this season, but this is a sort of time of the contest where running the ball could be very beneficial to move the clock. So,
if they play anything like Dave Axis's ego, they're not going to stop throwing it.
Here's a huge catch by Brian with a Y. Is that? Zachary, 27 yards, and I think that answers my question. I think they're going to keep the foot on the pedal here.
Brian says, "Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better because I got a Y."
Oh. Wow, that was more broken tackles by Ray Webb. Yards after the contact as well. Very quickly, Wyoming right down the field.
how deflating is this if you're Minnesota right now? Your offense just had the best drive it's had all game, and now in 3 plays, Minnesota or Wyoming is knocking on the door.
Yeah, I have to imagine it's deflating, and it's I guess it's sort of been the story of Wyoming this season. I mean, their offense is more often than not, their offense will step up and sort of do this for them, and we've seen it all game today. I would say. 2nd and 7 now. Doherty, time to throw, and he'll let that one.
This is interesting. So Wyoming is actually one of the worst in the league in red zone conversion rate.
That is so. They're doing it with big plays then. I suppose.
Yes. They have an 85% red zone conversion rate.
Like we saw Brian Zachary going off the field there, the injury.
Well, a goal line formation. Is this a run?
This may be the not often seen Wyoming run play.
Yeah, I'm laughing at the I formation here.
Cowboys are going to milk the clock for all it's worth before they give us what we're all waiting to see. Let's run up the middle, I would assume. Oh, taking it around the outside, actually. Broken tackle. David Andrews getting the touchdown on the ground for these Cowboys. Winkler, thoughts on the drive?
I mean, it was a great drive. It was a fantastic drive if you're a fan of the Brokeback Mountain Cowboys here. Not so much if you're a Golden Gopher. Still, there's time left. There's a chance, right? That's what we say. Is that what we say?
Never say never. I suppose. I think we'll see. I think Gophers have a chance to, if nothing else, maybe get some momentum going into whoever their game is against next week. These final couple minutes here. And that's not going to do it. Sean Moses deflecting that pass out of bounds.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Yeah, sure. Who got on the docket next week? Okay, so we've got Minnesota traveling to SMU next week. For those curious.
That makes it 3rd and 11.
Yeah, we can't you play your division, play inside your division.
Okay, and Wyoming Cowboys will be hosting San Diego State next week.
There's another rush.
Another pick and another
there we go.
pick 6, boys. Zach McIntosh, the free safety, matching his.
There's too many Zachs on Wyoming's team. I'm getting confused.
That makes both safeties on the Cowboys have got pick 6s now today. 3 safety
the Zach safety. Attack. Fun fact: the most penalized team in this league is Air Force, going in after week 6.
Oh, and how many penalties do they have?
14.
Okay, and I've gotten intel that Wyoming lost to UNLV in week 4. It's their only loss of the season, and so UNLV would have that tiebreaker with the Cowboys if that comes into play. Second tiebreaker, right? So under 2 minutes left now for this Gophers offense. I think that it's very safe to say that this one is, not going to be in play for them to come back. But we'll see what they.
The question is, right? The question is, did Hugo make enough of an impact for Cornwall to really start him, or is he going to go with this? All right, here's your half to impress me, Amir. If you don't, your backup's coming in again.
Yeah, we will wait and see what the Gophers decide to do. I know their opponent next week, SMU, is a solid team. I mean, I had a tough time against them when I had to face them. So, yeah, regardless of who's in at quarterback for the Gophers next week, I think that's a tricky matchup for them. Oh, okay, and I've got the official count on the pick'ems for this particular game. It was Wyoming 8 billion, Minnesota 1.
Where is Brian Moss this quarter? He only played the third quarter, and there's no signing of him.
Yeah, he was so great on that drive for them. You'd love to see him sort of get involved a little bit here. With him, yeah, there you go, Gunny. 4-yard carry for Mr. Moss.
Carry and one broken tackle. Hey, the first person could not get him down. Get him out in space. Let him do Brian Moss things.
I think all the Gophers fans would love to see that for sure. We've got 4th and 2 here. Minnesota's going to go ahead and go for it. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, I see what you did. They're going to go for it.
But
and go for it they did for a first down.
Oh gosh, only the best jokes for this league. Here's Hugo Zachary completing the pass. Spencer Kidd gets it. 8-yard pickup. Clock is moving here. Here's the handoff to the running back. He's going to get the first and more.
Is this just to try and make yourself feel better? This pity touchdown right here.
Yeah, I think make the scoreboard look a little more respectable. Perhaps if they were able to put up something here. Hugo Zachary sailing that pass into the stands almost.
Yeah, he had a tight window when the halfback turned up. He just decided to give a souvenir to the student section.
Here's the pass over the middle. Brian Moss catching
Somehow
it.
Zach's gonna screw this up.
This is Gophers' last chance here to staying a little closer. Here's a run play. Brian Moss takes it in. That'll be his
Look at that.
touchdown
2 touchdowns in the second half for Brian Moss.
Yeah, you really need to get this Brian Moss cat involved in his game plan earlier and more often.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think a good game for Moss, and Wyoming with a 19-point lead now, but it feels like they maybe could have won this game by more potentially.
David Axis Jr. with the onside kick reception.
Hey, Dave Axis Jr. scored a touchdown last week. Sleeves or not, he still scored.
Terrible.
A rebel kid, I think, Mr. Axis. Anyways, that is going to do it here. Time runs out in Twin Cities. Your final score of the game, Wyoming Cowboys 42, Minnesota Golden Gophers 23. Winkler saw a lot of offense. We see Doherty taking the player of the game from this Cowboys today, and then the defense as well with the 2 pick sixes. It was a all-around performance, really.
Yeah, Doherty was a surgeon today. Very good to see him get that game ball despite the defense putting up 2 touchdowns. But Minnesota did not have an answer for anything that he did.
Yeah, it's he's as I said, I've called so many of these Cowboys games, and I know what a good player he can be, and he showed it once again today. He's really just a great quarterback. And Gunny, conversely for the Gophers, obviously a tough game today for them. Any positives to sort of take away from this? I know we saw Brian Moss doing well. Anything else stand out to you on the Minnesota side of the ball?
Well, considering the Gophers only had 6 points at halftime, and then they ended up with 23, I was hoping they'd do a Hail Mary since I am in a church parking lot for the end of the game, but never needed it with Brian Moss scoring a couple touchdowns at the end of the game.
Hail Mary, full of gunny. The Lord is with thee. I would definitely like to see what Zachary could do with a full game under his belt. He accounted for both their touchdowns when he was on the field. Who knows? We'll see going into next week, but Minnesota's got to figure something out on defense. That's for sure.
No, I think that's right, and you can really see that. I mean, reflected in the stats here. Cowboys offense is quite proficient passing the ball, obviously as usual, almost 300 yards. They also came up with a couple, timely scores running the ball. Third downs, 9 of 15 for the Gophers, and two for 5 for Wyoming. But you can see, I mean, actually both teams, 100% in the red zone, 4 for 4. That was big for Cowboys. Obviously, they converted 4 touchdowns, 4 tries. And Winkler, I remember
going into this game, Wyoming actually was 57% on third down conversions, so they got drastically worse this game.
That will certainly pull them down a bit. I can't help but notice, Winkler, that what you touched on before the game about the turnovers. I mean, hey, that came to be true, and it wasn't just 2 turnovers; it was 2 turnovers for a touchdown,
14 points.
Time, so 14 points.
2 pick sixes.
No, not the second one.
Yeah, here's the 2-headed Minnesota quarterback attack today. Zachary with a little bit better completion percentage. As you said, he sort of led their offense, so a little more proficient in the second half than the first half.
The only thing that I don't like about Zachary is you see the 3 sacks versus the 0 sacks, because Zachary gets a little skittish and he tries to get outside the pocket a little bit too much, versus just staying inside and slinging it down. But I mean, he made stuff happen. He made plays, but I just don't think you could have 10 attempts for Hugo, Zachary, and only 5 attempts for Moss. Moss is just such a dynamic player. You need to get the ball in his hands more.
Okay, so Zachary is a scrambler and Brian Moss is a speed back. To whoever was wondering about that, the pride of Red Chute, Louisiana, I dare say. He had a great game today. 9 total receivers for the Gophers today. Dog Holdorf leading the way. Not much in the yards department, but a lot of receptions, nevertheless. Harry Ascrack leading the way with 7 tackles. Yeah, not much a note here for the Gophers defense. Couple tackles for loss, it looked like there. Kevin Richardson was 3 of 4 in the field goal today. Just missed that one. It was fairly lengthy, if I remember correctly.
It was 49-yarder, I think.
That's right. There. Yeah, had he made that kick, he would have been tied for most field goals in a game, which would have given him 4. So just missing that mark. And as we said earlier, Doherty, great game today. 293 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 86% completion percentage. That's outstanding. Oh, all right, the DickDoc app. Please go check that out. Yes, sir. 8 total carries. That is so we did beat the over under, which was unofficially set at 5, I think, today for the Wyoming offense. And you see the receivers here, Gone having a great game, 8 catches, 93 yards. Brian Zachary as well had that touchdown catch, and Donald Harris had a touchdown catch. 7 total receivers, I think, there. And David Davis, great game for him today. 11 tackles. He had a tackle for loss as well. A couple sacks for Baker, and the 2 safeties, of course, coming up with the pick sixes. So a lot of different good contributions on the Cowboy side of the ball there.
You would have still.
Sorry, go ahead, Gunny.
22-23.
Yeah, just no real field goals from Laura DeMarie today. Just extra
Good
points.
punter.
She made all 6. Vikram had a couple punts. Gone handled the kick returns quite nicely. 24-yard average. So yeah, I think that about does it for the stats. We're gonna take this one to post game. Winkler, I feel like we touched on most everything that I can think of. Any last thoughts on this that we may have left out?
No, I mean, let me see. Minnesota 23 first downs. Minnesota with 23 first downs. I'm, as our producer is frantically telling us, Minnesota has great stats, but what that doesn't show is the 2 pick sixes. I mean, that game is a completely different game if you take away the 2 pick sixes. I mean, points. You take away the points from Minnesota, but you might add on you take away points from Wyoming, but you might add on points from Minnesota. If Minnesota can ever figure out how to not throw interceptions for touchdowns, maybe they make something of themselves.
I agree. Wink, very possible. I mean, they had some good individual performances today. Brian Moss, of course, the couple touchdowns. You see, I mean, I'm not going to run through all of this, but obviously, the guys on the Wyoming side, they both played great as well.
UNLV won today, correct? So that keeps UNLV is still leading the Wayward division with Wyoming nipping at their heels.
Here we got the standings before the games being played today. Wyoming will be at 6-1 now, of course, and Minnesota dropped into
Minnesota out of the running for the I-35. They had a chance, and they just couldn't do it. So it looks like the Wayward division is a race between UNLV and Wyoming. Whoever can outlast the other. The I-35, I believe, looks like a wrap. Did Kansas play Houston yet? Still a chance for Houston. Houston can't drop a game.
Yes, Houston and Kansas both winning today for those scoring at home. But yeah, Gunny, I'll turn it over to you. Any last thoughts on the game we saw today, or we cover it all?
Final word, Amir Williams has been seen in the transfer portal.
Okay, that is a popular move today for these college athletes, and we'll look eager to see where he ends up. Yeah, so I think we've gotten Winks and Gunny's final thoughts. thoughts. As always, appreciate you guys. I had a good time. I would say final thoughts for myself. You know, Wyoming did what they had to do to keep pace with UNLV in their division, and then you know, Minnesota. Maybe you take a few good individual performances away from today, moving forward. You know, and just keep moving on. They're already in an uphill fight, of course, to get back into the mix in the I-35. So, you know, I don't think they're going to be too dejected after this loss. But yeah, we got one more game of our seven game slate today. We've got Central Michigan going into Cincinnati, and certainly looking forward to that one, Mr. Access.
Oh, it's Marshall versus Syracuse, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's Marshall at Syracuse.
Oh,
Yeah.
My apologies. I'm looking at the wrong week.
It's Marshall at Syracuse. Syracuse home. In the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah. So weather's not gonna matter, obviously.
Weather's not gonna matter in the dome.
And Marshall will be seeking their second win. Syracuse, I think, seeking their third. But let's see. Got the standings here.
It's right here on the thing. Right here, yeah.
Okay, yep. Hughes will be looking to get their third win of the season, and Marshall will be looking to get their second. So, should be an interesting game. Looking forward to watching it.
Oh, are you? I did not sense the enthusiasm that should be there for the number 23 team going against the number 17 team.
Word.
I think just, you know, there's been so many good games today, I think you never know when you're sort of going to get one in this league. That I think, you know, I'm absolutely. I think it, you know, we could get a crazy one. Should be fun.
Yeah. Well, let's kick it on over to Dave Access to tell us about the next game.
All right, folks. Thank you, David Leathers. Appreciate the call. Wink, Gunny. Appreciate you guys. As we know, the weather in Syracuse, New York, is a non-factor. Nobody gives a shit because they play in a dome. They play in the Carrier Dome, as you can see it there briefly. Wink, we got Marshall at Syracuse on paper. Not a barn burner. Not going to fill the stands, but Marshall got their first win a couple weeks ago, and Syracuse has one of the most dynamic, exciting players in the league in Taz von Wolfswinkel. What do you expect to see today between these two teams?
Listen, it's crazy. I mean, Syracuse, they have a point differential of -1. So that leads me to say that they are always in these games.
Mm-hmm.
You look at the numbers and you look at the yardage, Syracuse is a top 8 team in total offense in this league, and yet they only have 3 wins. So what Syracuse team is going to show up? Can they stop the ball? Can their defense show up and give their offense a breather and they actually win this game?
That's a great point. Who is my third wheel tonight, by the way? Do we know who?
We don't have any wheels.
Well, there's like 14 people in the booth. Somebody can.
I can be your third wheel, Dave.
All right, Bob Funk, Marshall at Syracuse again. Not a barn burner on paper, but what do you think about the matchup?
I mean, each of these teams have one of their wins against Cincinnati, who we all know isn't very good. So, I mean,
that's a good point.
They're in the lower ends of the standings here, so it'd be an exciting game to see who can suck less.
All right, well, you know what? Let's go out to the Carrier Dome right now and see what's going on as we see the Syracuse Orange take the field.
So it's very interesting. I always thought Syracuse is a running attack.
Mm-hmm.
Their offense is almost split down the middle. They have 1,065 yards passing and 989 yards rushing.
Do you
so
think,
they're
though,
very, very 50-50 when it comes to yardage?
So they seem balanced on paper, Wink, but do you think it's because maybe they're falling behind? You know, like their run game is their game, but when they fall behind, they have to throw the ball more to catch up?
It very well could be. I believe they have a scrambler for a quarterback, if you can call him that.
Yeah.
A quarterback, that is.
He is.
They don't turn the ball over too much, though. So if they can keep their turnovers down and their defense... It just seems like their defense is the liability. game in and game out. They're always in the game on offense. They score a lot of points. They just can't finish the games.
Well, we'll see if they can finish tonight as they take the opening kickoff. When does Chad quit with a 21-yard reception? Bob Funk, what's your take on this balanced Syracuse offense?
I mean, they seem to run the ball really well. It's just, like you said, they get behind and have to start throwing at the end to get back into games.
I think we should check into that and see if that's the case. So now Wanker with a 12-yard rush. Cliff Allen just throwing out WSU in the chat randomly, unless I missed something.
Nope, it's just randomly.
Cliff Allen having some more drinks tonight, everybody. Thanks to him and everybody else in the chat. As we are in game number 7. Game 7 of 7. And you know Cliff Allen, you know what song he's playing around? He's drinking. He's at home drinking. And you know what he's drinking? Or what he's singing? And what song he's listening to? I Want to Be a Cowboy. Wanker with another rush.
Syracuse running game. 3 rushes, 3 first downs.
Yep, and then they pass. So that's a 3-to-1 ratio so far. A mirror is going to hit the transfer. Yeah. So, Cliff Allen looking for a backup to Len Deshawn. Interesting to see how the portal will play in season 2, because I have a feeling it might be a live thing. Oh shit! Did I say that on the air? My bad.
No, you didn't. You're still muted.
Okay, so it's just us.
It's just
you're good.
All right,
don't worry about it.
All right, I'm good. 4 rushes for 58 yards, 1 pass for what was it, like 3 yards? The Syracuse offense, Wink, not looking as balanced as they are on paper.
Can you really call that pass a pass, though? I mean,
look at it. And there's your man, Taz Von Wolfswinkel, one of the top 5 candidates, I believe, for Heisman Trophy this season with the quarterback keeper. And Bob Funk, he made it look real easy.
I was going to say, can you really call him Heisman Trophy candidate when his team has 3 wins?
Well, if you look at his stat,
only 2 wins, Wing.
No, I thought it was 3. I thought.
They're 2 and 4.
Okay.
Yeah, they're 2 and 4.
Yes.
Okay, that's even worse.
Okay. Do you not think Barry Sanders is one of the best running backs ever, and he played on one of the worst teams ever? Come on.
I'm just saying. Usually, Heisman candidates help your teams win.
Cliff Allen, that's a good point. Maybe we should run these games all day during the day when everybody's at work every week, and that'll give you guys something to do at work. What do you think about that? That might be a good idea. All right.
I couldn't watch at work. I was only listening. So.
Well, great return, first of all, by Fox. What's his name? Fox? Something Fox? No, what is it?
One-handed.
No, Fuck's all.
16 yards.
No, who's the?
Oh, isn't it?
Fuck it all. Fuck it all.
Fuck it all.
Fuck it all. Just had like a 40-something yard kickoff return while we were yapping. And look at that spin there by Bubba Dacius, sorry, and that spin got him all the way to -2 yards. That's a lot of work for -2 yards, Wink.
Yeah, it made me dizzy.
Yeah, I was dizzy watching it as well. In any event, I believe that if you look at, there's a lot of great players in this league, but the dynamic ones, the ones that you would say, hey, they're like the Heisman Trophy candidates, if you will, which we need to come up with our own Heisman Trophy name. We need to call it something else. We need to call it like the whatever, the E-Club Trophy or whatever the fuck. And I thought Dick Trickle was going to pick that off.
So did I.
So
he couldn't carry it to the ground.
In my head,
I get that, but stats are one thing. Yeah, he got good stats. But what plays has he made that says, all right, this guy puts the team on his back and helps them stay in the relevance conversation?
I think you proved it earlier in your stats. If they have a 1-point differential, which means he's carrying his team on his back, keeping them in games every single game probably.
Yeah, but Heisman Trophy winners or AACL Trophy winners, however you want to do it, they get their teams over the hump. They put them in the conversation. Syracuse is sitting almost dead last in their division.
I would say
he's been hurt 2 games so far.
Right, so he's had all those
games.
That's even better. Look at he's gotten all those stats while being hurt even. Kind of proving my point there. As Syracuse has a 3rd and 2. This time Taz does hand off. That's not Wanker, though. I don't think it is. Who is that? Lee Sanders with a 13-yard rush. I would say Taz, Rodney Dangerfield, Dick Dock. Those are the 3 quarterbacks to me that stand out the most. I feel like there's one more running quarterback I'm forgetting.
Akron quarterback.
Yeah, the Akron quarterback's good, but he's more.
It's the Akron defense is the one winning this game.
Yeah, even you've got that. What do you call it? Connection or whatever. But
Davis to Davis.
Davis to Davis. But I'm thinking quarterbacks. I think Doherty's probably the best passing quarterback, and then between it's Taz.
Running.
Oh, and Vag. That's what I was thinking from Old Dominion, Vag Unitas. Those are the 3 best running quarterbacks, I think.
I don't know. I think LaFleur can go toe-to-toe with any of those running quarterbacks.
He's a little more balanced.
On the night.
He seems like he's a little more balanced, too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. And really, it depends on – there's so many factors involved, right? It depends on who you're playing, what kind of defense is being played against you, how you react to it. But overall, at a 6 to 7 week macro view, those are the 4 quarterbacks that I would put at the top of the list for myself. As Taz,
we're not about individuality at Akron. We're about teammates.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
Fuck you, 6-0.
Right. And then now Taz is going to throw the ball, and look at that pretty pass dropped by the receiver. See,
that was a duck.
That was right in his hands. That was not Taz's. There's no way you could say with a straight face that was Taz's fault. Right in his hands.
I didn't say it was his fault. I said he threw a duck. That was a Peyton Manning deep ball. That was a duck all the way.
Look at that. That was a tight spiral.
That was a tight spiral. That was a tight. That was a good pass. Taz, good job, son. Keep up the good work.
Eagle Mondavi already cutting the receiver who dropped the ball in the middle of the game.
No, I'm pretty sure he cut Taz. He's in the transfer portal.
That would be dumb. Although, if I'm not mistaken, Bob Funk, remind me, didn't Taz's backup come back and almost win a game? Or who was that?
Yeah, his backup played really well last week. I'm pretty sure. I was on that call. I forget who else was there.
I think it's
we were
either
calling
ones
for Taz to be benched.
Yeah, it was, and he got some votes for Offensive Player of the Week. I can't remember. Herring, maybe? Is that right? Herring something?
Yes, Herring sounds right.
John maybe? John Herring?
Yeah, it was something. Red Herring.
Yeah. I remember it, yeah. So, here we go. See, this is why we're getting rid of penalties in this fucking league. This is dumb.
Jonathan Herring.
Is that what it was? Okay. Jonathan Herring played great, but when Eagle Mondavi and Peter Fitzwell both, when asked by the press post-game, both threw their support to Taz that they will not lose. He would not lose his position, his starting position, due to injury. So, and here he is again. Look at marching his team downfield in 2 back-to-back possessions, and pretty much just dominating this game right now. Well, you got to play the you got to play the team on your schedule, right? And look at he just carried 5 Marshall defenders into the end zone. Touchdown, Taz Von Wolfswinkel.
I can't.
Hold on. Hold on.
Going against the worst defense in the league. Right.
Hold on. I got something for your acid chat right here. This is gonna make you feel better, Wink. There you go. Let me hear it, everybody. Taz.
I'm not gonna lie. If I pull a side by side of Taz Von Wolfwinkel, and I pull over a picture of Eagle Mondavi, it's pretty much like they're the same person.
Really interesting. That's good to know. I'll have to pull that picture up later and take a look. All right, here we go. Looks like Marshall from the shotgun. Going to hand it off to Bubba Dacius around the outside. Bubba not having a really good season. Barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. Lake Speed with his second tackle. Let me check the chat real quick since we've been yapping so much. The first quarter's almost over. Another TV viewer. This guy's like a marathon watcher with us, where he's on every single game. I'm sure he's not a bot at all. As Bubba Dacius As soon as I say he's not having a good season, he runs over the entire Syracuse defense for a 24-yard rush. Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candy Est, Cliff Allen, Commander Root, Dave Axis, David Leathers, Eagle Mondavi, Wink, Mark Palier, Packer Fred, Painfulest, and Small Streamer all in the chat. And is that Bubba again? It is with a 14-yard rush. I guess that's the key, Bob Funk. You just talk shit about Bubba, and he responds.
Well, it's that commentator's curse. You say he sucks, and he does well.
Okay, well, Taz must suck a lot.
I think Taz swallows a lot.
Oh, no, I think he played. Doesn't Swallow play linebacker on somebody else's team?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's somebody named Swallow. I think he's on Yogi's team. What is the Pirates? ECU? Do you swallow? That's right. Do you swallow?
I play them tomorrow.
Oh. Are you going to swallow tomorrow for ECU?
No. That's better.
And Trevor Andrews with the 0 yard. Oh, Gunny in the chat.
So much.
What's that?
I said I hate you so much.
Oh, look at that. Bobby Galloway with a 34. Lou, did you see how he came back for that ball, you guys?
Yeah, that defensive back overran that.
Look at this. Watch him come back for the ball. And the Syracuse defender was completely lost. And Gunny McGuire throwing a shout out to Fuck It All and Let's Go Taz Von Wolfswinkel Maple Syrup Brewer in his house. I don't think that'll fit on a jersey, Gunny.
No, they're the same person. Look in the coaching lounge. They're the same person.
Hold on. I'm going to... Holy shitballs. He made Taz Von Wolfswinkel look like himself?
They're the same person.
Dude, and
they're the same person.
And I thought I was being egotistical by making my coach look like myself.
I think we need to check.
Oh shit! That is definitely illegal.
Birth certificate. I don't think he's eligible.
Oh, and speaking of the devil, look at Taz.
You gotta get rid of a bunch of Indiana players.
Taz
has bionic legs because Eagle Mondavi doesn't have an Achilles.
Well, he just showed a bionic run there for 27 yards, so Taz is definitely stepping his game up tonight against this 23rd ranked in the nation Marshall defense. Matt Sullivan.
Defense gets.
Hey,
this Marshall defense makes people look pretty.
Marshall is ranked in the top 24 in the nation, just so you know.
They are ranked. They are a top 25 team. Mm-hmm. That is for sure. And they are proving that tonight that they are a top 25 team.
That's only because we only have 24.
Hey, Bob, you're
they wouldn't be.
Bob, you're ruining it for all the new people.
Is this owner is he all about
we don't have
points?
Hey, we don't have owners in this league, mister.
I'm sorry. What are we?
Athletic directors?
Yeah.
What are you asking?
Is just the Marshall AD all about giving up points? That's all
all about D's nuts.
Well, that's their head coach. Ooh, nice tackle. Well, the athletic director for Marshall is Bo Martin Jr. The head coach
it's not.
No, the head coach is D. Snuts, and then the offensive coordinator is Mr. Coach Klein / Mike All.
I got you. I only saw the one name.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see.
This time, Wolfswinkel's blocker gets in his way, I think. Oh, no, maybe not.
Wolfswinkel took a wolf's tinkle.
Hey-o. And look there's Bo Martin Jr. on the sideline looking pretty happy.
Bo says, hey, we're in the gate.
What do you know?
That's D's nuts on the sideline. I was up in the box.
Did I do a pick'em for this game? I'm gonna go look.
I don't believe so.
I don't think I do. I think I already hit it anyway because it closed about half an hour before kickoff.
You did hide it.
You can't. Okay. All right. Let me go look then. In the meantime, Bubba Dacius with a handoff right up the middle for a 9-yard rush. I think
the Thundering Herd are making something to this drive right now.
I think Bubba's taking my comments a little personal. Damn. All right, let's see. Coaches, pick'ems. So we had the San Diego State.
Wow, that Syracuse defense was swarming Bubba right there.
San Diego State, Louisiana Tech, and then
Still got
SMU.
the first down.
We got a fan in the background right here that says SUCKS. Apparently, she's a big Syracuse fan.
Oh, okay. There you go. Somebody doesn't like Syracuse. All right, here comes the Thundering Herd as they run into each other. Wow, total broken play. And Andy Dake, who I must say has also been pretty disappointing this season, Bob Funk. And I don't know what that was, that fake Statue of Liberty play again?
Yeah, that's the Statue of Liberty that just did not work at all.
Now Marshall.
He's trying to fool a T-Rex right there. If we don't move, they won't see us.
They won't see us.
I don't know why. Why do you run that ball right there?
I don't know.
Is Marshall even trying?
Bo Martin Jr. trying to get a little too fancy for his own good. And here comes
Buster Cherries.
Who's the other one? Oh yeah. Syracuse has one on defense. Yeah, but you very rarely see his name.
If I'm Chad, when does Chad quit? Going back to the sideline. Why would you call a fair catch right there? You're pinning yourself on the 11-yard line. There's not a guy within 5 yards of you. You got to try and get yourself off the line. But instead,
he gave up.
Wolf does it himself.
Because he quit. He gave up. It's in his name.
He did give up. Chad.
When does Chad give up?
When does Chad fair catch is going to be the next.
Fair catch. Hey, did any of you guys look in the coach's lounge and see that new name that I put in there for next season for somebody?
I did.
The video.
I enjoyed that one.
That was hysterical that somebody did that on a newscast. That was great.
I can't believe that newscaster actually read it.
Well, and then the lady newscaster didn't even get it. The two guys are laughing.
Oh, the male newscaster's like, that's one of those names. He's like, oh, it is. I totally fell for it.
Yeah. Piss off Chad coming next season, Eagle Mondavi says. As we will be doubling the amount of names you can have on your team next season from 10 to 20. What? That's not a lot of work for me. All right, Taz from the shotgun.
It's not a lot of work for us either, trying to come up with even more fucked up names than we already got.
Well, I know. Well, and we're going to have to make sure we come up with a system where any of these guys that are seniors, their names stick around somehow.
Somehow, some way.
Mm-hmm. You guys could use that red shirt thing that I mentioned in things I'm working on in the Discord server. I think that's where I put it. About
it's that extra COVID year of eligibility, right?
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's
instead of the red shirt, should we call it the COVID shirt?
It's actually called. What did I put in here? I said it is called. Maybe I didn't put it in there. Where the fuck did I put it? Recruiting and training. Yeah, no teams will have any red shirts this season. So I went through all the rosters and took the red shirts out. Everybody's either a straight freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior. We will be saving the designation RS for another idea. It'll be called, when they go to RS, it's now referred to returning season, which means that will be their last year of eligibility. So instead of spending recruiting points, recruiting some freshmen, you can spend some of your points to retain some of your players you would like to keep that would be otherwise leaving. So there you go. And what do you know? Another punt.
Tasman Wolfley goes 9 for 11.
Hey, that's pretty efficient.
Pretty efficient, but not efficient enough to extend the drive.
How many yards?
With an opportunity.
9 for 11 was like 49 yards, though, wasn't it?
Is it low yards? Yeah. Well, he's not a pass first quarterback, Wink.
He's not a pass first quarterback. Yeah, he got drilled this drive too. When you were talking about red shirt, I was looking at his to see if his was red from the blood he's coughing up from that hit he took.
Exactly. Crazy Canuck, appreciate that. Crazy Canuck, are you even in the Discord server yet? Are you planning on taking a team next season?
He's the Crazy Canuck. He knows what he wants.
I don't know that he's. I don't think he's in the server.
We
don't normally allow people that are not coaches in the server unless you're already part of some other stuff that we're doing. So.
Or Canadian.
Well, if you're Canadian, you have to pay double. Hey,
Oh, baby triple.
Gotta pay double. And then you gotta say sorry.
Hey.
All right, that's halftime already, folks. That was a quick one. 14-7, Syracuse over Marshall. You guys, Syracuse came out looking like they were going to run away with this. Marshall with that nice long touchdown pass, and then to hold them on the next couple of drives and force them to punt. And we've got a 14-7 ball game all of a sudden. Wink, what are your thoughts on the first half?
I mean, very disappointing for Syracuse. I feel like they should be up at least 3 touchdowns right now. And they're just stalling out on drives. I'd like to see a little bit more action in the pass game from Syracuse, just to set up Taz's runs a little bit more. It just seems like he's getting a little bit too one-dimensional, and the herd have caught on. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see what adjustments both teams make.
Look at the rushing yards.
But I do believe Marshall's in this right now.
Yeah. Look at the rushing yards already, though. Over 200 yards rushing for Syracuse.
Over 200.
Yeah, it's crazy. Bob, what do you think about that? Is this? I think we talked about this one other game, either about him or Rodney Dangerfield. I don't remember. It could have been about Vag even. Do you think Taz takes too much on himself? Or do you think it's the play calling and he's just expected to do more? Or do you think it's an ego thing?
I think it's more of a play calling thing, whereas the Syracuse coach really depends on Taz to hurry his team, and he needs to spread the ball a little bit more around.
Yeah, Peter Fitzwell putting all his eggs in the Taz basket, it sounds like, huh?
Yeah, well, Peter Fitzwell made his quarterback look like him, so what do you expect?
Yeah, that's a great
No sacks, no turnovers for Syracuse. So this is where their defense bends or breaks right here if they're not going to do something. I feel like Marshall's going to tie it up right here and then really put the gut check into Syracuse to see what they have as a team.
Well, we'll find out momentarily. Gunny McGuire with some breaking news in the chat. Kimmy Head, as we all know, has been in the tabloids over the several weeks of just completely destroying the Central Florida mojo, momentum, and win streak as she got one quarterback benched, then fucked over the other quarterback, brought the other quarterback, and now I think UCF is on like a 3-game losing streak. Anyway, is in dictatorship to persuade junior quarterback Rodney Dangerfield to stay for his senior season. Interesting, Gunny. I actually thought Rodney Dangerfield was a senior, and why is Kimmy Head in Georgia now instead of Florida? More to come later, I hope.
I think if Gunny's a smart man, he's going to get Kimmy Head out of that program really quickly.
No pun intended on that?
Hey, no, that was a pun intended.
Okay.
That was on purpose.
That was a pun intended.
Yeah, it was. I intended the fuck out of that pun.
Sorry. Not sorry. Hughes' defense stands up and makes a stop. Good for them.
I love how Crazy Canuck responds to that, but he completely ignores my question to him a few minutes ago.
You know.
Right.
He's a crazy Canuck. What do you expect out of him?
I know.
Shut up, Dave.
I know. He's like, shh, on the down low. And then, we're talking about something else. Hey, I'm here. When does Chad quit with an 11-yard punt return? And Syracuse back with the I guess you're going to have to rewind it and play it back there, Crazy Canuck. 8-yard pass to Jimmy Petty. Wolfswing, look at him. 10 for 12 for 57 yards. This guy's a maniac. Getting the call from the sideline, checking his wristband. Fakes the handoff. Quarterback keeper carrying it like a loaf of bread, and he's carrying it for a lot of yards. Man, this quarterback sucks. Nobody would want him on his team as he scampers for 34 yards, Wink.
I mean, if he had a little bit more pigment into his skin, he probably would have taken that to the house.
Hey, we don't talk like that here.
Quarterbacks can't run, all right?
White quarterbacks can't jump. I did hear it. I would definitely consider it. I just don't know what my schedule looks like. Yeah, we don't care about that, Crazy. We don't care about your schedule. As you can tell, we do games in the middle of the fucking day now. It doesn't matter. It's all random.
Wanker.
Look at Wanker.
7 carries for 71 yards.
Averaging a first down a carry. I'll take that. Taz, this time from the shotgun. Nice little pass over the middle. That's the Wanker for a 9-yard reception. So Wanker, whether he's running or receiving there, Bob, he's getting 9-10 yards every time he touches the ball.
Yeah, it's nice
very
to see
efficient, 11
Wanker
for
going
13.
off.
What was that, Bob?
But it's nice to see Wanker going off.
Yeah. What was that, Bob?
Bob, what'd you say? Couldn't hear
Made
you.
it again.
What was going off?
Wait,
what was going off, Bob?
That Wanker, it's going off.
Wink, what were you trying to say a second ago?
I was just calling Taz's efficiency into play. He's 11 for 13 throwing the ball. But then, it seems like Taz has lanes when he's rushing. I have noticed that he outruns his blockers sometimes, where if he was just a little bit more patient, he could really break some of these runs.
And look at Taz.
As I see that.
Yeah. I mean,
that was a good duck behind his blocker, though. Right there at the 2-yard line, he ducks behind him, puts up the block, and he scores into the end zone.
Is that
he
his
do that on every rush?
Is that his third touchdown? Does he have all 3 touchdowns? I know he's got 2 for sure.
I'm not sure if it's all 3 or not.
Gunny McGuire in the chat clearing up a story earlier, and there she is. Actually, I thought, was that Kimmy Head I just saw in the crowd at Syracuse, Gunny? Apparently, Kimmy flew back with the Panthers a couple weeks ago. Kimmy is now in charge of onboard lavatory visitation on the planes.
Just realized why Bob Funk is in the booth with us right now.
Because there's nobody else here? Why?
No, because this is the closest he can get to being a part of Syracuse.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Wow, that hurts. That's kind of mean.
Wink.
Wow, Winkler's a dick.
Yes,
he
is.
What a dick.
I'm surprised there's this many people in the stands at Syracuse, because there hasn't been this many people in the stands anytime I've been there.
Well, what does that tell you?
Syracuse
What does
sucks.
that tell you about Funk? I'm just saying.
Syracuse has 2 wins in this.
I got an odor about me.
I'm not sure they have that many in real life.
Well, real quick, let's check the chat. Another TV viewer. I'm shocked that he's here. He's never here. Biff Markham, Bob Funk, Candias, Cliff Allen, Commander Root, Crazy Canuck, Dave Axis, Eagle Mondavi, Wink is in the house, Gunny's in the house, Caxip06, Ladybug ×3. I don't think I've seen her here yet today.
That's 3 hugs. 3 hugs.
Hey.
Ladybug, 3 hugs.
Ladybug's been here before, yeah.
Okay,
Ladybug's been here every time I've been.
All right, Lady Hugs ×3, Mark Poller, Packer Fred, Painfulest, and Small Streamer DC Server. Thanks for tuning in to the more than the first half of Week 7 here in the All-American Coaching League. Smoked him, Wink. Eagle Mondavi.
Eagle liked my jab at Bob Funk.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, Marshall now down 2 scores. A little sideline pass. That's to Bubba Dacius for a 10-yard reception.
Marshall doesn't seem to want to push the ball downfield. Everything that they've done outside that touchdown pass
except their touchdown,
just these short, small. Like, look at this play. Like
Andy Dake with a 1-yard rollover on the defender, first down. Hey, he's got 5. You see that? He's got 5 rushes. He's averaging minus 1.4 yards per game.
And this is going to be an false start.
We got to
back it up.
We got to get rid of that in this league. It's killing a lot of drives, and I don't know why, but it always seems to happen when the team has momentum. Usually happens inside the 10-yard line, but
well, you know why? You should go back and you should look, because both times that I've seen it, it's been the away team.
Rocks off with a 9-yard reception. That is interesting too.
So maybe it's a little home field advantage, a little crowd noise getting into the minds of the defenders.
Oh, maybe
the
away team. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Bob, what were you about to say?
I don't remember, Dave.
Okay. I think it was like "fuck you, Eagle" or something you started to say.
Well, there's always that. Fuck Eagle.
Fuck Eagle. Hashtag because fuck Eagle, as Andy Dake throws it to a receiver in the corner of the end zone, but he was way out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and 10, just outside the 10-yard line. They can get a first down at about the 6-inch line. Andy Dake, this time under center, going to go out to the side. Syracuse cuts off the option, and Andy Dake takes it for only a 3-yard rush. But it does cut his average in half from 1.4 to 0.7.
Look at Otto up there. He's just living life.
Wide open in the end zone. Do you get more wide open than that?
Open.
Fuck it all.
Wow.
7-yard touchdown reception. Wow, you guys. That guy was more open than I don't know.
Kimmy Head legs.
Yeah, Kimmy Head's legs. Hey yo.
Maybe the defenders thought Otto was gonna come over and play some D. I don't know.
Oh, hey, he was gonna come over and lay the D.
Lay the D. Fun fact: when a college has a mascot, it counts as one cheerleader.
Wow, so you can only have so many cheerleaders on your team?
You can.
Wow, I love rules. I love rules that make no sense. They're great. Well, here we go. First half dominated by Syracuse. Marshall with a slight edge in the second half, but overall, yardage-wise, Syracuse dominating. Score-wise, they're squeaking by with a 1-score lead as they take the ball at their own 31-yard line. Taz is going to, I'm shocked, he faked the handoff and kept it himself, this time for a 1-yard loss. You don't really see Taz keep the ball that often, you guys. I was a little surprised by that call.
I was very surprised by that, but it's a good. Taz does account for all 3 touchdowns.
Okay.
If Taz hands that ball off, though, they're looking at a 2nd and 14, so it was probably a good call in hindsight. This time he gives it up.
Well, that's going to about wrap up. We're gonna have 1 second left, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's good.
I know we were talking about how balanced Syracuse was earlier, but they've run 28 rushing plays, 13 pass.
Interesting. So not quite as balanced as we thought as they have been, I guess. All right, folks, that wraps up 3 quarters of play. Syracuse up 21-14 at home. Get your 69s up in the chat like we do here in the AACL as we are coming down to another potential close game on the edge of your seat nail biter with only a 1-score lead going into the 4th quarter as Wanker takes a 1-yard loss on that play. And Bob,
Wanker was really dragged down right there.
He really, that Wanker, well, he's averaging, his average has dropped to 8.8 where it was like 10 point something earlier on. This time they go to Wanker again, and he's not. Wow, Marshall defense isn't having any of this rushing as he only gets 3 yards.
Yeah, they're really starting to tackle better as this half goes on.
Although tackling Wanker and tackling Taz are 2 different little things. Gunny McGuire, where were you the last quarter? Where was Gunny in the 3rd quarter?
And now
Gunny was in the bathroom with Kimmy.
Syracuse is punting the ball away to Marshall.
Oh my God.
Only up a score with 4 minutes to go.
Gunny, are you on a plane right now?
Gunny is on well, he was in a church parking lot.
Waiting for his flight?
He was in a church parking lot waiting for Kimmy Head.
Oh my God. I can't wait to see a picture of this chick. So she she started in Florida. She's worked her way up to Georgia. I hope that doesn't mean Tennessee is next.
Well, she'll be the only 10 you see.
Hey, yo. Except when I look in the mirror. Hey, yo. All right, here we go. Bubba Dacius up the middle. And I don't know how many yards he got, but he got some. How about that? 7. 7-yard rush.
He's going to be used up by the time she gets to Tennessee.
What's that, Bob?
Kimmy's going to be used up by the time she gets up to Tennessee.
Yeah, that's why I'm hoping she doesn't make her way up here, bro.
Tell me that does not look like a horse collar tackle.
It definitely looked like a horse collar.
I don't think horse collar was a penalty back in 2014, though.
Oh, look at Gunny's chat. Next stop, Freddie's Tennessee Shangri-La. Hey, wait a minute. A Marshall pass that went more than 4 or 5 yards?
Yeah, that was impressive and wide open, too.
Come on, Andy Dake. Don't tease me like that, buddy. The efficiency of these quarterbacks in the AACL is pretty phenomenal. As Andy Dake, he drops back, and then he runs. Did you see he even switched the ball to his outer hand, and then he slides
under a player
and hits his head right into the knee of the defender. That was dumb. All right, there, Mark Sanchez. He's trying to pull a Mark Sanchez or something. Andy Dake. Oh, and number 11 could have had a pick 6 if he knew how to catch the ball.
Is that Sherlock Mahomes? Needs to solve the mystery of catching the ball.
Well, I think the mystery is he can't catch. Mystery solved. There you go. Andy Dake. Oh, the stutter step with the great, amazing screenplay that he got lucky to get. Well, he got lucky to get out of that first tackle.
That screenplay isn't bad.
It's
However,
terrible.
Every time you do it, if your halfback does not break a tackle, it's just a dud.
No, because the
So
blockers
you're really
don't do their job.
relying On,
Yeah.
You're relying on your halfback more than anything.
Those guards or
to
tackles or whoever's pulling on that,
Yeah.
they miss their blocks every fucking time.
Every time.
It's terrible.
Every time.
Andy Dake dropping back. He's got a nice long pass to the sideline, and it's caught by Bobby Galloway for a 17-yard reception. And here comes Marshall, you guys.
Bobby Galloway needs to use his head right there. He had enough opportunity, enough field to cut that up and maybe punch that into the end zone.
His
See if it costs
momentum
him.
took him out of bounds, Wink. Jeez.
I don't believe so.
This time, Andy Dake throws a pass into a little crowded situation there and comes up short. We're down to 2:41 left in the game. Marshall with the pitch to the left. Is that Bubba? It is, and he's going nowhere. He actually loses a yard. And you guys, you're passing the ball so well. Why do you run that play there?
Especially into 4 Syracuse defenders.
Bob, have we seen that pitch work at all this season for anybody?
Not to the short side of the field. It doesn't ever work.
Definitely not short side, but let's pass to the wide side. And Jason White with a 16-yard reception. And boom, they just proved our point, Wink. Pass the fucking ball.
Did you just pass to the white side?
Wide.
Because I thought you made a play on his name. I was like, oh, clever, Dave.
What was his name?
Jason White.
Yeah, you passed to the white side. That's what I said.
I was like, oh, Dave, that was quick thinking.
Yeah,
Man, good.
it's how I roll, bro. That's how I roll. Come on. Hey,
And
look.
just like in every game, Syracuse is in a nail coming down the stretch.
Wait a minute. It must be Taz time. Hey, Bob, did you see it? I think it said 23 pass and 21 run plays or vice versa for Marshall, and somebody looks like they're hurt. It looks like Marshall is almost exactly even on their play calling.
Yeah, there's only a 2-play difference.
Taz time works every 2 games. Taz time works.
Did it work? So what happened last game?
They won, I believe, didn't they?
Oh, so it's not gonna work today. Well, Marshall just tried to win their second game, and if they win, they'll be tied with Syracuse with 2 wins.
Yes. There is only one team without a win so far.
Yeah, that team sucks.
Yes, Eagle. I'm 100% sure that Chad Quitt has return specialist.
Look at and they dump it out for a screen, and now all of a sudden Marshall's getting the ball back with under 2 minutes to play.
Wow, that was a really quick 3 and out.
Wow, 6 catches for 2 yards.
Well, this is what happens when their head coach is too busy DMing me on Twitch instead of coaching the game.
This Diva Heisman Award really is paying off for Taz Von Wolfwinkle. He's got them in another situation to lose the game.
He's just waiting to make it for a more dramatic victory when they get the ball back. Don't you know anything?
The Thundering Turd could come down and ice this game.
Oh, wow. Shit.
Oh, wow.
One-handed with a 48-yard reception, just as Wink says it. Does he catch it?
Doubled up his yards.
Did he catch it one-handed?
I think he did. He stretches out one hand. Not a good replay angle.
Yeah, it was a
But
terrible
good number. One-handed has a good number.
I'm sure we'll see it again at the end of the game when they do the plays. But wow, Marshall is in a great position as Bubba Dacius takes it around the side
now.
And a 10-yard rush, 2nd and inches for Bubba Dacius, and Syracuse is on the ropes and in trouble.
Marshall just needs to keep burning this clock.
Man, this is if I'm Syracuse, I got my sphincter clenched.
Well, Gunny reminded us one-handed had a 60-yard reception last week. He seems to be one of those break-free receivers for these long receptions to put his team in some really good situations.
But just tries to keep breaking into the outside. He just needs to go. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, nice tackle. And look at so this is key though because
they're gonna kick a field goal and win this here.
Wait, who called timeout?
Marshall did.
Why? Why would you let it run down further?
You let that run down to like 3 seconds and you kick your field goal.
Yeah, that was...
So 17 seconds. When does Chad quit? It's all on you. Can you give a good enough return to give Taz von Wolfwinkle some daylight and some breathing room to try and...
I was going to quit about halfway in this return.
All right, 21-yard return for when does Chad quit?
You got 3 timeouts. You probably got 2 plays if you're smart, right?
But you only need a field goal.
Get into field goal range.
Yeah, you only need a field goal. 1 long pass, timeout. Make it happen. Another long pass, timeout, field goal. There's the first one. Timeout. 7 seconds. Oh, this is gonna happen.
Jimmy Pettit, you gotta go down. You don't got a lot of time.
I'm smelling overtime. Come on, Taz von Heisman. Oh,
Taking
shit.
too much time. He's took too much time.
He caught it. No. Did it fall incomplete?
It fell incomplete.
Oh, I thought he caught it and they called a quick timeout. That would have been amazing.
I don't understand why you do that there. You have enough time to get it down to the 30. Why would you go for it all?
Maybe he saw something.
Now you got to go for it all.
Now you have to. And he's going to get sacked.
Dude, if he gets this.
He gets it off.
Oh, it's intercepted. Ball game. And Marshall's going to win their second game of the season, folks. 24.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, get off my Heisman. By the way, I said he was one of like 4. I didn't say he was the Heisman. I said he was a candidate. Oh, and look at Peter Fitzwell, not happy on the sideline. Eagle Mondavi, not happy in the chat. And the Syracuse fan base, not happy in Syracuse. Wink, it's a very unhappy orange color for everyone there this evening.
It really is. And Andy Dake, who really, outside of maybe 3 plays, wins player of the game, and really, it astonishes me the collapse that Syracuse has on defense. It's just
that was a
I don't know what to say.
Great touchdown catch there. And there's Taz with one of his 3 touchdowns. I mean, listen, Taz did about as much as you can ask with scoring 3 touchdowns and rushing for all those yards. You know, it's not necessarily his fault that his defense can't stop a Marshall offense that has been pretty anemic this season. There was no pick 'em for this game, Gunny. I did not see the replay for that one-handed catch. Well, let's check out some stats real quick before we wrap this shindig up tonight. I got to be honest with you. We did last week. We did. Remember, we did 3 nights. We did 4 games a night. These 7 games seem like they went by smoother than the 4 games did last week. So, 24-21 Marshall first downs. All the stats are pretty close, you guys. Unless you see something. I mean, passing yards, obviously. Even the third down conversions.
And in that turnover, I mean.
Yeah, that was.
It really didn't make it. It was on a Hail Mary. It really didn't make a difference in the game.
Total yards close, punts the same, penalties the same. I mean, everything was very close in this game.
Yeah, time of possession. I just feel like Syracuse had the answer in the first half, and they executed a different game plan in the second half, and it just didn't work. I don't understand why Syracuse would get away from doing what they did in the first half.
Yeah,
but.
Well, and that's...
especially for a running team, you'd think that their time of possession would be higher than it was because you're a running team, you're really controlling the offense and the flow, but they only had the ball for less than half a minute.
Well, it was about 40 seconds, I think, or something. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing too. I don't know what Syracuse averages on pass attempts a game, but they had to throw the ball almost 20 times tonight. That's really not, I don't feel like, is in their wheelhouse. But then you go to here, and there's your Taz von Wolfswinkel, right? 16 rushes for 154 yards and 3 touchdowns, and then Wanker almost for 100 yards too. Bob Funk, this is more their game than the passing game for sure.
It is, and when you go over to the receiving, you're going to see Wanker only had 2 yards receiving on 6 catches.
Syracuse is averaging 20 attempts a game passing.
Oh, okay, so they're right on their numbers then. So here's the other problem though. I mean, when your leading receiver is your halfback and you don't really hit any other good receivers, that's not really a passing game, is it?
Well, I mean, not really. I wouldn't say he's the leading catch guy, but he only had 2 yards.
Well, yeah, but
he caught the ball 6 times for 2 yards. Like, you can't have that.
Hashtag screen
That's not gonna win
pass.
you games.
Hashtag screen pass, baby. Nothing really defensive for standing out for Syracuse either. I didn't see any sacks or interceptions. Nothing. No, only 3 extra points for Rob Boss, their kicker. Chad Useless Dino, 3 punts. When does Chad quit? Averaging about 23 yards a return. And moving on to Marshall. Andy Dake. All right, so that's more of a solid. He's a balanced quarterback, but that's more of a pocket passer stats, right? 18 of 22, 254, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 81. This is very Dick Doc-like, right?
I got some sad news.
What?
John Madden passed away.
Oh, did he really? Did they say how old he was?
Yeah. He's 85.
Oh, that's terrible. I just heard something about him the other day too. I don't remember what it was about, but I wonder if it was about his health or just something else. That's too bad.
Yeah, the NFL put it out today through Adam Schefter, it looks like.
That is very sad news. So for those of you listening, the great John Madden has passed away at 85 years old. That being said, Andy Dake had a great game. Bubba Dacius, 86 yards. That's a decent game for him as well, I think.
Yep.
Bobby Galloway, almost 100 yards receiving and one-handed. Now, granted, he got 48 of those on one catch, but Bob Funk, when they're in a jam, Marshall seems to go to him for long passes on a regular basis. All right, Bob Funk, thank you for that retort. Did we lose Bob?
Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh, no worries. We're just talking about one-handed being their go-to guy when they need yards.
Yeah, he came up huge with that one play for 48 yards, like you said, but
seems like we say that about him every game.
He wasn't very involved other than that.
Yeah, he's not a possession receiver though, right? Let's go back there real quick and just look at his he's a speed receiver, so he's not going to get your normal 6, 8, 10 yard passes, but we seem to talk about him every single game. Did I already do defense on these guys? I did, right?
I believe that's where you just were.
Yeah, before I went back, let me double check. I don't know if I did or not, but let's do it again.
It doesn't hurt to do it again.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss stats on a game, Dave.
Well, listen, out of 70 some odd games, if I miss one stat on one game, I think that the odds are in my favor, mister. Fuck.
And if you're missing Akron stats, fuck them anyways.
Oh, fuck. That would have been great if it was. What was the one? What was the game?
Dave missed, I believe it was Houston. It was week 2, Houston's match.
I didn't go to the team stats on one game.
Which was Houston versus San Diego State.
There you go.
So if anybody wants to go back and get team totals,
that would be amazing.
Because he did individual stats.
Yeah. So you can just add that shit up for me real quick.
Yeah, somebody wants to go back and do that. Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Yeah, we got Jeff Gagne on that since it's his team. All right, there's the some of the post-game stats that we already saw. Let's go to player of the game. Taz Vaughn, Heisman Trophy winner, 15 of 19, 85 yards and 16 carries, 154 yards and 3 total touchdowns. Andy Dake on the other side, who had a great game, 18 of 22, 254, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Dick Trickle, the strong safety from Syracuse, 7 tackles and a tackle for loss. And the cornerback, Hank Aaron, I think this is his second or third defensive player of the game. 4 tackles, tackle for loss, assisted tackle, and a pick. Final thoughts on this game, Bob Funk, let me start with you.
It was just a letdown for Syracuse in that second half. They were in control of the first half, and then they just changed up their game plan, and Marshall take this away from them.
Yeah, Wink.
Syracuse has to find a way to finish games. They really do. They're right in there in every single one of these matchups. I don't know what it's going to take for them to get over the hump. But they're right there, and they really need to fix it this offseason.
I wonder if
can be in these conversations.
I wonder if they ran an offense, Wink, like Houston or Air Force, maybe they could maximize Taz's skills, and he could be getting 4 and 5 touchdowns a game, and then they wouldn't have to worry about being so close.
True. Very true.
That's a good. Or you need to get some better receivers, maybe, because their receivers are not putting up numbers.
Well, I don't really think it's the offensive side of the ball. It's the defense. Their defense can't make that stop when they need it.
They gave up 24 points today.
Yeah, they gave up 24 points, but they gave up, what was it, 18 points at the second half?
Yeah, I don't remember what the halftime score was, but in any event, let's wrap this up. We had 7 games. Go through them really fast. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Iowa State over Air Force, 28-24. Houston blanking Colorado 35-0. San Diego State at home beating Louisiana Tech 28-24. The number 2 team in the nation, UNLV, squeaking by SMU 24-19. Fourth ranked team in the nation, Kansas, playing number 9 Washington State with a 1-score victory, 17-10. Wyoming, the third ranked team in the nation, traveling to Minnesota and pretty much blowing out the Golden Gophers 42-23. Although Minnesota did have some good stuff in the second half to kind of move forward with. And then in the game you just saw, 23rd ranked Marshall getting their second win, traveling to the Carrier Dome, 24-21 over Syracuse. That was 7 games today on tap, folks. We've got 5 more tomorrow, and let me run through those real quick. The first game out the box at noon tomorrow, noontime Eastern tomorrow, and this is a pick'em game. Cincinnati, looking for their first victory. They've come close so many times, traveling to ECU. Then we've got Western Michigan on the road at Central Florida. Memphis at Indiana, which I think is probably the third best game of this entire week. Central Michigan, who's been playing a lot better since Tom Krieg took over, just like Western Michigan been playing better since Biff Markham took over. Central Michigan has to travel to Old Dominion, who is they've kind of moved their way back up, you guys. I'm going to put these standings back up. These are standings before today. But look at Old Dominion. They went on that little 2-game losing streak or whatever. Now all of a sudden they're 4-2 and only a game back of Georgia State, who, by the way, Georgia State in the very last game tomorrow has to host the number 1 team in the nation, the Akron Zips. That is going to be definitely your game of the week, and a pick'em so good that we put double points on that bad boy for everybody. So please join us tomorrow starting at noon Eastern for 5 games that are going to go back-to-back until we wrap up Week 7, so you guys can have the rest of the week off to enjoy your new year. And we will see you tomorrow. Wink, Bob, thank you for jumping in this game. Thank you to Gunny. Thank you to Freddie, Mike All, Charles Doherty, Cliff Allen, Benji Mangino, and anybody else that was on, David Leathers, anybody else that was on today that I may have forgotten. So thank you, everybody, and thank you, everybody in the chat. Appreciate all the viewership. Love the interaction in the chat. Appreciate all of you supporting us. And we will see you back right here noon tomorrow as we wrap up Week 7 with 5 games back-to-back to back-to-back to back. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night now.